the first match of today. Following yesterday's event, we're going to have the same caster pair, myself of a plus, and joining me today is Bowie. How the fuck?
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, dude. It's much more warm here. I'm feeling amazing, ready to cast some Dota 2. And I already love the picks. You know, Monkey King, a hero that we saw yesterday, looks like he starting to become a little bit more popular in the meta. And potentially FCR Axe, which I love. You know, FCR, to me, he's the hipster carry from Brazil. He always playing whatever. No, not that Axe is like super hipster, but even after being so dominant in the major and tournaments after that, I still feel like it's kind of underpicked. So I just love when he pulls off stuff like this.
I agree that FCRX has been pretty impressive. I got to see a bit of FCR Rock Warden. Unfortunately, that hero is garbage. Doesn't matter how good FCR is on the hero. It's really hard to win with it.
I feel like that's the problem with SCR in general. He makes the game hard for himself because he's always trying this weird 2027 build and meta, you know? Like, if he just picked Terrorblade, maybe he would have a better chance.
For a good carry, I will say that I think this patch is pretty awful. Because the three carries that you get to play essentially are Dusa Luna, Spectre. Sorry, Dusa Luna, Terrorblade. Maybe Spectre, right? And that's and then the carry Axe occasionally. And that's it. You don't really get to play anything else. So I would be very bored if I was a competitive player in the carry. It's not even like these heroes are particularly hard. I mean, I'm sorry, Costabile, but I don't think Terrorblade is the hardest hero to play in a competitive match, mind you.
No, I agree. I think it's not even about being hard, or it's just that you feel very like put in a box, right? There's not a lot of opportunities to get out of it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's until someone does something weird or a patch drops. Hello, Ice Frog. We're here. We're waiting. We love you.
I agree. I do think though what bothers me about this patch, the only thing I don't love about this patch is that even though we've seen a lot of innovation in almost any position, like mid, off lane has really changed a lot to 4-5. I think the carry has remained pretty much the same this whole patch. They've tried a lot, and it just seems impossible because there's these clear tier 1 carries, and everything else is below that, and it does make the game a bit stale in that sense. That's the only thing I don't particularly love.
I agree. I think like the real problem that IceFrog always has with balancing carry is that like you have Maelstrom and you have Battle Fury, and you kind of have to balance these two farming items in a way that they make sense.
Yep. And now they're both bad.
Like, Battle Fury was insanely strong, and I don't even feel like they nerfed it that much. And now it seems like almost the only hero that kind of buys its PA. So it's really hard to like some heroes just cannot build Maelstrom as a carry. So like, what do you do, right? Like, you're not Loda. You're not gonna go Maelstrom PA like in 2013 and lose the game.
Free jab at Loda there.
I love Loda, by the way. No,
yeah, I'm sure. You sound like you do.
No, it was just I actually clearly remember the game. I think Winter and OD Pixel maybe were casting that game, and like he did the impossible. He built Maelstrom on PA. This is next level, and then he just like lost. It was not even close to being a win, but yeah.
No.
I guess anti-mages have built a Maelstrom in the past too, but it's just not good.
Backstab boys.
Sven here
to
counter the Darkseer pick. I like it.
That means not Axe carry, so they're not flexing the Axe this time. They're gonna just put him on a hijack.
That's true. That's true.
Which is, I mean, it's fine, right? Like, I think the Axe offlane is also cool. It's not really that big a deal. I do think that if you don't know the enemy carry matchup, Axe can be easily countered by just someone that's really tanky. So Sven brings a lot more to the table. I like this. It's an okay draft by Backstab boys. I'm struggling to see what Unknown was seeing. I actually don't really get the this Monkey King pick.
Yeah, I actually prefer the Sven carry. I am just a little scared for the Axe versus Monkey King lane, especially with the Wyvern there. I'm even thinking whether I know they would like to make an aggressive tri lane. I know it's not popular, but there's so much value in AoE Warcry, and I think Lion, Sven, AA, like anyone that gets done just dies because the cold feet's gonna proc. But we'll see. Maybe they'll just lane it normally. I just feel like the Axe and the Darkseer, they can both cut waves and pretty much just solo top. So that would be decent for Backstab boys. But we're yet to see their mid hero, so Let's see here. Kanka ban. TA is still in the pool. I wouldn't mind an Invoker. Oh, it's banned. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking what could be. Yeah, I do like the Invoker as well, but I'm thinking what they could run instead. I'm not sure if it's Ryu playing for them, to be honest. I think it might not be.
I don't think it is, actually. So this is the... Actually, yeah, this is the weird part. Because this is the Inferitus team minus Ryer minus... They're 4.
Yep. Which I forgot, to be honest with you. D-Stones? No, that was China.
No, it's Amin. Amin used to be
yeah,
there.
Amin, thank you.
Yeah, the Techies player.
Oh.
Yeah, I have no idea. Ryer used to play a lot of Puck, Void Spirit. I don't think Void Spirit is good, but it is.
Playing with the team until recently as a stand-in, because the official player is Murdoch. I'm assuming Murdoch is back.
Oh yeah.
Must be Murdoch. They pick up a Lina. Okay. I mean, I guess if you're thinking Monkey King must go mid, then Lina's a pretty decent counter. I actually like their lineup. It's pretty solid.
I agree. I think it brings a little push to the table, which they were lacking. They have just a ton of stuns. Like, their draft seems really easy to play.
Yeah, I agree. I don't understand, though, Unknown's draft. I really do not get this Monkey King pick. It was such an early pick as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you're
I
up
guess,
against
like, the only explanation is they were sure that EX were going to be offlane. So they felt like the lane was useful. Like, the lane was going to be a wash.
Okay. And now you pick a mid laner, then I presume, against Lina?
Yes.
The DK is still a
so.
bit... Oh, no. Just got banned. Tiny banned. Doom?
Wind Ranger at your service.
Interesting.
Oh, that's not a hero you see a lot. And I don't think it's particularly good versus either Lina or Lion, but
Yeah,
it's decent versus Ven. The evasion always going to be good.
Oh, no. Sorry. So, is Morais? No, he's not.
No, he's not. I'm pretty sure Morais is Hiko, right?
Oh, is it from SG Energy?
Yes. I'm almost certain here. His name is Lucas Morais, right?
Lucas Oliveira.
Yeah, Lucas Morais. Oh, Oliveira. Okay. Is this no? So Hiko's playing. Is Hiko playing Lina?
He's been playing mid.
Morais is his. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him, because SG Energy, right?
Yeah.
Morais, that's his... Okay. Oh, that's a very interesting stack.
That's very fascinating. I'm interested. I mean, Hiko has been playing in carry or core these past few... Like, when he came back to Dota, right? Apparently, he felt like he was a bit limited as support.
All right.
Fair enough. Down. He was a really skilled support. I'm not too angry with this. I'm not sure. I just don't really see where Unknown's draft strengths lie. I can see like decent lanes for them. And like okay team fight, but I agree that Backstab boys seem to have a very straightforward draft.
Yeah, the only thing is a little scary for Mirai specifically is the Nyx assassin. They did last pick Lina, at least last face the Lina against Nyx, but either way. Yeah, I think you're totally right. The Nyx Darkseer lane could be very strong. The Winter Wyvern Monkey King lane could be very strong. Let's see if they can play up to our expectations here. Because I think if they lose their lanes, they're going to be food for Backstab boys.
I agree. I agree. I think that Backstab boys has a much... Like, lanes aside, it's really just a really solid mid-game for Backstab boys. I'm trying to think the core-to-core between Sven and Monkey. I guess Monkey, if he sits in a circle, he should be able to tank the Sven for the most part.
Yeah, it really depends how the team fight starts. I think if the Sven jumps the Monkey King, he doesn't even get time to pop the circle. Like, until the circle is up and he gets the armor, he's already like 30% HP. And, you know, Monkey King with Darkseer is deceptively strong.
Yeah,
but
I can see that.
We'll see what the Monkey King builds, you know? If he... I feel like he's gonna go Battle Fury, and he's not gonna have a good enough mid game, and the game's just gonna suck. But maybe he has a different build. I think the biggest problem with carry Monkey King right now is actually what do you even buy in the hero? You know, it's not like a Sven has.
Because it used to be Battle Fury always on him.
Yes. Yeah, like Maelstrom was kind of popular in some matches. He can be strong. I think like against PA, You know, since you cannot miss the procs, it's like super strong in the mid game, but you don't farm nearly as fast as the Battle Fury.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's why in the major, Thunder Predator was the guys who broke the mold with that, because they're like, what are you guys doing? This is a farming meta. What is Maelstrom Monkey bullshit? I'm gonna go Battle Fury every single game with Ags. And they farmed like crazy. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I feel like this game, by the way, the Shard on Sven is gonna be so powerful.
Oh, true.
Like, I was looking at this lineup and I think, okay, this lineup is actually pretty good. A lot of buffs. I can see the 1v1 winning it that way. But if you get Shard on Sven, all of a sudden Monkey King, he can't hold his own. The Surge will do
Are you
nothing.
even watching the Monkey King right now? He was in the base.
Oh, he was. He's taking a little path as a courier. It's like, hijack, that's not your courier. Hijack, go for the courier. Oh no. Too fast.
I love this, by the way. I think this is one of the coolest things they ever added to Dota. Oh.
Yeah, me too. I love this too. I particularly love that you get the extra movement speed if you're a courier.
I agree. That's a very interesting starting item build from Argius here, but I guess it's going to be really good. They do have a lot of spammable spells on the side of Backstab Boys. You don't usually see that, though.
How do you think the Monkey... I think the Monkey King, by the way, versus Axe lane. How do you think it performs? With the Lion, I can imagine, actually, you can somewhat deal with this lane.
So, like in my mind, he was gonna start this lane with like Arbo Venom. They're gonna press Q on Wyvern, just do a ton of damage.
Yeah.
But he started with Tree Dance, and so like I don't think this is gonna be a good lane for him.
Nope.
This is really weird.
That is an odd start to Tree Dance, to be honest with you. Yep.
Yeah, like.
Oh, okay. He's dealing magical damage, and that's, I guess, his way to deal with hijack.
Oh, he cancel his salve. That's not good.
It was almost done though. The salve. It's fine. It's not really that big a deal. It's just that he's tanking so much damage. Your armor's pretty good, but Battle Hunger doesn't care about your armor.
Yeah. And also, since he doesn't have Boundless, like he's usually gonna get Battle Hunger after he goes down, right? So he doesn't have a way to reliably kill a creep, which Boundless Strike and the E would give him. But we'll see. They probably have a plan here. There is no salve on the Wyvern, but when she gets level 2, the Cold Embrace is gonna be another heal for him.
I absolutely love that ADR spray. I think it's awesome. My Saint ADR. Mid lane, by the way, let's talk about this matchup. I do think that Lina, like we've talked about this before, but I think Lina has the advantage pretty solidly in this matchup, honestly.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think even Hiko knows how to play this as well. Like, he went for the Dragon Slave. Life Strike Array you rarely hit, so you go Dragon Slave instead.
You just push the wave much more reliably, and like your damage is super oppressive. Wind Ranger, even though right clicks is actually like a big part of the Lina damage, she has so much magical damage on top of it that the Wind Ranger struggles.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I guess level 6, does become a problem, especially if he gets the fast javelin on the Wind Ranger, but we'll see how much farm Blast Kid's gonna get. How do you call Wind Ranger again?
Destiny.
Destiny, oh yeah.
Apparently.
Destiny, the Blast
I
Kid.
also haven't really heard much of the player before this tournament. I only got told that he was in previous Unknown, but I didn't actually get to watch him too much.
Okay.
I don't think the Javelin is that impactful, though, if Lina has a Laguna Blade too, though, because then you can just blast her before she blasts you, right?
Yeah, like you kind of have to like make sure she doesn't have mana for the full combo. If she's in 300, if she only has a Laguna, for instance, pretty sure you can still kill her if you're.
I mean, almost good at what it is, but if you get a counter kill on Monkey King, in fact, they get the first blood on Monkey King, there we go. I mean, you lasted long enough, you still have the Earth Spike with the Mango. He's gonna turn around, use an Aretis, hijack coming in. There's the Battle Hunger. Aretis has the TP. Do we have anything to cancel his TP? We do not. But it's fine, because they got the first blood on the Monkey King. I mean, you couldn't ask for better early.
I mean, they kind of picked this Monkey King because of the Axe lane, at least we were assuming, and then he dies first blood to Axe. Woo! This is not promising, Mr. Avo.
And you still have a Monkey King, right? Like, that's the problem. You didn't win your lane, and you still have this trash
He
hero
didn't
in your
become
game.
another hero after he dies. It's still the same one.
That's the problem. Oh, bottom lane, FCR does die, so that's a really good vacuum combo. And D-Flash will die as well. As this Nyx Assassin plus Darkseer combination starting to bear fruit. It is a really strong lane after all. I'm expecting Unknown probably to win this, even with the Sven.
It's so good. Look at all those creeps dying. No one to soak that experience. Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
He even actually waits this vent to TP first so that his TP doesn't take longer. What a bro. Flash.
FCR. Alright. Attacking the small creeps, the flash doing bulky here, but nothing too big. It's actually a good game for Backstab boys though, even with the loss of the Sven. I don't think it's that big a deal, especially if Hijack gets his farm.
True. Like he can lose his lane much more than the Monkey King can lose his lane, I think.
Yeah,
Just because of how the hero functions. The Lina though, destroying Wind Ranger right now. Almost 50% ahead ECS. Javelin super far away from the Wind Ranger.
I've never heard Dark True's voice before. That is very high pitched. Alright. Morais is starting to take the tower. Do we call him Morais or Hiko? What is it?
So he was Hiko for a super long time, but as far as I know, he's Morais now. So okay, I guess we have to. You know.
I guess I'll respect that then. I did
It's
like
the
that
Prada
name, Hiko.
dilemma. Yeah, I think Hiko was good.
Yeah. Anyway, well, I guess we'll call him Morais for now, but we do want to make sure that it is Hiko, guys, which is a very talented position 5, or used to be a position 5 from the Brazilian region. Retis, he is going to die here to the Battle Hunger. Almin does get stunned by the Boundless Strike. Almin wants to get away, actually gets an Earth Spike off, so he might be getting that dream. Tries to deny himself and will succeed. Almin denying the Monkey King any bit of farm, and he didn't kill the Winter Wyvern, so it's a fair trade.
Nice. So yeah, he could play like 4, and then he played off lane. I think he played almost every position. Maybe like carry is the one I don't remember.
Yeah, carry I don't
seeing
remember.
Play.
He's played 5 and 4 for sure. I know he's played offlane as well.
Yeah, he had this. I think with Midas Club, they already had position 4, and he decided to play offlane for a bit.
What I gotta say is that I've always been very impressed with Hiko. I was very sad. I know he left Dota for a while. Hijack. He's gonna die here. Yeah. I know he left Dota for a while because he was he didn't have money to continue and he had to take a real-time job and everything temporarily. And then he came back. I was very happy to see him come back. I think this guy is super talented.
Yeah, I also think so. He played for Furia. I think that's like when he stopped playing for a bit.
Yes,
he was
which
always
then
really
later
good.
became Midas Club, and that's when it became Midas Club, they dropped him because he was just retiring temporarily.
Yeah. But he's really like a really cool guy. I always enjoyed my interactions with him.
I do agree. I think that in general Brazilian supports are pretty fun, honestly. SCR. Oh,
that's true.
There's the little surge. Stormhammer. D-Flash is killing off Balki here. But Moonlight will be able to finish off the Sven. And actually, Balki's surviving. They didn't finish him off. Moonlight will die to the tower hits, but D-Flash did not get a kill on the offlaner. And yet again, FCR falls in the bottom lane.
Oh, these voice lines are so good. Like that's the best part of Nyx, honestly. The talentless voice line is insane.
It's that one and the Pango line of, was that intentional? It looked intentional. That one when someone makes a mistake, I will admit when I'm playing against Pango, I'm a Pango spammer myself. When I play against a Pango and they do a good play and I mess up against them, I will break my keyboard if that line comes out. Pure unadulterated rage against that line.
Oh yeah, I hate that too.
There's a lot of lines that are infuriating, I think, in general. There's the Arc Warden Busted, which is also awful.
I think the Enigma ones are all, like, they don't really, like, tilt you necessarily, but they're so, like, some shit.
Hijack. Yeah, we'll get the kill against Syracuse with that Vanguard. Almin, though, struggling in the top lane, as we have seen Destiny rotate. They have a Nurse Spike, but there's no TP for Almin, so he's just trying to... Oh, Almin! He juked the power shot, but he will still die. However, you forced a rotation from the mid laner. Hiko was capable of staying here in the mid lane. Actually, even take a tower here for free, I'd say. Maybe not. They try to deny it. Nice! Ooh, projectile just barely fast enough. So that's an overall win, I'd say, for Backstab boys.
For sure. That was a mega win for them. I'm surprised that Lin actually left the Trusty Shovel there, but I guess he was actually just leaving it for Hijack. And they do cross the high ground there. Wind Ranger's gonna know there's some stacks. This is kind of dangerous. Okay, he doesn't walk up the high ground. He could die to that Wind Ranger for sure.
Yeah, Hijack is nearby Almin. We do have an Earth Spike. Almin will be too annoyed though. Splinter Blast, they kill him with a power shot. Hijack is the next target. And Hijack, he's spinning a lot. He has a Vanguard. I don't think you're gonna kill him. You need the Javelin procs. And you're not getting too lucky with him, Destiny. Still trying, though. Committing to this. And with a cold feet, they want to annoy him. Battle Hunger on top of that. He's not going to be frozen solid just yet, though. Bleskid Destiny is capable of making out of this one alive. For now, though, because Battle Hunger's a ticking, he needs to find a solution to this. Oh, the magic wand will be the solution as they proceed to run after D-Flash and getting the kill under the tower.
Alright. Oh, this Lina is so fat. Even though they destroyed Sven bottom, he died twice, right? They are both, Lina and Sven are top of the network.
Yep.
This is not enough pressure, unfortunately.
No. I would say that the problem is where you're putting the pressure, right?
Yeah.
You're putting it in the offlane, so even taking this tier 1 is not only hard, but just not great. Oh, no.
Oh.
Eco, my
What?
goodness. Eco, yeah, he deserves a tip for that. If he dies to this, he has the Arcane Rune, takes it, he's fine.
he's so
Morais?
fast.
No. So he, I don't know if you saw that, but he Dragon Slayed the Nyx, and I guess he didn't see the Spike Carpus or whatever, or he thought he already triggered it, even though he didn't get stunned, and then he decided to Laguna Blade right on the Spike Carpus.
Oh.
What? Oh?
Okay.
Oh?
Yeah, like he somehow stunned the Nyx, not knowing where he was, but the Nyx couldn't carapace in time, unfortunately. All right, so yeah, I think you know, from the results of Backstab boys, right? They didn't win a single game so far. I was not expecting them to do well this game, but I'm impressed so far. I think, you know, the kill score is 4-9, but I would say they have the advantage. Arcs here.
Take Valky, bring it down with the Earth Spike, and the Stormhammer to make sure that they get the kill here for FCR. Not bad, not bad.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Lina's TPing to the middle lane where they're harassing his friend D-Flash. D-Flash is definitely going to die, but with a cold feet proc, might be possible. Nice light strike array. Here's the help from the Iron Spike though. No need for the Laguna. And I get the kill with the Finger of Death there as well. And Morai still holds the Laguna Blade and he wants to kill Moonlight, but decides against it. He's afraid of the Spike Carpus thing happening again. Instead, Hijack is going to find the Monkey King kind of for free. Cut his tree down. Berserker's Call using the creeps for more spins. And Arceus is low on HP, but he does get the healing now. Dragon Slave for a bit more movement. Arceus barely heals right after the Laguna Blade. And he'll be able to make it out of this one alive thanks to that. Battle Hunger on top of him. Arceus, no! He went back in. Way too cocky, Morais. He punished him. Earth Spike as well will catch Valky, but the objective seems to be Moonlight. Morais just got hit with a Winter's Curse. He's gonna die to his teammates. Power Shot not even needed. Hijack could also be in trouble. They don't even need the the Focus Fire. That's going to be Hijack falling together with Alina. Maybe a bit too far in after the Monkey King kill. There was no need to continue that. Backstab boys will retreat, but a bit too late.
That was so clutch from the Monkey King. The fact that he came back is insane. I thought he was gonna live there. But yeah, like look at his items. He has a Yasha as a Monkey King. It's not a promising item. Like it's not a farming item. It's not like he is getting kills with it. He's 1 in 3. I had no idea how he'll come back from this. They need to be like turn this Darkseer into a Magnus and get the Empower ability. They are going eggs. Right, they're gonna try and use this X Power Spike, which will make the Monkey King a little tankier. But if they don't win fights with that Eggs, then it's...
Nope, Arceus. Morais comes in. Okay, easy.
Yeah, that's my point. That was literally it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't feel like this Yasha into Ags is the greatest of builds to find farm though for this monkey. It's gonna be very difficult. Not at all.
Okay, well at least in the bright side we have this Darkseer that's actually pretty farmed. We'll see what they can do. I guess even Wind Ranger can use
that Ice Spike actually got blocked by Moonlight. Well done. And FCR is still gonna die here. No chance for him. Farming way too aggressively. No wards to protect himself. Arceus, you're looking for the potential Wukong's command. Morais is nearby.
Oh. Monkey King.
Arceus.
Be careful.
We do still have the potential Laguna here.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna take tower top though. I mean, not the best tower, but at this point you have no other space in the map. You might as well try.
Yeah. I'm surprised bottom's still alive. The Darkseer was almost taking it, but he TP'd away. Oh, Lina almost gets the tree with the LSA.
Took a lead for Backstab boys, it seems, but it hasn't really been increased for a while, as they, because of the way that Unknown is playing this map, which is a bit unorthodox. I think that Backstab boys is getting caught a couple of times more than they should, because they're constantly going to a triangle, etc., etc. So they haven't put the defenses yet here to defend against that.
I think they, yeah, like overall, even though they died a couple of times, they're still like the trajectory is positive, generally speaking. We'll see if they can get a good kill here. They don't have a lot of wards where they're going.
You have a nice
Maybe they can
spread.
find
I think
Valky.
Valky's dead. But yeah.
So close to the
Call,
Axe.
Ice
No.
Axe is too good, man. Hijack's too good. You look stunned. He has the balls to say, FCR, you're farming. How are you the one taunting them with a line?
Died 3 times in lane and then mocks with the voice lines. Classic.
What a dude. Classic Dota player, huh?
Oh, so Monkey King changed his mind again. He's going back for the Sanjin Yasha. I guess, considering their plan, it's better. Not that much better, though.
Morais attacking that tower. Hoping to take a tier 2 already. Honestly, without much sweat. Seems like Unknown because of the lack of map control. Just and they keep on farming endlessly until they feel like they're ready to fight. When is that though, Bowie? What's that moment? What items do we need so they can beat the Backstab boys?
I guess they really want his eggs. It's unfortunate the Darkseer died because they would have it by now. But yeah, I think it's a huge mistake to give that tower up, even though they don't have map control mid.
They found the Monkey King. Ice Blast is coming. He's dead already. Not even need for the Ice Blast. Vanguard will protect Hijack for now. He might just die regardless. However, Light Strike Array will keep Destiny in place, and that's going to be another kill as the Winter Wyvern gets decimated by Backstab boys. Easy 3 kills for them. Unknown, not much response.
That's Roche. They do have the axe now. Let's go.
With this, hopefully, I mean, they have Darkseer Axe. Monkey even deviated from the Axe build into SMY immediately. Just wasted 2 smokes there. That was not ideal.
Roche. Oh,
Roche will
they're gonna be
fall
late.
too soon. Monkey King wants to counter-initiate this with a wall replica. It's maybe possible. He jumps in. Nice Ice Arc Array. Punished by the Ice Blast. He's should be dead here, but a beautiful vacuum into the Impale. Should be able to get at least 3 kills, and they do. The only surviving member is Morais, who did take the Aegis, so that's why he has a second life. Morais could still be in trouble. They had him with a Shackle Shot. Almin trying to help out. He's out of mana. Gets enough for 1 Earth Spike. Morais trying to kill at least Aretes. That's a 3-man Earth Spike with a Laguna Blade. They were trying to distract him. In comes Hijack with the Winter's Curse. Barely gets Hijack. They lose their damage source. They can no longer fight this. Time to retreat for Backstab boys. Spike Carpus makes him spin. Now the Vendetta, the Impale, as much damage as possible. Circus Call from Hijack, but Vacuum sends him back. Oh, wow. This Darkseer is doing so much bulky.
I was very confused because Moonlight had the Impale there, and he would have saved the Wind Ranger if he stunned the Lina. He had like 2 to 3 seconds. Not sure why he never used it. Maybe he was scared that the Lina was going to sidestep the inside Roche. But yeah, I mean, even still, it's a good fight. They take the Aegis away from Backstab boys. The problem is that this Monkey King is so sad. He's 1 in 6, Avo.
Yeah, this Monkey King is not really a carry. It seems like the real carry, honestly, is Darkseer this game.
Yeah.
He's gonna be your win
Normal
condition.
punch? Let's go.
Yeah, honestly. Normal punch and what else would you get this game? I guess like honestly, Refresher, is that viable here for double wall? I mean, I think Blink
Wall
Dagger,
is
normal
not-
punch for sure.
Blink Dagger, normal punch, rapier. I think that's how you win this game.
No other way about it. Is normal punch a
I-
crit? No, it doesn't. It's not.
It's not a crit. You're gonna need, yeah, like rapier, Daedalus, what else here? Yeah, I mean, it's a tough ask for the poor darks here. I think Valky has been the MVP this game for sure. He, killed this man twice. Besides that death in the jungle, overall, I think like his fights were really good. The way he used the wall when they joined the pit there, actually got vision as they were exiting the pit. He's playing really well. I think he's keeping them in the game for sure. Yeah, I mean, when this Wind Ranger gets BKB, I think there's another power spike for Unknown. They just have to... They're probably going to be able to hold the game for long enough because there's no wages anymore for Backstab boys. They still have 2 tier 2s up. It's not like they can go high ground.
No, exactly. So I guess if this goes in later and this just takes time and time, do you think the Darkseer, do you think Unknown will be able to recover with the Monkey King here? Because I don't feel like with any farming items he's capable of doing that.
I mean, if he had a Maelstrom, maybe I would
Right?
say maybe. But the way things are now, I don't know. Like, this axe doesn't even increase his farming speed that much because, it
No.
got nerfed heavily. You're not going to proc anything out of it.
Punk.
If maybe your clones got your Iron Shell, maybe they do. Maybe they do, and I don't know. Is this what he's doing? Do the clones get Iron Shell damage? That would be broken, so I don't
What?
think they do.
You,
But
you can't Iron Shell the statues, you mean, right?
no, but like when you have the Radiance Aura, your statues get it. So
No.
they get
you
Iron
don't-
Shell?
you
I don't
don't
think they
clone the
do.
Iron Shell. No, that's not how it works.
yeah, so I don't really understand what the. Okay, he goes Maelstrom. There we go. Like the items
Arceus
literally
was
made
having
no
the
sense.
exact same debate as we were.
All right. Yeah, this is gonna be There's gonna be a lot of farming from now on. The Wind Ranger wants to finish this BKB. I don't think Backstab Boys is ready to fight. They do have this blink on Sven, so if they really want to fight, he can join in. But looks like for now it's gonna be just a chill battle, chill contest.
Let's see, Valky. Come
Lasky,
close.
though, gotta
Vacuuming
be
should not push into the high
careful.
ground. Valky being the MVP throughout the whole game. Just incredible. Getting another kill on D-Flash. However, their mid laner, he's dying. So that's going to be a huge loss.
Yeah, that blink on Lion.
Moonlight's
Huge
nearby. Amin here. Alright. Morais coming as well. We do have Light Strike Array. BKB user Morais. And that's going to be enough to set up for the kill. Unless Winter's Curse. However, Hijack wants to punish Aretes. It's like, what? You Winter Cursing my mid? How dare you? How dare you, Aretes? You must die. Stormhammer. Cancel the TP. Moonlight activated by Carpus, but we still have Berserker's Call and Blink Dagger in just 2 seconds. They might go for Arceus instead. Oh, they actually got surprised. Boundless Strike was the vacuum. Once again, it's Valky who's turning these team fights around. Hijack is barely surviving this, but he's gonna die soon enough. Morais is lacking the damage to finish off anybody. He's started TP. There's no anything on Moonlight. There's no mana for him, so he can't use any spells. And Unknown, they'll get another turnaround thanks to Valky's vacuums.
What was that wall into vacuum? Jesus, he's
Yeah,
getting
with
so many
Boundless
clutch ones. Yeah. Okay, there might be more fire in Unknown than I gave them credit for. Oh, okay. As I jinxed them, there you go. Monkey King's dead again. Sorry, Unknown. I definitely don't want to do that.
Nah, he didn't jinx him, man. That just thought he's been consistently like this the whole game.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't blame him though. I don't think his pick is like that good. I think his starting skill build was very questionable.
Yep, I agree.
But
I
yeah,
also
like,
don't think
the
Monkey
pick
King is good.
not amazing. Yes.
Yeah. But how much is Monkey King and how much is also him? Like, just I guess he's kind of desperate because of the hero as well, so they go
50-50.
hand in hand.
Yeah, I would say Monkey King is just as bad as he is playing the hero.
Okay.
But
fair.
like it's not like he made that many mistakes. Once you make like a 1 or 2 lane mistakes,
Right.
then the game just becomes super hard.
First call, find Moonlight. And here comes the Monkey King though, with the Wukong's command. Once again, it's the vacuum into the Winter's Curse. That's gonna work to kill Hijack. But they finished off Moonlight at least. As Morai is trying to get away from Arceus. Here comes the Sven, fighting against that Jingu Master. He's gonna work out. He was just perpetually stunned, couldn't heal back up. Unknown, once again, will lose their carry. Seems like Backstab boys are looking a bit stronger here. Mainly because they don't have a Monkey King.
And it's weird because even though he's that far behind, he's still like doing some interesting plays, but he's always dying at the end, which is the problem. He's just forced into this position. But BKB is finally up for the Wind Ranger, so maybe Blast Kid can give us a good showing here. Still feel like this Iron Shell is going to be super powerful, as Wind Ranger can just get on top of people.
That's true. Maybe we're gonna see Destiny not die so much in the sidelines. I really wish we start to see the Shard and Sven though. I mean, now he's got BKB. I don't think you need anything more. Just build the Shard, honestly.
Yes, I would agree. Wait, this
It's kind of broken.
Like
this
he
game.
still needs 4K for the BKB. Then I think he's gonna get it.
No, he's
Oh
already.
no, wait,
has it.
what?
He has,
Oh, he
it,
has
yeah.
another BKB queued up.
Yeah,
That's
for
weird.
some reason. FCR. There we go. I think it's because he disassembled the Echo Saber and he's still buying it.
Yeah.
You get the Cold Snap or the Cold Feet onto poor Destiny, and Destiny will die. Easy kill for FCR. I guess.
I think the only way to give Unknown a better chance this game is actually just say they're doing terribly, because every time I try and find like a good part of their draft or the way things are going, they just feed right after I say it.
Right. Yeah, no, they're not doing a good job. Right. They're really struggling to make this game work. I don't think they have any chance of defending these racks. Look, see, Balki hears me.
There is actually next though.
He went right for it.
Interesting.
We still have BKB. Hey, look at that. The Jinx is working. Morai's gonna die. Now the Impale. They're going for FCR. I spoke too soon. We have normal punch though on Balki. Normal punch! Bring a Sven out. Get the Monkey King forward. FCR is Godfriend's running out. He's gonna use the last seconds of it with the BKB to kill off Arceus. No! He's still a Monkey King. The ultimate Jinx is being Monkey King. Wind Range is also being caught. They force the BKB. He actually can't TP. That normal punch once again from Balki. That's gonna guarantee the kill on FCR.
The ultimate Jinx is being Monkey King. Yeah, this is kind of good, I think. I don't feel like Backstab boys, they had to hard commit for that. Roche is, 25 seconds away. They could have just got Roche, made sure that this was an okay play. I think they forced it too much. We'll see if it ends up biting them in the ass here. With the Monkey King being 2-9 though, I find that hard to believe, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know, honestly. I mean, these team fights are not looking too awful for them. I honestly can't keep... Like, I'm sorry, but Balki's just playing so well on his Darkseer today. It's incredible.
He is.
Like, he's having such a game. I feel bad for him to a degree because I don't think it's necessarily the rest of Unknown playing too badly, but they're definitely not playing to his level. They're a bit more desperate, and the picks are not working out. And then we're just watching this Darkseer style over this Sven. It's incredible.
It's so hard, right? Usually it's the Darkseer that underperforms.
Yes,
in
yes.
the team.
Spike
He's the
Carpus.
one carrying.
I mean, that's the
so
Hex.
hard.
Okay, but he's still gonna die to the end shell at this rate. There's the Earth Spike on top of that. They try to stop Valky. Valky's too good. Moonlight has the haste. Oh, sorry, the surge. One more eyes. Once Moonlight. There's a Spike Carpus. Activates the PKB. Hijack catches them with Berserker's Call. And that's gonna be poor Moonlight dying. And all more Chilean players in this game.
Shackle shot.
Oh, yeah, you
Okay.
caught him. What eyes? Could be in trouble. Oh, there's too much damage. Berserker's Call. Hijack is gonna help him out. Iceball's on top of that, but Morai's already dead. However, in exchange, you might find Destiny. You will, actually. Winter's Curse to reset the fight. Hijack is in trouble. He's encased in ice. Hoping to kill off Aretes. Hijack forced out to safety. As Aretes in the backlands. Here comes Valky, though. Here comes Valky and again. He has the Axe Illusion. Valky with the vacuum will get him. But Valky, they have identified him as the strongest threat. FCR can't deal with him. Cold Embrace on Maretas will save him. FCR activates the BKB. Valky needs to get away. Earthspike won't let this happen. And with a finger of death, they'll eliminate our god and savior, Valky. Oh, Valkyria. We believe in you, but they kill you.
Dude, this game, like, I was actually watching a Darkseer trying to man fight as Ven for
That's awesome.
5 seconds. I have never seen this in my life. Beautiful. I mean, this is buying some time for Argus, you know? I don't think he ever had time to farm the whole game, so... In a way, they're slowly buying time. He's actually closer to FCR than I anticipated. All things, you know, considered. 9 devs considered.
What a punk.
Alright, so Roche is up. Let's see who's going to be able to take this. Still 30 seconds for the wall. Unknown, they are aware this is going on, but there's a couple of really good wards in the river here from Backstab Boys. They have to be careful with the way they show, even though it's nighttime.
Yeah, that's true. Now they're keeping up their appearances. Stay up in the
hello.
triangle, Ice Blast. Yeah, catch the Winter Wyvern. That's the most important one. Well, Aretes, you don't have the free kill with the Winter's Curse, honestly. If you can get Moonlight as well. Moonlight. Oh no, Moonlight. Did you just reveal yourself for a courier? Moonlight? Burrowing? Hijack. Berserker's Call stops him from acting, sorry. As there's the dust. Valky once again. Vacuum Wall replica. They did hex him, but they set up for the Wukong's command. That's gonna be a dead Sven. What? It's Valky once again. D-Flash in trouble. They are chasing after him. D-Flash will die here. But it's once again this wonderful, beautiful Darkseer who is going for Refresher. He agrees with my claims.
This is unbelievable. I have never seen in like 2 years a Darkseer carrying a game as hard as he is right now.
Really?
Like the Monkey King, I'm pretty sure the Monkey King did less damage than the Darkseer in that fight, just because he's getting so many clutch walls with the vacuum. This is crazy.
He's making the Monkey King look good as a hero because the Boundless Strikes now have a place to hit with a vacuum. Oh, Destiny. Surprised by the Hex. They need to help him. Here comes Atticus. He's going to kill the backlands, or with the Winter's Curse, they go for the Axe first. I think the Axe going to last this. They actually triggered the Aeon Destroying it. That's really good. Hijack in trouble still, but Atticus needs to be saved by the Cold Embrace. Destiny's joining the fray again. Hijack's already dead. Here comes Destiny. They're going for Morais. BKB TP. They have nothing to cancel this with.
Okay, is this Roche? No, I don't think it is. But they're back in this game. The gold advantage is minimal. I think Backstab Boys, the way that they tried to go high ground that time, it really will haunt them in this game because there was no reason for it. Blast, scouts Roche. And now Sven's forced to go MKB.
Yep. But MKB is, well, the only way to deal with Wind Ranger because apparently this shard is just not available for Sven. I don't know. I was hoping that
You don't seem very happy about that item choice.
I am very sad about this because I get it. You know, with BKBs, obviously MKB is the best way to counter it because you can't use Storm Hammer just for that. But just shard, dude. Darkseer is your problem. He's also the one that has Surge and 9 Shell. You know?
I would agree.
Especially because I see Valky constantly doing this combo where he vacuum wall rep and then he will drop 2 Iron Shells on the illusions, right? Imagine if you had to dispel.
Yeah, like with the Ags, you got so many Iron Shells up.
Oh,
hello.
Atticus is gonna die. Here's the 3. Valky is like, my back is starting to hurt, guys. Please. Stop doing this to me.
A lot of roller coaster of a game. I mean, I was sure Unknown was just gonna get Roche for free, and now, for some reason, Backstab Boys is taking it. It's gonna be shard for the Sven, so beautiful. You're happy, and Backstab Boys are happy as well. And now he doesn't even go MKB anymore. He just gets the Daedalus.
Okay.
Very cool.
I mean, We have a Lina nearby from Morais. Bless Kid also. Blink. Okay, the shackle shot. Has any on this though. Just also wants to do his trigger. Activates the BKB herself. Continues to chase after Morais. Morais activates his own BKB. At least do 4-step. And in fact, FCR wants to counter initiate his. Okay. They have a chance. The Ice Blast. She's gonna die. Balki already used the 1-wall replica. He refreshed it to hopefully get a second, but they have no follow-up just yet. Arceus is joining in. FCR, don't go through the wall. Oh, FCR. He's stuck between a wall and a hard place. Balki. Oh no, they found him this time with a Hex. He couldn't blink stun, and he actually will die in this process. No. With the Cold Embrace, they save him. Boundless Strike actually kills off Morais. Balki's ready for him coming back. They set up the Iron Shells first. FCR's annoying. They don't have enough mana for the wall. They use the normal punch instead. FCR's been stunned. FCR will die. Balki, for now, is living. They do get the kill. But in exchange for Morais, in exchange for FCR, Balki happy to give his life for this.
What is... Wow, that was insane. The fact that I saw the first wall and I was like, okay, this game is over. This wall is so low.
Hijack? Hijack is dying to the Arctic Burn alone. That's so much damage from Arctic Burn. Look at the supports. Look at the 2 supports. They're trying to be heroes here. They're tired of being supports. They want to kill cores too. They have Splinter Blast soon. But no, Hijack is just going to die alone to the Arctic Burn.
You know what's crazy about this? It's like unknown. Like it doesn't even feel like they had plans of pushing bottom. And Axe is like, oh no, I have to cut the wave because that's the only lane with no tier 2. But like Monkey King was farming creep top. He actually ran from the Radiant jungle all the way top. So like the play is good conceptually, but it's not even like unknown was ready to push anyways. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Just cracked me up a little bit.
No, I agree. It's a lot. They don't have super pushing power because they didn't go for the Hacks of Monkey King. So what do you?
Yes.
Like, I don't know. It's such an odd game. I feel like Backstab
really
Boys is getting swept into Unknown's temple this whole game though. I don't feel like they are getting to play the game they wanted to play from the start.
And I feel like they had chances of playing their own game, but I think really good plays from the Darkseer combined with a couple of not perfect plays from Backstab Boys really hurt them. This is like this. They actually got 2 Roshans this game, and somehow it feels like Unknown is still winning with a Monkey King. Like that's insane.
Yeah, I want to remark that it's a Monkey King, guys. This hero is a pile of hot garbage. He's not doing that much either, to be honest. I feel like Destiny has at least gotten the solo kills here. The supports are doing great job, honestly. Both Lonetis and Moonlight have actually been really styling in these team fights, and of course Valky, our hero.
Valky, so beautiful.
Yep. I wonder what talent he goes at level 30 or 25. Sorry, AOE Surge. I guess it's not too powerful this game. Parallel Wall seems pretty good.
Yeah. I think Parallel Wall, especially the refresher. It's like insane, actually.
Yep. You put like 4 walls. I'm calling them.
Huh. Maybe some energy problems or something?
Oh, no. Net problems. Okay. Oh, no. If they have to play without Balki, call this game over. Just call the GG. The internet gods are not with Unknown today.
I mean, is it... Are we praising Unknown too much? Is this like how far the Jinx can go if we like set our minds to it? Like,
all right,
the
because
internet suddenly doesn't work. Yeah.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong. You might have a point here, my friend.
I mean, I hope they come back. This game was very entertaining, honestly. And I do want to see level 25 Darkseer because it's not that common nowadays. Like Darkseer shows up here and there, but it either wins the game really fast or just loses the game really fast. This game's definitely an outlier.
It's I mean, I guess if we get into the ultra late, then I guess to the point where Unknown is a bit stronger, right? Because Monkey King does scale actually surprisingly well. You have a wind ranger that scales endlessly. There is one point
where... I think this fan is garbage like 10 minutes from now.
Really?
Yeah, he's not even like... I think part of the reason this game is hard is that we're like harping on the Monkey King a lot, but Sven also died a lot. FCR like died twice in lane. He has 7 deaths combined. He's not even that far away from the Monkey King. So like Sven, he's kind of like anti-mage in the sense that you just win the game by sheer net worth difference of the enemy carry, enemy heroes. He's 3k gold behind of this joke of a Monkey King. So like,
And
he's
again,
almost
it's not because of Arceus, it's because the hero.
exactly like it's literally that. And as you said, like Monkey King skills, like his eggs is incredible.
That's true.
He can eat the eggs. And he has a Darkseer on top of it. There is no hero backing the Sven up. There's no enabler on the side of Backstab boys.
Yep. No, you're right. You're right.
So, yeah, maybe 10 minutes was a little bit too low. Just because he is actually not that farmed, even though he's second in net worth. Overall, it just feels like no one farmed that much this game.
No. We've been constantly fighting here on Backstab.
Yeah. 75 kills in 30 minutes.
Yeah,
sorry, 65. I don't know how to math.
I don't know where you got the 75. It's fine. It's fine. Math is difficult. It's not like you're a Dota player or anything.
Yeah, I mean, I just not like I did 5 years of engineering or
Did you
like
actually?
That. Yeah, I did.
What kind of
Chemical
engineering?
engineering.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a real engineering.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
also
really fun.
I'm also an engineer. I'm a software engineer. The most real engineer.
Really? Huh. You don't sound like an engineer. Like it's so.
What do I sound like?
You sound like you did like marketing or like some sort of sale related human art.
That's very offensive.
Cars.
So mean.
I don't think that's offensive. Like you're just really good with like you're just a good talking guy, you know.
You know, my career. You ever heard of something called a hackathon?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, so it's, people that don't know, it's when people like get together and they like code all night, right? And usually in colleges, they do this like to find jobs and stuff. It's very common for like students to organize them, and then like you get like companies to come by, and it's like how you get internships and stuff like that, right? And at the end, we got to present our apps and everything, right? And yeah, we'll see if the internet comes back. In my hackathon, I went 2 years, and the second year we actually got to present. I was the leader of a team and everything. All the companies there's a couple like big companies like GitHub, PPC, etc. They all come up to me, like obviously at different intervals, and like, we would love to hire you. It would be great. I was like, oh, did you like my project? Like, no, your code is crap. I don't want you to software engineer. I think you'd make a great part of our marketing department. I loved your presentation. I'm like, no, but I'm studying software engineering. He's like, yeah, I don't care though. You're not very good at that, but you're very good at the marketing side. Like, God, please, my ego can only go so low. Stop. This is terrible. So, you know.
I mean, I do have a point, but yeah, that's kind of a sad story. But I mean, in these times, dude, being hired by itself is already, an honor, pretty much.
I took none of those jobs, my friend. I was so offended. I took my pride. And I
How
walked
far
out
away is this? How long ago?
3 years ago.
Oh, that's not even that long ago.
Yeah,
A little bit
I
before
graduated from uni
pandemic.
2 years ago. I'm not that old.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, I'm the old one. I'm the one literally coming out of a coffin every day.
Are you actually coming out of a coffin?
I will not actually comment on that, but
You
I am
sleep in
31
one.
years old.
Is it because it's comfy?
Yes.
Ah.
I mean, it probably is, right? It's very isolated, soundproof. Probably sleep pretty well.
I mean, you would know. You're the one who's telling me that he's sleeping. I don't know. I mean,
No, I never said that. I
Ah.
never actually.
Look, I can imagine a coffin's like quite comfy. Honestly, it's many times whenever I've gone shopping for these kind of things, I think that, wow, these guys have better place to rest than I do. You know, I know it's for eternity and everything, but it's like, I'd like to rest there too. Maybe we could buy a coffin.
By the way, have you heard of those? How they call like sense deprivation chambers?
Yes.
Something like that?
Yes. That actually is very
I'm
similar to a
getting-
coffin. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting a lot of Instagram ads of these things. I don't know why, but I assume it's good, actually. I think Zayori told me it was kind of good, but I never tried one.
I hear that you get to like experience your true self in those things. I've always been very curious about those too.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to experience my true self. I thought it was just like a relaxing time, but now that you say, like, you're just like alone.
Yeah.
There's nothing to, interact with.
Yeah, like you hear your
Maybe that's-
beating, the beating of your heart, and you hear because you know you have those senses, right? So you can feel your blood flowing through your veins, and I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, I heard someone saying that like you could hear your brain pumping out blood.
Yeah.
That's creepy actually.
Have you ever been in a situation where like you're going about your day and you kind of like have this momentary realization that your like body's made out of meat, and you can like feel it, yeah, and you go, that's not a nice feeling. It always makes me kind of hungry as well, and I'm like, no, I can't eat myself. No, I can't do that. That'd be awful.
I mean, you can. It's just not advised, I think.
Can you imagine? Yeah, it's true. If I really wanted to, I guess I could. So I'm being a bit of a wanker about this.
Dude, I'm kind of sad. I wanted to see this game to the end.
Yeah, that sucks. We have other responsibility to this game. I'm really sorry we can't wait that long. To be honest, it really shouldn't be up to unknown.
Yeah.
Sorry, to Backstab boys. Like, if they unpause, it's not their fault whatsoever. It's the rules. There's a limit on pause for a reason. It's not just up to them. It's up to the tournament itself. Because if they run 50, 20 minutes, I mean, I love unknown. I would like to watch this whole game. But if they run 50, 20 minutes late, that means that we're 15, 20 minutes late on schedule for the rest of the games, which screws over the rest of the teams.
Yeah. I totally agree.
So no hate whatsoever, Backstab boys. You guys unpause. You should. It shouldn't be your decision.
True. And I just wonder what you do here as unknown. Do you just play with the DC heroes just to buy time for the second game? Like, I guess that's probably the play, right? Or do you just forfeit this?
I don't know. I think you play as long as possible to make sure that he can come back for the second one.
Yeah,
Because
I
if you
hope
just
so.
forfeit it, then he doesn't come back for the second one. I don't think we should. There's like the rules don't say that we have to wait for the second one. So if he's not there in 15, 20
Exactly.
minutes,
Yeah. Okay. Are they both Peruvian?
yes,
Valky and
all
Moonlight?
of unknown is Peruvian except for Moonlight. Oh, sorry. Actually, no, you're right. Moonlight is Chilean.
Oh yeah. If it's possible to play like this, go and after.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
just go. It's when the rules say.
I don't think there's any rules against playing with DC heroes,
No.
right? If they are delaying too much. Who is delaying? You know what would be crazy? If unknown wins, like with like two players controlling two heroes. That would be the ultimate bad manner. It's not even bad manner. It's just styling over the enemy. I had this like 8K player that taught me how to play Dota. Like most of what I know, I learned with him. And like when he was mad playing Dota, his like the way he wanted to like really piss his support when like he was not doing what he wanted is like just share your hero with me. Just share your hero with me. Stay AFK. I can play for both of us.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
how he wanted to like.
And we've seen
insult someone.
we've seen this happen before.
Not with two players though, right? I think two is.
Yeah, two is
Oh,
too
they're
much.
logging.
Two is too much. Oh, they're logging.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we get to see the match to the end. That's good.
Nice. Yeah, maybe just an internet problem then.
I mean, it must have been. I'm assuming they told him like, "Oh, we're restarting." Like they called the company and they're like, "Oh, we're restarting. I'll come back in X time." So, okay.
Yeah, like that happens for me a lot too. Like sometimes the power goes out, and even if the power comes like kind of fast, you still need like 10 minutes until your router like syncs and everything. Should be good. So maybe they were like in the same LAN cafe or something.
Honestly, hard to tell because I don't know where Moonlight lives. To be honest, because he's from Chile, so I mean, Chile
Oh.
also has the issue when it comes to connectivity that your server is the Brazil server, not the Peru server.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird that both of them actually DC together like that. But yeah, maybe it's just bad luck.
Yeah. On pause. There we go.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, you have to just wait. Like if they connect in between, that's great. But like there is a limit to the pause time. So
Yeah, I mean, they're fine. There's no Roche. Like, it's totally okay if they
I'm not
just
big
AFK
deal.
for 2 minutes.
yeah,
Like,
for now it's fine. I mean,
They're
again,
trying.
it sucks, but we have to follow the rules. The schedule can be heavily delayed for the rest of the teams as well. And Backstab Boys has 2 games today, so if this gets delayed, then oof,
oh, yeah.
they're screwed for this, right? So
Mhm. Totally agree.
sorry, I know my stance, guys, might seem harsh, but it just happens when you have tournaments. It's just always you can't put the fault on the teams. Teams should be allowed to schedule things around games, right? And they shouldn't have to
No, I
have
mean-
a variable time from like 2 to 6 hours when a game goes.
They're back. They're back.
There we go. At least Balki is back. There we go. We don't need anyone else. I mean, it's fine. Moonlight doesn't need. No, they cut Moonlight.
He was already playing 2 versus 5 anyways. Okay. Poor Moonlight reconnects as his hero dies. That's so sad. All right, we have a game again now. It's gonna be good.
What a punk. That wasn't
Have
too
big
bad.
expectations for this game.
Let's see. Daedal is finally completed on Sven. He has a shard. Oh, he did.
Yeah, he got it from Roche.
Okay.
That's when I said, oh, I mean,
Right, I see, I see.
Backstab boys are happy. You were happy.
Okay. I misunderstood then. All right. That's good. That's good. So now they have a chance. This game is turned around, Bowie. I was wrong. I was wrong this whole time. They can beat this now. It's just all about the shard. It was a 1400 gold item that was going to turn this game around. That's the reality of it. The pause was so
Like you're
long, I
very
forgot what we were
passionate
talking
about
about beforehand.
shards. Do you believe in crystals? Are you the crystal guy?
Crystal doesn't like
Yeah, like
drugs, or what are you talking about?
no. I'm talking about like those like crystals with regenerative powers. Like it's kind of like horoscopes, but
Oh, no. No, I don't
okay.
believe in that.
Because you seem so passionate about shards that maybe just believe in the crystal
but-
powers.
Yeah, but shards have real measurable effects. Like you give the shard to Sven, you like inject it in vein, and all of a sudden Sven's hammer has less cooldown because he's so excited, right? That's a provable effect. Crystals don't have.
Okay, yeah, I think you have a point. You do have a point.
Oh, Valky.
Some people would
Well, point.
argue that crystals do have powers, but
Yeah, but if the if the verb you're using is argue rather than demonstrate, then I think that answers my
True,
your
true.
question. Sorry. Are you a crystal person, Bowie?
I am not a crystal person.
Okay, good. Thank God.
I also
Otherwise, I
don't
felt like
believe
I
in
was shaming you.
horoscopes. No, you're fine. But if you believe in horoscopes, just be happy. I guess. Yeah, just be happy.
I mean,
And,
if you wouldn't believe it, it's fine. I don't really care. You want to believe in whatever. Just don't make other
just
people
don't
believe
force
it.
people into
Yeah,
it.
exactly. If it makes you happy, dude, you can believe in whatever. I believe in some weird things that are not mainstream. Flying
Okay.
Jack.
Oh,
Because of huge what a balance strike, actually. That was amazing. But he got hexed immediately after. Winter's Curse. Okay, Edit is here to clean up. Arceus setting up the Wukong's command on the very end of it, hoping to kill Hijack. FCR joins in. FCR is destroying the Wind Ranger. Oh my goodness, the damage from FCR. Valky barely lasted there.
Oh. Wait, what is that? What?
No. There it is. Okay, Edit this.
Oh, Monkey King. He wants to. No, he doesn't want the AA. Oh, I mean, the game was going really well. Kind of sad because they got that 3-man balance strike and they got super hyped and they felt like they had to go for it. But their heroes were not in position. So, like, that play was so good that actually baited them into a terrible fight, unfortunately.
FCR. We take the racks, go for the melees as well. God's strength is not available for 50 seconds, but it doesn't seem to matter too much because the damage is actually pretty high regardless. Second they had a leveler or something. Nope, it's just hitting hard.
Just a fat Sven.
Just a fat Sven and a fat Lina. Nope, Moonlight. There we go. We got her. Or we got him, rather. Exterminate the cockroach. They all succeed.
Oh.
Nope, and they're thinking, why not? I guess if Moonlight's dead, it'll be tier 4. Oh no, shit, fuck, Moonlight had buyback. Go back.
They did get range barracks bottom.
Morais. There's the Mana Burn. They can't kill him. Oh, that's a good balance strike, actually. Four-stab him, but Morais, saved by the Glimmer Cape. They had dust. They had dust. How mean. He's trying to get as much space as he can, but unfortunately, that beautiful Shackle Shot will prevent him from doing so. And it's going to be Backstab Boys losing 2. But to be honest, taking 2 sets of racks, pretty happy with this development, I'd say.
Yes. Very weird. The Darkseer had buyback when he died, but he actually bought out. They decided on giving these racks away. So we'll see if it pays off for them. I think this is very high price to pay for what they did. But maybe they got super lucky. Roche spawns in 20 seconds, and they just get it for free. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this shot might be the last saving grace that Unknown has this game. If they want to turn this around. The Sven looks a bit too strong right now in these fights. He really does decimate Valky. And the last fight. We got Penta short for Unknown. That's actually pretty big for the Monkey King. Gonna help him out a lot. That affects all the monkeys.
True.
All the statues, I mean, obviously.
Silver Edge, huh? Okay. Don't see that item very often anymore.
I'm not sure why the Silver Edge, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, it's unusual for sure. They're gonna try and go high ground since Roche didn't spawn.
It's a bit insane.
Then this is good because they kind of waited a bit, so now they don't want to buy back on those heroes.
Oh, right. That's true.
They just have to be careful not to, like, you have to do this quick and just get out. Okay, this is good. Now it's all about Roche. Let's see if we can control it. Everyone's gonna be alive. I think every ult's gonna be up. And there's also double damage there. Ooh, scary.
Our Horn also picked up by Unknown. Okay, now that Backstab Boys is ready, they probably want to fight around this Roche. They could even smoke up and try to get some kills here. Oh, they found a Lina. This would be ideal unless that Impale is not really well timed, and Moonlight will die for that. BKB did get triggered here. Ice Blast used. Moonlight should die with that Ice Blast and Battle Hunger. As we do here, God Strength. Valky's the target. They hit him with a Shackle Shot though, so FCR... Oh, sorry, the Spike Carpus actually stunned him. So FCR will not be able to kill Valky, and in fact, Morais dies in the backlines. Now they catch up to Destiny, who with a Finger of Death won't survive for long. As FCR finds the Darkseer, Aeon is triggered. He has Mask of Madness on, so he can't Stormhammer him a second time, also on cooldown. And FCR will have to let him go. Moonlight did die, well that's a dieback rather. Morais bought back for this fight. In comes Arceus. They didn't kill the Ancient Apparition, he might succeed. In exchange though, it will be Valky, unless they can save him, but Aretes will die to Morais at this rate. They've hexed up Valky. Valky's not getting out of this one alive. Arceus still trying to finish off Almin, but Almin has the Aeon, so he's going to be fine. He does have the shard, though. He's super mobile now. And they didn't kill Aretes.
Okay. Wow, what a crazy fight. I think even though Unknown lost a lot of heroes here, they're going to be fine. The Sven is dead. There's no God Strength, even if he buys back. So, like...
Hex. We have a Light Strike Array. Arceus, all the damage in the world. We still have BKB for the Lina. There she goes, activating it. They have an Earth Spike, so it's not going to be possible for the Monkey King to get back home. Morais. Now Light Strike Array, going for the second one is going to be Destiny. The stun is long enough. They save her just barely with the Winter's Curse and that Cold Embrace. Almin needs to do his best job. Morais trying to fight the Lina to death. They have a Hex. That's going to be enough. The Hex is going to finish off Destiny. They also get Aretes. That's a dieback for Destiny. That's huge. I don't know what happened to the Sven, by the way.
Yeah, he died like kind of a long time ago, but this is crazy. I think Morais is carrying this game so hard right now for Backstab Boys, because it definitely felt like if the Lina died there, that was Roche for Unknown, but now they spent so many buybacks. I think this is just going to be free Roche for Backstab Boys. Fortunately for Unknown, they're still tier 1 bottom, so they have to either go tier 4s, or there's not even tier 4s anymore, or it's going to take a while for them to finish the game. Level 27 Lion, they're so under-leveled on the side of Unknown. Even the Monkey King is behind the Aomini Lion in experience.
To be fair, Lion is the highest level in the game. I can only presume that he's taken all the tomes for himself and he's just been very impactful. We'll see. We have a Nullifier and Sven.
Yeah.
Of course,
Okay.
Stormhammer plus Nullifier. I think he's figured out this whole time it was all about the dispels, huh? Aeon Disc, FCR. Oh, there's a beautiful double Hex with a level 25 talent. That's an AoE Hex. It works perfectly. Windwarven's dead. Aeon Disc won't save her. FCR going forward, trying to kill off Moonlight next. Wants to spike Carpus soon, but it's not going to be able to use it. Vacuum up to the high gun. Balki almost saves the game a second time, but Balki, your time is running out. Hijack is going to find you. Normal punch is not going to be sufficient. Berserker's Call caught him. Almin has the Hex anyway. They don't need it. Finger of Death will finish off our hero. Unknown loses 4. And Backstab boys are free to take a Roshan now.
So many good plays from Valky, and yeah, it doesn't matter. This game is insane. Oh, Monkey King. Hello.
I see that you said hello.
Oh.
Arceus might have just caught the axe in the Lion, actually. Oh, there's the Ice Blast. What Ice King joins in. Laguna Blade, everything but Arceus. He will live, thanks to the Aegis. But unfortunately, Arceus will not be so lucky. Hijack does die immediately to Destiny. FCR couldn't quite catch up to him. But guys, it doesn't matter. Just go. Just go. Tier 4s. Or Ancient, rather. There we go. Look, well, look where Destiny is. He just papitaed himself. Unknown is going to lose game number 1 of the series as Backstab boys take the victory. Oh, come on.
Okay.
GG. There we go. And hopefully Unknown's ready for the second game with enough bandwidth for that second game of the series.
Agree. I mean, this was closer than I think we expected, right? You had slightly higher expectations for Unknown,
I mean,
but
yeah, but not after that draft, though.
yeah, I agree. The draft was definitely a big problem. You could see how Arceus, it felt like he was uncomfortable the whole game. You know, with the item build, with the skill builds. It's definitely not a great hero, but you know, maybe just get Valky Darkseer again and pick a different melee hero, because it feels like Valky is styling hard on the Darkseer.
Yep.
Level 25, right? No surprises there.
Yep. I felt that if it wasn't for the Monkey King, honestly, and really not Arceus' fault, like, I mean the hero itself, I think that game would have been entirely winnable for them. I didn't love the Wind Ranger either. I felt like she could only get 1 kill each fight and then die, but at least she did more than the Monkey King that just died without getting that kill. So, yeah, I mean, Backstab boys showing their prowess with a very simple draft, but very effective. I like Hiko on this team, honestly. I know it's Murdoch who's technically with them, but they could consider Hiko. We'll see. We're going to get a second match of this series very shortly between Unknown and Backstab boys. First game goes to Backstab boys, so stay tuned as we take a small 10-minute break. Hopefully just 10 minutes as we let Moonlight reconnect, because I think he disconnected again. And we'll be back with game number 2 of this series. See you guys then.
Yeah.
Hello, guys, and welcome back here. There you go. Sorry, guys. Not much time between. Backstab Boys was unknown. They face off for one more day, for one more match today, and we'll see how it's going to go. Last match, we were a bit disappointed with unknown particularly. What would you like to see about them this match, Bowie?
I really feel like it was a draft issue. Like, even with that draft, they made the game so hard for Backstab Boys that I really feel like if they just pick slightly better, this could be their win easily. Especially Valky. I think Valky and Moonlight, they play their lane super well. So I already like their draft. DK AA is going to be a lot of damage. But on the Backstab Boys side, I also like the X Mirana. Already a lot of combos possible in the lane stage.
Well, I'm going to see what that happens because we're going to go right into the draft now. Bowie spoiled it. God damn it, Bowie.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Always do it.
Okay.
Always do it.
I like the Backstab Boys draft as well. I think Axmara is a very solid starter. I think Dragon Knight, Ancient Apparition, Shadow Demon is a bit more of the... I mean, I guess you go play a really weird draft and you go into game number 2, and I would expect you to do this specifically, which is play like a very defensive, easy draft, right? I think this is exactly what you want, so I don't blame them, but Backstab Boys can take advantage of this, especially if they want to play FCR Axe, which I think would be perfect.
I'm surprised even we didn't see that in the first game, but you're right. I think the FCRX could become a problem. But this Dragon Knight, especially if it's in the X lane, I just feel like there's no really kill potential from the X into the DK, and eventually
Enchantress.
the DK just takes your tower. But they do get a strong support, which I like, on the Flash Enchantress.
Okay. Nothing too special
really
about the
dis-
Enchantress. Yeah.
It's just a really strong support, making use of the tomatoes and whatever creeps there are.
Mhm.
There's no dispel necessarily in this, like any ability you want to dispel, but I feel like, I don't feel like it is just one of the strongest supports in lane. It has way too many. It's just so flexible, right? You can get whatever creep you want. You trade really well. You can heal your carry. It's just pretty solid.
It also beats the DK right in lane, so I think that's what forced Unknown into the Centaur pick, because the Enchantress really destroys the DK in lane. You don't deal well with the creep, and depending on what creep she gets, like if she gets the Harpy or the Satyr Hellcaller or the Smasher, DK doesn't. She just dies, honestly. So
Yeah,
I do like
they even get the
Unknown.
center.
Yeah, I like Unknown pivoting with that. Yeah. What do you think of the DK mid though? I mean, you revealed it without knowing what they have as mid. Now you have the options of like Razor to destroy him.
Yeah.
MK even.
Yeah, it's definitely abusable. I also dislike the fact that they have this DK without having a hero like Mirana. Probably that played a role in Backstab Boys even picking the hero in the first place. So yeah, I think the fact that they didn't flex to the end is gonna hurt your draft a lot, especially if Backstab Boys just go for the Razor. What else is there that can crush the DK? Maybe
MK.
even like a Monkey King, yeah. I wouldn't mind a Monkey King.
Yeah, honestly, but I don't know. I don't want to see that hero ever again. I think Razor is fine. Honestly, I think Razor is pretty good here. Unfortunately, I don't think
Lina is
Ryu's
okay.
pool of heroes is really anti-DK, to be honest. I know he's a puck spammer. I know he's known for his Ember. Both bad. Void Spirit, not very good here.
Oh.
I'm not the biggest fan of the... I guess Quas Wex just makes the DK useless, but you're going to lose the last hit wars, right?
You do, but like for the first levels, eventually, I don't think he matters. And he might even go Exhort. Like, when you look at Unknown's team, there's not that much catch until Center gets a blink, and that usually takes 15 minutes. DK probably get his blink tag around that time as well. I think he can get away with Exhort on Invoker if he wants to, especially if they get a carry with a stun. We'll see. They ban the Jug here. What should they ban? Do they even take the Lifestealer? Maybe.
I think Lifestealer is actually pretty good, to be honest. Good lane against Axe. You actually have some decent infest bombs or infest targets.
Yeah, Terrorblade somehow still available. What is going on here? Now, I think actually you take, if you're unknown, you ban the Terrorblade.
Yeah, and you pick up the Lifestealer.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. Because Dusa and Luna are already out. So if they pick Spectre, Lifestealer is a really good pickup against that. I agree. I think it's Terrorblade ban, and then you pick up Lifestealer.
Yeah, they're probably gonna go Spectre, or
Spectre, Ursa, actually kind of decent here. Maybe Shadow Demon is a bit annoying because of the Purge, actually.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think Spectre is really good for Backstab boys.
Yeah,
but
I
you have
agree.
to ban the Terrorblade. There's no way you.
No, otherwise it's TB 100%. You just pick TB. You need to ban it.
Yeah.
Please,
I kind of feel like they're not gonna ban it just because they have the Shadow Demon, but I don't agree with it if they if they ban the Spectre and give the TB Invoker is just so good. A lot of teams just first phase that the two heroes and they just win. So
Yeah. No, I don't agree with that either. Come on, Unknown. Don't fail us.
you want to keep the Terrorblade to get some illusions, but it's not worth it. Moonlight, don't be greedy.
Don't be greedy, Moonlight. Don't be greedy. Do it the right thing.
Oh, I mean, this Valky drafting. There's no way. There's no way he's not gonna ban. He is so good. There's no way Valky's gonna let them do that.
Watch him
Right,
ban
Valky?
Naga right now.
Please, Valky.
Clinks
We support
ban.
you so mu- Oh God.
I mean, Backstab boys could still be running Axe carry. I think that's what they're considering, the possibility. But then you'll know, though, and you have a carry to deal with it, right? I think there's still good options.
Exactly.
So it's not that bad. Please just get rid of the Terrorblade.
Oh.
Oh no, they're trying to steal the Terrorblade. I think they're gonna try to take it. Otherwise, why would you ban the Phantom Lancer?
Yeah, but why would Backstab? Like, I don't see a scenario where they don't pick Terrorblade. What? Okay.
Oh, Axe carry. They're really forcing it, huh?
I like it. I like this actually. If they didn't want to pick Terrorblade because of the X carry, then you just pick the Sen King, and now you kind of counter. Yeah, they're gonna have to play Spectre here if they're unknown, I think.
Yeah, Spectre. I still think Lifestealer is fine, honestly. Not that bad against Axe carry.
Yeah, let me think.
And we see the Sand King pick now, so Lifestealer wins that lane.
Yeah, true.
Oh. You know, yeah, I can see that. He is a hero that
I don't
is
mind
very
it.
tanky.
He's gonna tank the call into arrows. Gonna tank the call into. Wait. Oh, so they swapped. It's Ryer playing now. Okay. I didn't notice that. I didn't look at the player names. All right. I think I actually like Unknown's draft a little bit more. I think Morphling is underpicked, and I think he's just a better axe. You know, you're gonna become the axe. You're gonna spin more because you have more attack speed items. In terms of laning stage, there's definitely potential for the X Marana lane to get a lot of kills. A lot of potential, especially if Ryer squads Wax, you know, the tornado into arrow. Aomini has potential to do a lot this game, basically. Whereas I think Unknown, their lanes are not as flexible. Moonlight can't really rotate. Even if he does, it's like a DK. They don't have burst damage. So that's when Backstab boys can shine a little bit more. But I do feel like Unknown scales much, maybe not much better, but the Morphling into X carry matchup, I think, is more favored.
I agree. I don't like that Backstab boys force that Axe carry so much. I know that FCR is a good Axe carry, don't get me wrong. But I feel like if you don't know the core-to-core matchup, Axe carry can easily be countered with just a tanky core, right? He does really fall off compared to that. I think Spectre and Morphling would have both done the trick. Spectre was a little bit worse, I think, because Sand King plus Invoker is pretty solid. I think Morphling is really solid. I also like the Lifestealer, but I do like the Morphling a bit more, because now there's really very little option for the Axe until like 30 minutes in, where he actually has enough damage to kill the Morphling.
True.
Also, catching Morphling Berserker's Call is super difficult. You have to set up something, and Burst Strike is also not the most reliable stun, not against the Morphling. I think Unknown really drafted this well, but I don't think it's because Unknown did something especially good. I think it's more because Backstab Boys really had an idea in mind, and they couldn't adapt too well.
Yeah, I think up to the Sand King pick, they were doing okay, because as you said, you're always, are they flexing, are they not flexing? But as you said, like, you're picking Sand King in the chance that they go Terrorblade, but they just didn't had to go Terrorblade, and I feel like Morphling still like really good. So I don't think they lose that much
You did
into
your
being
best.
denied the Terrorblade, as I know.
You deserve
Hilarious.
nothing.
I would agree.
Wait, what goal? So like is all of their pause time over after game 1? How does it even work? Okay, he's back.
No, each game renews
Each
the
game
pause time.
has its. All right. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a problem. Beautiful. All right, time for the courier contest here. Which courier is the most beautiful in this game? Oh, I love the
I like
frog.
the frog. Oh.
Yeah. Or Bovino frog. That's really good.
I do like
I
the
have
frog.
never seen this courier actually.
No, me neither.
The name's a little bit sketchy, but it's
Oh, are you looking at the
cute
other
one.
side? Oh, fuck
Oh,
you
there's
all.
two frogs?
There's
Yeah.
two frogs. I do like the fox a lot too, though.
Oh yeah, the fox is a classic.
Oh, sorry, not the fox. This is a Shiba.
Shiba?
Yeah, it's a Shiba
Yeah,
duck.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a with a cat on top. That's pretty
The
cute.
cat's pretty cool. The like the laying cat with the ball cat. Like I don't know what this is. Turtle? Is this a turtle?
What?
There's a cat with like he's laying down. There's a turtle on top of him.
Mm.
Or no, that's a ball. Okay.
No,
I
it's
thought
an
it was a
ultimate orb.
turtle. Yeah. Alright. I don't know.
No, this cat has a backpack. He's playing with his ultimate orb. It's kind of cute, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. Close second for me.
Yeah, but turtles.
Because I think Shibas are a little bit overrated, but
Yeah, me too. This turtle's still cool though. Yeah, it's turtle. Look at his name. Look at his turtle. This turtle's balling. Anyway.
oh, beautiful.
My favorite
Alright.
courier in all Dota is still the Amaterasu courier, though. I think that one's like,
Back to
one of the most
hell.
beautiful.
Oh yeah, that is really good. I don't know. I think the Faceless Void one's so good though.
I legit bought
T-Rex.
Okami HD just to get the courier. I'm not kidding. I don't know what you're laughing. I'm serious. I spent the whole $20 because like, Okami HD, sure, yeah, it sounds like a good game. Also, this courier
Really?
is swag.
Okay.
It was back then when they
That's
used to do tie-ins.
You deserve
Mm-hmm,
nothing. Fought badly. Died worse.
I think one of my biggest regrets playing Dota 2 is not getting the compendium or whatever. I don't remember how you would get the Faceless Void one, but it's just like my favorite.
Oh, the Faceless Rex? Yeah, that one's very cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so good.
After, when I was first casting in Spanish, because they didn't have enough money to pay us our salaries or anything. Even though we were doing professionally, we just didn't make enough money. After like a year of casting, I'm like, guys, we feel like we should do something nice for our casters. How about we give them all a courier? And they gave me a Faceless Rex, and I was like, this is better than money.
Oh,
This is the best thing. Yeah.
that's actually a great present.
Yep. Yep.
And
Mind you, I
probably
did like
worth
12 hours a
quite
day for like a
lot
whole
nowadays,
year.
right?
So I don't
Okay.
think it was really worth it. You know. I like to think of it as a good thing. D-Flash is going to... Maybe not. Oh, the body block is good enough. Well done, Moonlight. Chilean pride.
Yeah, I was actually googling the price for the Faceless Rex. I honestly thought it was worth much more.
It's like $100.
So you were $18.
Oh,
So
it was $100 when
Yeah.
I got it. I swear. I swear. It's devalued in price. Yeah, it's not that great anymore.
yeah, it was very valuable at that time, though. I agree.
Mhm.
Okay, so in terms of lanes, I think it's gonna be super chill for the Morphling, unless he misplays. I don't think he should die.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
the A actually trades really well against Marana, so they're gonna be. This is a really good lane for Unknown.
Yeah, I would say so. I can't imagine it's... I mean, that was partially the Morphling pick, right? They also saw a Sanking, which kind of gives you a free Morphling. He's not a very good hero to deal with Morphling. And Almina's really strong against AA, to be honest. More than you
Yes.
should, by the way. I mean, I know he trades well, but not this well.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Also, I feel like Ryer is struggling a little bit. I mean, obviously he's playing Quaswax, but I do feel like he missed a couple of CS he shouldn't have.
Okay. I mean, it is a very tough lane for Quaswex, though. You barely last it. And then once you get Tornado MP, you start saying the DK flying. Well, he has Soul Ring, so he doesn't care about the MP. And he just...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough
What
lane.
at this?
Aretes? Aretes? Shh.
Oh!
It's okay, Aretes not here. Oh, no! Oh, no! Aretes!
Oh!
They caught him with the arrow. Aretes is dead.
That was close. Yeah, like what I dislike the way Rario's playing. This is the second time he tornadoes, but not for the range creep. So he got denied twice.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the way he's playing right now.
You have to be very, very certain about that range creep in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Whatever ability you have to take it. And DK is not a hero you can play around and think you can last it the range creep easily. Centaur in the top lane, by the way, is struggling. Valky might die here. Yes, he does. But FCR almost falls to his own illusions, however. They spin one more time. Not even needed. D-Flash will get it with the impetus. It's a double kill going the way of Backstab boys.
Whoa. That string of health for the Axe. This is going to be amazing for him. His lane is set up already. Ryan going for the urn, no surprises there. I do like that aspect of Invoker, you know, just because it's gonna have Vessel against DK, Centaur, Morphling. It's like really good. That also means, I thought Morphling was dying, but he was just using attribute shift. He might be forced into a Manta as Morphling, which is not really that cool, right? Sometimes you just want to rush the E-Blade for damage or go for something a little bit more greedy. But he's gonna be forced into this Manta pretty much, I think, or BKB.
Oh, D-Flash? D-Flash? I think it's Moonlight who's dying. He's trying to find a way to deny himself. Balky's already gonna die to FCR and Moonlight. That impetus wasn't enough. Moonlight's doing a wraparound. I mean, you've lost your offlaner, Moonlight. At this point, you can stop running, give up. It's over, Moonlight. You can die.
Never
it's
give
fine.
up.
Oh, he's
Never
going back.
give up.
He's going back.
Oh, he's gonna get the kill.
He might get the kill with the illusions. Can he do it? One hit? Oh no, he took an illusion.
No.
And that illusion is now stronger than Moonlight. Run, Moonlight. Don't let the illusion take you. 4 seconds though. 4 seconds. Moonlight's still alive. All right, the eternal chase is on. Moonlight, attempt number 1 failed.
Okay.
What are you going to do now with your life? This meaningless existence of yours, walking through the jungle. You ward a bit. All right, Moonlight. What is it?
Oh, the career.
He's contemplating life. Oh, he's going to get the courier. Look at this utility. Moonlight, go. Take the courier down. He did it.
Beautiful.
Moonlight. Finding utility at 100 HP. I think Ryu was going to die,
He
by
did
the
so
way.
much,
Oh,
actually.
nice TP. Actually, Ryu was going to die to the tower. The TP wasn't even needed. He was going to die to the tower alone. Oh, my goodness. And Destiny even survived that.
Okay.
Look, Moonlight's even stacking. Dude, this guy. I wish the support with my pups. This is MVP support, man. He's doing so much and so little.
level 1. We're doing so much. Literally level 1. He's level 5 right now. This is crazy. Oh, fire with the X illusions. Go. Go.
Look up Moonlight. He's getting level 2 with the
2.
Axe Illusions. Oh, okay, he's not going to get it. But it's to help a Centaur eventually. FCR is level 6 though, whereas Valky's level 4. So it's a tough lane now. And Moonlight's still level 1.
Yes.
Valky might just die here. He's getting hit a lot. Moonlight taking more Axe Illusions. He shows himself. He's like, guys, please come for me. FCR's being body blocked. They can just dive Valky. They have a Vanguard. He's not afraid of this. Albert Smasher with the Golden Blade. He's going to go down.
You deserve
And Moonlight is still level 1.
This is the craziest game. Like, he actually just dragged the
Go,
X
Moonlight,
illusions
go.
to the large camp again.
Look at him. He just tries to get level 2. Someone give him a creep. Someone, please. No, Moonlight. No, not this time again. He has only the disruption. He can waste time. Use it. Oh. He will die, but he did reach level 2 before he died. So it's a success in Moonlight's eyes.
No, that was a great play, actually, because the catapult died since he dragged the creeps. So it actually holds this tower. That was really good by Moonlight, you know? You can be level 2 at 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and still be doing a lot. That don't matter.
I think your early game is really sucking right now. I feel like Backstab Boys is styling right over you. Unknown is not having an easy time whatsoever. Valky's getting crushed up top. Mid lane, I mean, that's the only lane that they're winning somewhat. Aretis will die though. So they're winning it, but Rayur is still getting kills. In bottom lane, Sanking is destroying the Morphling.
Oh, you're right. I think he's just dragging the creeps and like farming the side camps. Jesus Christ, that's I don't think Centaur should lose this lane as hard.
No,
and,
me neither.
Moonlight. Oh, he got found. Oh my god.
What level is Moonlight? He's level 3. Every kill he advances 1 level though. At least Destiny's gonna take the mid tower.
It's probably gonna get denied. One thing that I will say about these teams is that they get a lot of kills. Like, surprising how many kills we already have.
Cold feet, like you. There is an arrow that hits Destiny. They could turn this into a kill with the impetus, but D-Flash was a bit too imprudent. It's gonna die because of this. They could still cut an issue with the dragon. There's no point in Dragon Tail though, however, so it's gonna be a bit impossible if that's the case.
Okay, okay. That's breathing room for Valky. He's gonna get his level 6 in the next wave. And Arjus is also farming.
Who are these?
I like this. I feel like, you know, okay, they're gonna lose a middle.
What are
But
these
like
stacks for though? That Moonlight's making. That's himself, clearly.
for himself, yes.
What are the ancient stacks for?
Like they're probably thinking of like using the center to tank them, and like the Morphling hits most of the creeps.
Alright, okay.
But yeah.
Mid lane, and they once again find Destiny, but he's fine. He's gonna go for the Midas first item. Okay. Hello, Arc Warden Picker.
Huh. I guess I like this. The early game's so trash right now. It's not like they can. Like their draft is bad. I think. When they lose the lanes like this, which means that even if he buys a Blink Dagger, like, are they really gonna kill someone with just a blast and a Dragon Tail? I don't think so. The Centaur farm a Vanguard, needs boots until he thinks of Blink Dagger. So the Midas, you know, he can probably get Blink once the Centaur has Blink. And I think that's the right idea. I hope it's the right idea, because he's going to be AFK for a while.
Are you? We'll start with this. Plus, Destiny joining in. The Cold Feet, it's gonna proc, so that's gonna be Ryu in trouble. Stampede to help him out after that. The damage though is a bit, sorry, Stampede to destroy him after that, my bad. Obviously Stampede's against him. And they're gonna get a kill on Ryu, that's not bad. Unknown.
Alright. F-Series, a very unique player. I feel like the weirdest the hero is playing, the better he plays. Like, he's 5-0 against the center lane.
Oh yeah, FCR.
Like, when he's playing as Sven, right? It's not like he's, oh, hello.
That's true, and they even catch up.
Bye.
That's true, but FCR is alone pretty much in this domination because his team is starting to struggle in terms of the kills, and Arceus is kind of recovering by just going top and farming.
Yes, yeah. I'm not saying they're going to win this game, but he's looking good so far. He's going to farm this stack. And I think that's the problem with carry X in general. Like, this hero farms a lot, but you do actually have to wait a fair amount of time until you see the benefits of the hero. Like, you need 20 minutes for the counter Helix Shard, you need a Manta. All of that's gonna take, like, a long time. Considering how good of a game he's having, like, if that was a terrible lane, like, a lot of towers would be down to this point, and the center down bottom.
Flame dagger for hijack. Alright. About to be finished with his tower. That's pretty good, but it's changed. Arceus had already taken the top tower. We saw the net worth now for a second. Gonna see that. Oh, it's Moonlight yet again. FCR is leading this net worth chart, by the way, to nobody's surprise. He's farming like crazy. But unfortunately, because of the shard limitation, you kind of have to wait till that happens. So you at least have like 10 minutes where the Oxy is not going to be its full power. And hopefully Arceus can recover by then.
Yes. He's doing pretty well, all things considered. This Dragon Knight can also eventually become like a threat just because of the Midas. So I guess they're banking on the fact that, you know, this Axe, it doesn't really do that much. He can get a couple of kills, but he's not gonna pressure your towers that hard. Oh, as I say that.
No, FCR. You can find Valky. The other Stampede still available, but Valky will get killed by the MP at this rate. Goodbye. Doesn't get time to get away. In fact, Destiny could also be in trouble. Ice Blast coming in. Only not even hit Ryura actually. With a Spirit Vessel, Destiny can't quite go in. Hijack still hanging on the Sandstorm. Aretes, what are you? Aretes? Are they trying to reinitiate? It seems impossible. In fact, Moonlight is stuck. Moonlight's gonna die. They stun Hijack. Doesn't seem to matter. We have a Deafening Blast. We also have a Spirit Vessel, which means they can go on for the Dragon Knight. EMP will miss though. FCR really try to kill him there. We have a Centaur coming in. No Berserker Skull ready. Stampede, counter initiation here, apparently from Unknown. But the Sand King with a Power Strike stops his counter initiation right in its tracks. Spirit Vessel will be able to finish off poor Destiny and Balki. In a similar pickle, as Hijack does have to sacrifice himself to what it seems. As the Ice Blast hits, perhaps not. Berserker Skull sets up for the Power Strike, and Hijack will live. Who might not be so lucky is Balki, who's still hanging out in the trees, hit by the Vessel. They're still fighting around this tower. Hijack is capable of making it out alive. Valky, unfortunately, he's being found out by the creeps, now by the axe. Colin bladed off with his head. And Moonlight might suffer the wrath of a Sand King who's touching the epicenter.
Oh.
Now the Burst Strike. Moonlight is going to fall as well. And we're going to get a domination here from Backstab boys in the bottom lane.
This clipboard has been Moonlight's downfall for the last 3 fights or something. You know, I dislike the fact that Unknown is trying to defend this tier 2 tower. I honestly feel like they should just be playing top. At the end of the day, the Backstab heroes actually push very slowly, and I think they could trade towers easily. But they're trying to defend, even though like they have this Midas DK with no blink that maybe wants to go Radiance. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but like they could just be getting objectives and farming at the same time, and then instead like they do what Backstab wants to do, which is fight. That's like literally what they do good right now. They do great right now. So small mistake that becomes like a huge nuisance for them, especially because Arjuice, he was fighting the Mirana top the whole time, so when he can actually TP bottom, everyone was dead. He even cancels his TP.
That's actually very true. And that means a huge loss of gold for everyone that's not Arceus, who wasn't even really taking too much advantage of this time, whereas Axe is absolutely dominating. We're seeing an attempt of Radiance for the DK. Okay, that's an idea.
I truly believe, I truly hope he doesn't go for this. I don't see the point. Okay.
Alright, Moonlight gets caught. Hijack. Let's get our Power Strike out. This Moonlight getting killed, but the fact that Hijack can get away from 4 heroes surrounding him is kind of ridiculous.
It is. Okay, they're just gonna lose tier 2 bottom.
With the outpost on top of that.
Oh yeah.
Midas for the Invoker. Okay.
Hijack's just pumping his old top there, just having fun. Can they kill this Mirana? No way. There's no blink on center. Oh, this is... you know, I think conceptually what Unknown is doing is right. The Midas and just farming. Oh my god. Oh, top. Oh, okay.
Oh, that should not happen. Hijack should not be getting the solo kills in the Morphling. That's brutal.
Hijack
And
was
FCR
hiding for
will fight Balki
so
as well.
long, actually.
EMP. There's the arrow. Disruption. That's him from the EMP at least. But I still think Balki is screwed. FCR still without the shard, by the way. Looking like X carry before he even gets his carry items. Is he gonna get a blink dagger soon for Moonlight? Chasing after him. Calling Blade will do the trick.
So satisfying. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, I don't even blame the Morphling there. The Saint was literally in that spot for 2 minutes, I think. So he didn't expect. Oh, DK. I just feel like Unknown, they got the better draft, but tons of misplays from the laning stage to defending the tier 2. And now like they cannot make any plays because the DK has Midas, and the Centaur just got his Blink Dagger. He's level 9, whereas the Enchantress 5 is level 9.
Yeah, I mean, Balki has been completely from literally 0 to 0, right, in these 2 matches. Not even close. I don't know. I agree with you that his lane should not have been this bad, so I'm very surprised with this performance.
Yeah, I mean, I think Centaur is just like a weaker hero than Darkseer in general, and their support choice I don't think was. I don't like having AA and SD in the same team. I think, especially because they started with Disruption level 1, so like you don't really have any damage. Oh, hello. That's a cool kill. But yeah, like I think you want more damage in that lane. If you start with Disruption, you don't really get a lot out of that spell. Level 1.
Hijack. Oh, bless kid. There's a sentry. Hijack gets away. D-Flash nearby. We do have the impetus from Moonlight, but Epicenter's ready. Not even needing anything else. That's going to be the Epicenter to finish off Moonlight. Oh, maybe not. Actually missing a bit of damage. And actually the Sandstorm in time, and comes the Morphling, but the Berserker's Call is on to 3 plus, or the Illusions plus 2. Arceus still stuck here. They're going to manage to turn this around. FCR is going to die. Amin didn't lead properly. And it worked.
It did. It did. I think Backstab boys, the way they were positioning themselves, considering the Invoker was dead from the last fight, so he was not nearby, was way too greedy. Yes, they're ahead, but still got it. You know, it's a Morphling. This hero is deceptively strong. That's pretty good. And very similar to what Backstab boys did in game 1. I think they are really, you know, they play their lanes pretty well, but they're consistently making these way too aggressive moves for how far ahead they are, and then it slows down their games. They did that a lot in game 1. Arceus. Oh no.
Arceus is gonna die immediately to the Calling Blade. And the shard is about to come out of FCR.
Invoker though.
Yeah, a good job for you at least.
I've seen this movie. And it feels like the DK is actually going Radiance, huh? Alright. So DK is gonna get bottom tower. I like that Backstab boys, they're camping the high ground here. They're always farming Unknown's Triangle, always making sure they control Roche. When what they have to be scared about is this time Morphling was dead alongside Invoker, so like it's a 4 versus 4. They can do this. They have to be careful about doing this when they don't have the numbers advantage. DK though, probably dead.
Gets found out by the arrow, killed off by the impetus.
Yeah, I mean maybe if he had a Sanj.
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't if he hadn't gone for Radiance for the past 20 minutes of the game and realized now maybe Ags is the better option.
Oh, yep, the Ags would be cool too. Oh my god, not again.
Oh, the Sunstrike kill again. I'm not even fast enough to catch it. It's just Burst Strike, Epicenter, Sands, the Sunstrike, and he's gone.
I feel like he should have actually, you know, in hindsight, I felt like Manta was enough, but because they're so far ahead on Backstab boys, I think he just needs Sanjin Yasha BKB. I think the Manta, like, they're never popping the Manta because they're just getting Burrow Strike stuff from Fog and then, like, the follow-ups there. Also, probably should be less greedy with the activation, you know, play with, like, 1.8k HP or something. dokie.
Backstab boys. They're keeping control over the map while their axe gets enough items to completely take over the map or to take over the game. And right now they're really choking Unknown to death, slowly increasing their net worth, taking down Moonlight, the tower as well. Manta style at least finished for Morphling, but if you're Unknown right now, what is your battle plan here? What do you want to do?
Well, don't fear DK, ideally.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good start. Okay, because you're dead. But Morphling coming back in. Oh, there's an Aeon. This guy hijack. Hijack? He might still die, actually. He went the wrong way. Okay, hijack got punished. But in exchange, they at least got Aretes. FCR once more. Valky, they'll have to settle for. Because Arceus is nowhere to be seen. Berserker Spell's ready. Ice Wall used. He doesn't stay in the Ice Wall because he had a Force Staff, but he's still gonna die here to the Axe.
Yeah, they're just getting picked off. I think Hijack played really well in general. He's using tree lines and fogs, and like he killed his Morphling 3 times, pretty much by himself, like by the fact that he was positioned well. Right now, I don't think there's much you can do. You have to ideally not show a single hero, wait for everyone to respawn, so you give up maybe 1 lane of barracks, and you try to defend the second one. So like as AA right now, he should be very careful. Literally don't show. Wait for everyone to be ready. Maybe you go. Okay, they don't even get the millibarracks, so that's kind of good. The problem is that they were already like super far behind to start with.
Yeah. With the, I mean, it's just like the beginning of the end, right? Just taking the range racks doesn't seem like Unknown has many options right now. They need to take these team fights a bit better. I mean, the Morphling is looking quite decent for Arceus whenever he turns into the Sand King, though.
Why are they going for this?
Well,
I don't like this.
When they go for the kill on Sand King, that's pretty great.
Yes.
It worked out.
Be careful, guys.
Nope.
There's an Aegis.
There's a Moonlight that's dead. Arceus turns into the Axe, but Arceus, your extra armor is not going to help you against that counter Helix. Arceus, he's going to die. Oh, maybe not.
Okay.
With a Stampede, they hit him with a Battle Hunger. Arceus, don't you dare come back in. There we go. And Berserker's call for Destiny, though. And we also should have an arrow soon. They choose not to go for him. There still is a Blink Dagger. If FCR knew how much stronger he was, he'd probably just try go in. There we go. He sees the Ancient Apparition. Gonna settle for that. They do lose Almin in the backline. But Ancient Apparition will fall. FCR does not have the Blink in time, so he's not gonna be able to chase down the DK.
Oh, Centaur, you had a 4-step, my friend.
Oh, Valky.
Oh, like
Need 4 steps
this.
now, but the Tornado cancel that TP already. And Valky's being chased. Valky, my friend. No head, no life. Valky's down yet again.
Yeah, that's my problem with a play like that. Like, yes, you're pretty much just banking that that hero is completely alone and you're going to be able to disengage safely. And a lot of times, like, things, it's Dota. Things never go according to plan. Backstab boys, they push really slowly, and the Aegis is about to wear off. It's like 1 minute from now. So I think they could have waited if they wanted to. It's not like, it was a terrible fight, but I think they could have taken a better one. And
Yep.
Moonlight should be dead. That being said, the DK did change his mind about Radiance, so I'm very happy about that. DKBX, much better.
We're going for Arceus. Berserker's call. And we have the arrow. Even in the midst of call, good Manta style actually. Berserk also misses. They're missing all the stuns. It's gonna work out. Arceus is fine. And, oh, Destiny. He went back in. There's still an Aegis on the Axe. We still have the Berserker's call to cancel his BKB, but the Stampede's used, and FCR doesn't want to fight this apparently. Again, he still has his own BKB.
Nice.
Hijack is charging the Epicenter. He did charge it in time. FCR doesn't want to go back in. FCR helped her team. There we go. Came back just to destroy Arceus and Destiny. Took him a while, but decided finally it was the right choice to make, as he then proceeds to bring down Valky.
Okay. That was actually better than I expected. But, yeah, I mean, they're 15k gold ahead. If this was an even game, I think that would have been a really good fight for Unknown. And they don't have buybacks here, so the Backstab boys, they have to be careful, especially the Morphling one. Not sure he wants to use it though. probably wait for a DK to spawn. So I think you give. I think I should be pushing middle and just give up this lane of barracks. Just try and let everyone. Yeah, Morphle actually spent his gold, so definitely doesn't want to buy back here.
FCR sells the BKB though. Riveter comb. Saving himself. BKB's available. FCR using it. Blink dagger in 3. They're still being stopped by the frostbite, which annoys him. They'll need an angle of initiation. Hijack might have to be the one to go in first. They have vision of this. They're gonna try to go over the Cataclysm play, and it's gonna work out, killing off Moonlight. And Arcus could also be in trouble himself, but Arcus gets away. They kill off FCR. Way too cocky. Hijack had already retreated. Right, Yur finally joins the fray. Definitely last tornado or meteor combo to make sure they can kill off Aretes. As Arcus is suffering to kill a Marana. There's an EMP. The Spirit Vessel hit him, but they don't have the supplemental damage to finish him off. Instead, the Sand King will decide to clear illusions for some reason, as Destiny goes back in.
I'm not sure if I'm grumpy today, but I dislike the way Backstab Boys goes high ground in general. Like, that melee barracks middle, they could have got that in 20 seconds, but they decided to go tier 3 range barracks into melee barracks. That's the only reason the Axe died. That's the only reason the game's still even, like, going right now.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, I think, you know, if they were playing, an open, they would have gotten completely dismantled by making decisions like that one.
I agree. That was, like, they don't seem to play around their timings as much as they should.
Yeah. They just... It doesn't feel like they... You know, either they didn't practice this, or they're like, guys, we're just so good. Like, there's no way we can ever lose this game. Which, you know, can be a good attitude, but can also lose the games. Like, you have to be very... You know, it's the OG style of playing Dota. Like, you have to feel that you're really, really good, but at the same time, it's very easy to turn that into, like, cockiness and just lose the game out of sheer confidence.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slippery slope.
Yeah, it sure is. It's I don't know. I mean, I like the initial risk taking. I think it's easier to tone down the risk taking when you get more experience. But at the same time, I do feel like there isn't as much logic as I'd like behind the risk taking, right?
Yes, exactly.
It just feels more like, honestly, unwarranted confidence. I mean, they are winning. They're not wrong about that, but they don't play on any sort of timing or anything special that I can really see. Maybe I'm just not seeing it though.
No. I think you're right. But
FCR, okay, you're gonna find Moonlight.
Okay.
It's okay. I mean, it's a kill. Now with Moonshard, he just hits really, really fast and obviously really, really strong as a result. Arcus has a Blink Dagger. They found him with a Cataclysm though, and they can hunt him down. Can they guess where he's trying to TP, or he's not actually trying to TP?
God.
Oh, he did. He TP'd on the way for him.
That was so close.
That's very, very close. Amarna almost got him.
Okay, there's double damage bottom here. I think Backstab Boys might scout it eventually. I mean, I feel like Unknown can still win this game if Backstab Boys, if they don't crisp things up. I know this is a 17k goal lead. I might be being a little bold in the way that I'm saying things, but this Morphling still, like, even after all those deaths, he's 7-4 and 3. He does a ton of damage. I think Unknown can win this game.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, well, I just jinxed the Morphling.
Let me see. No, he actually didn't die though. He jinxed the jinx.
It was super close. There was no Sunstrike. If there was Sunstrike, they would have gotten the kill. But he used Cataclysm, so he's probably in cooldown for Invoker. Haya Sunge on the Sand King, so that's going to be even more damage. Chantry is going for a Moon Shard. They're definitely fitting themselves in this one.
Keening.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Aretes. Alright, they stunned him with the Enchanter's Creep. Can they just kill it? Just hit him! There we go. Aretes finally dying to the auto attacks from Hijack. as Destiny is falling to the illusions alone. They don't want to initiate with the Ice Blast still on them. They kill the illusions, waiting for that Ice Blast to end. There we go. SCR should be able to initiate if he wants to. Berserker's Call misses absolutely everybody. It's fine. He might still find Atticus. All damage in the world for Atticus. Cataclysm used on part of the tornado, but Atticus a bit too fast. Triggers the on-disc on the Invoker. FCR activates the BKB to try to survive. And he will at this rate with the Culling Blade, finishing off this poor Morphling. As Moonlight flies, FCR blinks in, gets the kill on the Flying Dragon. FCR does not want to die to this, but this is lacking the damage. The Ice Blast needs to hit, and with a Cold Feed, it's going to be possible. FCR actually will die. D-Flash coming nearby. There's an arrow. Arrow misses. D-Flash will fall, though, to this.
Yeah.
Backstab boys, god.
Yeah, they're backstabbing themselves.
Really?
I don't know what to say. Like, Roche was up. They could have gotten the AA kill and just walked Roche. And I'm pretty sure no one wouldn't actually cared about that. But now, you might be in a timing where this Morphling could Roche, or they can delay the Roche. And, it's always scary. Valky blinks out. Ooh. The Meteor gave vision there. Nicely done by Rare. Yeah, well, okay. I think we praise Unknown a little bit too much, which
I don't
means
know, man.
that
I don't know. I'm losing.
Okay.
Thanking. Oh. That was at least the TP cancelled from Atticus. This first match, this first series
Oh, look
already
at the
lasted
carrier.
the full 2 hours of the first series and more.
That's
Just
true.
back and forth. Who's Backstab Boys playing next?
Let me double check here. They are playing. We say them.
SG?
Playing SG, yes.
Okay. All right, Backstab Boys. I hope you're ready to be destroyed because this is.
Whoa.
I mean,
Are you saying Backstab Boys is not showing the most clear and crisp Dota you've ever seen?
yeah, I would say that. I would certainly say that.
AA Blast. Wise out.
I think Unknown is also not showing the clear, crisp Dota, honestly, that I've ever seen.
No, they're not. They're not.
SCR, he's running in. Oh, almost found the Morphling, but he didn't. He didn't. Berserker's Call. There's a Cataclysm. I think Morphling. Okay, saved by Disruption. Walk in. Berserker's Call. Missed again. FCR, you gotta stop missing the calls. Are you a 2006 horror movie? Because all you're doing is being a missed call.
Did you read this on Reddit?
No, that was. I just came up with that. You know that movie?
Original Avo joke? Okay.
Yeah, look at that. You ever watched that
pretty good.
movie? It's awful. It's really, really bad.
Okay, so 23k gold lead. Morphling is a Sand King right now.
More. What do you want to say about this game, Bowie? Tell me more.
Well, I have tons of insights.
Oh, hijack?
They're just so high level that I am not sure I want to share them.
Right, because then you'd be giving away strats, huh?
Exactly. And
Yeah.
you know, chat is like probably 10k MMR, so I'm kind of insecure whether they're gonna agree with me or not. So.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh,
god.
look at
D-Flash.
that enchantment.
D-Flash has a moon shard. That's how much you know this game. Like, that's how you know this game has become unnecessarily long.
Yes,
He
totally
has
outrageous.
Witchblade Moon Shard. Let's go, Backstab Boys. You killed the DK. One good fight's all we ask from you.
Look at the attack range of the enchantment.
I mean, the Cataclysm to kill
900
Moonlight
attack
here?
range.
No, not quite there. I need Enchanters. Why is Hijack going in there alone? Where's FCR?
I don't know.
He's activating Epicenter. Why? Oh, and they kill Valky. Of course, he kills himself, actually, by accident, by using the double edge onto a Lotus Orb Sanking.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, FCR, let's go. Ice Blast. Doesn't hit him. He still has Aegis. You still have Aegis at FCR. Oh, you can blink in, and you can find the Morphin. Berserker's Call. There we go. He did it. He hit the call. Now it's going to be Valky dying. With Alacrity, yeah, there's no way he's making it out of here alive. Even a sentry just in case. And this should be GG. This should be GG. Get me out. Get me out! Alright.
Wow, that 29 and 3x. This is such a crazy game. Overall, it felt like the draft was really good for Unknown, but you know, they lost their lanes. They had to go Midas on this DK, and things were just weird the whole time. It definitely felt like a horror movie in a way.
Yeah, so I just... I don't know, man. I feel like there were so many things that could have been done a bit better in this game, and they really weren't from both teams. I was a bit disappointed with both the performances. I feel like Backstab boys in the first game played it to Unknown's tempo, and they still managed to win, which is decent. But in the second game, they played their own tempo, and their tempo was insane, and Unknown didn't really do much to stop it. I don't know. It was not my favorite series of the tournament by a long shot. I feel like there were way too many misplays in this game. And not misplays that I can perfectly understand, in my opinion.
I totally agree. I think Morphling and Invoker specifically, I think they died much more than they had to. But the lanes, like, I think it's so weird that Valky played so well in the first game. Things didn't go that well in the second one. But overall, you know, always fun to see an Enchantress with Witchblade Moonshard, I guess. You know, you don't see that every day, kids.
Yep. All right, well, with that, we're going to just wait for the game number 2 between SG and Backstab boys. We'll see you guys then. Just take care. Until then. Oh. Apologies, guys. There we go. Now it's bowling full screen. Hello, and welcome back to the Mobius.bet Maestros. We're here with the second series of the day. It's Backstab versus SG. We only have 3 series today. And yeah, we're hoping for a better performance from Backstab boys. Unless SG wanted to quickly 2-0 them, but that rarely happens to SG. So maybe this could be a learning experience for Backstab boys as they excruciate the pain of watching Costabile get his 6th item while FC only has 2. Maybe they get to figure out some things. I don't know. I want Backstab boys to improve.
Okay. I think this is going to be very interesting because, you know, as you said, SG, especially after qualifying to TI, I think they've been very experimental, which I think they should, right? At the end of the day, a lot of what they're doing here is just discovering things. You also don't know when the patch is going to drop, if there's going to be a patch even. So, yeah, I love that aspect of this tournament and all of the tournaments that are going on right now. Lots of fun. Definitely, if you're a viewer, at least.
All right, well, let's go into the draft. That was not very convincing, Bowie, so I'm just going to move from your face.
Okay.
That face, I'm sorry, dude.
All right, I'm having fun.
I bet you are. It's SG Esports versus Backstab boys. So we got the Terrorblade, Hoodwink, Timbersaw, Tusk, and Backstab boys going for Axe, Lion, and Shadow Demon, looking like carry Axe again for FCR.
Yes. He had an amazing performance. You know, he did miss a couple of calls and battle hungers, but overall, he destroyed the lane so hard that it hardly mattered. I want to see how he fares against a hero like Terrorblade, though, because I feel like, you know, Morphling... I think that Morphling fed a little bit too much in the lane stage. I think, you know, the Morphling should have done better in the last game of the series we cast. But this time against a Terrorblade, you know, S tier carry of the patch. I do like the Storm versus the Terrorblade, though. I think just having that sheer burst damage, preventing the Sunder, is definitely what they need to burst Costabile a couple of times.
Yeah, okay. I agree with that. I think that it's... I always thought that the Axe was actually a better counter to TB than, honestly, most of the carries that people thought up of. So I do agree that it's still a good option. Now with the Storm Spirit, I actually do feel like the Terrorblade is quite countered this game for Backstab boys.
I agree.
I know you're very confident, and not you, obviously, but I know SG is very confident in Costabile's Terrorblade, but do you think it's... Do you think he might be a bit too countered this time? I mean, it is a first pick Terrorblade.
It is. I mean, yes, the Terrorblade might be countered, but you also have to consider the fact that SG does have last pick for their mid, so the Storm might be a little counter. So if the Storm's countered, he might counter Terrorblade a little bit less. And because, you know, I think when we go back to that game, the one FCR play carry Axe, they were 35k gold ahead or something, and they were yet struggling to get barracks just because, you know, you can be super fat as a carry Axe and still, like, not win the game. Whereas with Terrorblade, you can get countered, but you only need to win, like, 1 or 2 fights, and you just, you know, take the whole barracks from the enemy team. Which is why, you know, even if you get countered as Terrorblade, I think it matters less than being countered as an Axe.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yep.
Yeah, because Axe's limiter, once you put the counter on, it's just, you're done, right? Whereas the Terrorblade, there's always, I guess you could call it outplay potential to a degree.
Yeah, and he just sieges better, Roche's better. And in that game, they also had the Invoker. Like, even with the Invoker Alacrity, they were, like, pushing so slowly. With Axe Storm, it's going to be even worse, because as a Storm, you don't want to be hitting barracks unless everyone's dead. We'll see what happens, though. I think they're liking either the offlane or the carry now. We'll see what they choose. But I'm okay with carry Axe. Maybe they should pick, like, Mars, more burst damage. Oh, it is banned, so...
I'm gonna pick that. Okay.
I dislike this a lot, actually. I think this is a bad choice. It's good for Timber, but it's just bad for Terrorblade. Why are you last picking this hero?
I don't know. I agree with you. I think the I don't know. I think you just ruined your draft with this, to be honest. I like the Storm Spirit against the Terrorblade, right? I think it's pretty solid. But one thing I really like about the Storm Spirit Axe combo, even regardless of the Terrorblade pickup, right, is that you have a really nice timing where Storm will be like a bit of a space grider, then Axe will come online, then Storm will come online. You know, like they kind of help each other out. Whereas with Luna, you completely clash in your timings. You both want to farm at the same time.
True. I agree. And I guess they have the Shadow Demon, so they're considering that, you know, they're going to get some Terrorblade illusions or they're going to create some Luna illusions, which is true. But the crux of it is that Terrorblade is just better versus Luna. You know, I think Spectre was open. It was probably a fair pick. Axe could have been a fair pick. I think the problem was they were not comfortable with any offlaners that were left because, you know, a lot of them were banned. So maybe a hero pool problem more than like a conceptual problem, you know, like maybe Backstab Boys agrees that Luna isn't great, but they would rather have Hijack play Axe than have, you know, him play whatever else was left, which, you know, happens. Sometimes
Sure.
you
That
just
could be.
you can only play 5 heroes, you know?
Do you think the
pretty
Timbersaw
common.
was deterrent to a degree for Backstab Boys?
Maybe. I think it's very good, and you would be like playing carry Axe against that hero. It's definitely annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think
I guess the Shadow
personally,
Demon pick.
I don't think it's that good. Like, I actually think Axe beats Timbersaw on lane, statistically speaking. When you play him carry, right? You actually win that matchup 9 times out of 10, because Timbersaw actually struggles to trade with you as evenly. And in the mid game, it's not that scary because by the time Axe is online, Timbersaw's already falling off, right? So I don't actually think it's that bad. So I hope that's not the logic that SG Esports were following, because that's to me a pitfall that a lot of drafts do with a carry Axe.
Yeah, that could have been it. Yeah, like it really feels like they're okay with both Axe carry and offlane, but in this game, for sure, not really awesome. I think the Axe offlane is gonna be okay. I just dislike the Luna carry. That's what I mean. But we'll see. Maybe FCR is gonna surprise us. He did play really well in game 2 of the last season, of the last series. Sorry.
Yeah, let's go. I'm not gonna say anything to that. Let's go. Yeah, let's see. Surprised me, FCR.
Mr. Avo.
Look, Bowie, we both watched the same
Mr.
game.
Avo.
Bowie, we both watched the
Okay.
same game. All right, I really this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. I like Backstab Boys. I think they're a fun team to watch. I've really enjoyed them since Crewmates. I think this team has a lot of potential. That's
Okay.
yeah.
But
They don't always reach it. They don't always reach that potential, right? I think they're very good individual players, but I think someone more veteran needs to be part of the team or as a coach to give him the experience that they kind of need, especially in competitive.
I think I agree. Especially because, like, sometimes, yeah, they're just inconsistent, right? And having that veteran is what's gonna probably can change the. Sometimes you look amazing, sometimes you look kind of meh. Which I think, you know, game 1 was more of a meh performance from
Yep.
them than game 2, in my opinion.
Yep.
But anyways, let's see what's gonna happen here. Looks like Theo's gonna be playing that Hoodwink, and they'll have KJ as Tusk 5. I love Tusk 5 actually. I think it's a little bit underplayed in general.
Me too. I really like how Kuroki thinks that too as well. Like,
Yeah.
Kuroki's a lover of the Tusk 5, and I think he's completely right. I think the hero is... I mean, it doesn't always work. It depends on the matchup, and I get why in this meta he's less played, because a lot of ranged 4s, right? But I still think he's very powerful.
Oh, and speaking of that, looks like they're going for a sneaky little move over here. Okay, Jay. Yeah, okay. They were prepared. Nicely done. You go stop.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's the easiest way, right? Screw this lane. It's too difficult. We're gonna kill Axe. Maybe Lion was a kill, but only if he's out of position in the beginning.
Yeah, they were ready. Probably screamed against SG. All right. I think I didn't talk too much about the Invoker pick. I think it's really good versus Storm Spirit in general. Very similar concept to the Leshrac we were talking about yesterday. Pretty big cast point, especially in the ult. So you're always going to be able to drain a lot of mana, and Storm lives. He is mana incarnated, so... And he doesn't have that. His
But Amin might just die to the tag team. That slow is powerful. King Jungle's realizing if he goes any further, he's gonna get killed. Sure. Yeah, you played a bit safe. He went for the Overvenom, by the way, first, which is interesting.
Yeah, I like it. I think we were trying to get that first blood, but didn't work out. But in general, I think I even prefer TUS 5 over TUS 4, just because as a position 5, you get so much room to chase people. So you use Tag Team and Arbavino much better in a position 4 that usually can't chase that much, since the creep equilibrium is going to be on the enemy side. Oh, praise TUS 5 too much, he dies.
King Jungles.
I was struggling a little bit here. It's being zoned out. Theo a little bit low HP, so not really trading against. Okay, he missed the chains.
Seeing a lot of aggression, it seems like, in both the side lanes here, particularly bottom, where Constabile is having a tough time finding farm. Almin is... Oh, Reflection? Reflection doesn't get hit by the tag team, does it? No, because they come as illusions, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Constabile is being chased with Battle Hunger, though. That's Battle Hunger level 2. Constabile? I think the Ice Shards actually helped him.
Yeah,
or helped them get the kill.
We're gonna lose so many creeps. Oh, 4 range creeps. That hurts. My carry hurts so much right now. Hold my hand, Avo, please.
So many. Oh no, so many missed creeps.
Oh,
Oh, one more! No, Bowie. Constabile is done. GG. I guess he should just leave at this point, really.
Yeah, you should quit.
Why is he still playing? That's my question here.
It's like, look at Luna, 19 CS, 11 and 2. He lost. And it's KJ's fault.
It's all KJ's fault. Yep, report KJ. I guess they should just kick him. I mean, I know they qualified the TI with him, but really, what does that mean? Oh, he's even dying. Look at this. Look at this.
See?
What's the point? King Jungles, come on.
I'm joking, King Jungles.
Yeah,
I love you.
Yeah, we are obviously joking.
My God,
Constabile will die too. No. What is happening?
I don't know. But Backstab boy, they're backstabbing us. You know, we're kind of talking shit on them, and they're just owning. What's going on?
Yep. No. You're totally right. You're totally right. I mean, I gotta say this bottom lane seems like a constant attempt by SG to try to make it work, and I think they're overextending a bit. But I guess now it's just TB has to go jungle. I don't think there's another solution.
Yeah, I mean, he just lost so much. He's level 3 right now, Alba. I guess Luna is also level 3, but she's much more farmed, so she doesn't care. Oh, 40 yards always though. Carrying the mid lane.
Alright, sorry. I was watching Tabo almost die to the Shadow Poison.
Okay.
Yeah, he is winning in the middle lane. I mean, the only thing that Invoker kind of sucks with is that once he kicks out the Storm from lane, Storm just farms jungle and Invoker does nothing, right?
Yeah.
Because you can go, you kind of have to rotate. You don't really accomplish anything by staying in lane. You don't really push very hard.
Ooh, Constabile. He understands that he has to stay in lane and listen to the catapult is dead. After that, he can probably start jungling, but this might be his downfall. There's a level 5 axe going after him. He's dead.
Yep, he's gonna die to the Battle Hunger. At least they didn't get hijack though. Well, maybe not actually with a Vanguard. Yeah, Tornado EMP. Hijack's out of mana, so EMP is not gonna hurt him too much. Almin avoids the EMP anyway. I think Hijack's living this.
Sorry,
no, never mind. Tag team? Okay. He's gonna get a kill though. He is gonna get a counter kill against King Jungles.
Okay. I don't think it matters though. 0 and 3 in Constabile. Yeah, they defend bottom, but such a costly defense. The Invoker has to rotate. It's not pressuring the Storm. Yeah, this is really bad for SG.
Yep. They find FCR. Maybe this can change around with the tag team, but no, not yet.
All of their lanes are struggling level so much. Like Tavo's level 4, Costa Bill is like like the lion has more levels than him. This is insanity. He's being chased in the jungle. Invoker has to somehow create space, but like these heroes are kind of tanky. The X is so bulky with the Vanguard. Oh, he misses the tornado.
No, they do find the storm. Ayur will die. Okay, the Cold Snap helped out. Tiolicor is nearby. Not really needed. I mean, right now, with all the kills that they're getting, to be honest, on Backstab Boys, we're seeing mostly, like, not a huge advantage by Backstab Boys in terms of net worth, actually. It's only Costabula that's been kind of denied, and Terrible can recover jungle. It actually isn't as bad as it looks. Well, not ideal, obviously.
Yeah, I think what they really need right now is to just give Costa Bill the time of his life and just group around either the Timber or the Invoker in the mid lane. Like, just make sure you know where everyone is by creating space. Even if you lose heroes, it doesn't matter. You just cannot allow this Terrorblade to die a single time anymore.
Yep.
Oh.
Bottom lane, I'm seeing the aggression by ADR. Going for Tornado. Almin has been annoyed a bit. Almin in trouble. Almin will die. Okay, at least a counter kill, but obviously Tabo.
Yeah, I guess it's all you're gonna get. Now, as long as Terrorblade doesn't die, I'm fine with. But, you know, Terrorblade is a good match versus Luna, but if he's 2 items behind the Luna, I don't think it matters. This also means they're probably gonna be able to roach on the side of Backstab Boys. There's also gonna be like Luna illusions from the SD on top of it. This is starting to get pretty scary, actually. Terrorblade needs like 10 minutes right now.
And can Luna come online before that happens? Is it possible for her to join fights? Is there any variation you'd like to see in FCR's build? Maybe you can skip the Mask of Madness, go Dragonlance straight into the Manta style this game? So you don't like so you don't need to wait so much and you can keep putting the pressure?
I would be okay with that, yes. Yeah, I just want to see him rotate to the bottom tower 10 minutes. Oh, middle.
Okay. They killed D-Flash. Nice. But they want to take a tower now.
Yeah, I think the real problem in this game is that the Storm he's trying to rush this Orchid. And it's just been a huge issue for them because they're losing this mid tower. You know, because he just doesn't want to be middle. I think this is a big mistake by Ryer. I don't like the way he's playing, just rushing the Orchid when they're taking his tower like that.
Tiolicor is nearby, by the way. Here, let's see if they can finish off the tower. The Tornado. ADR's covering this area really well. Almin can't get close. EMP, now the Sharpshooter. He's dead. Okay, well, hello. Don't get near Tiolicor. This man's dangerous with a Sharpshooter.
Oh, God. This is such a big mistake by Backstab Boys. Look, like, you have the game, you have the cheese, you have a huge platter of cheese in your hands, and it just don't eat it. That's how I feel right now. This, I mean, this is going to be awesome. They're going to get 2 towers, Avo. They were having the worst early game I've seen for SG in a while, and they're getting top and middle. This is unacceptable.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to say about this. Like, what did Backstab Boys do so wrong here? Genuinely.
They just jungled with the Storm. Like, Ryer was just spending mana.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I mean, that's
EMP.
why he's afraid of the Invoker.
Okay,
But
yeah, exactly. And King Jungle is here too. They have a Walrus Punch. They can't charge it in time. The Snowball is a bit too aggressive. Oh, actually, it was just for the illusions. Never mind. FCR will be found with a Walrus Punch. Hijack misses the Berserker's Call. They use an Eclipse there in the middle of this. FCR might still die here. They do get him. But in exchange, ADR will die, and so will King Jungle. So a favorable trade for Backstab Boys.
What canceled the Hijack's Blink Dagger there that he missed the call? That's so weird. Well, anyways, I don't like the angle that Luna engaged in that fight. They do have a ward there, but I think FCR went a little bit too deep. And I mean, that's it. The game is even now, and it shouldn't. So Costabil, really happy. About to surpass the Luna in farm. Getting some levels.
Is there a way the Backstab boys can still bring it back? It seems like the smoke gank is going to be the start. Yes, ADR. Okay, this is actually really valuable. They can kill him. Timber's coming though. ADR has a tornado. That's a great 3-man tornado. Deafening blast on top of that. ADR still alive. They bushwhack him back. The sharpshooter on top of that. Hijacks, they punish for this. Another disruption by D-Flash, but that's not going to help out. Oh no.
4 DR is mi pastor. What was... Okay, no. Please don't die right now. Just die.
SCR. Nope.
Nope.
FCR is just gonna walk in and die, I guess. Oh, maybe not. They have one more chakram in a second. They just need to use it. Hello, some people don't do enough. Mean coming in to try to punish King Jungle. It's just a 5 you're getting for your carry.
So yeah, like great turnaround by SG. Kind of sucks that the Invoker dies, but still they kill FCR, so I'm not even sure they care about this. Close to Bill farming pretty much AFK for the last 5 minutes. He finally surpasses the Luna now. I mean, this is great. SG, lots of mistakes in the laning stage, but doesn't seem to matter because they have like a much better idea of how they want to play the macro game. Do they have Orchid? Alright, they need 200 gold, so this is going to be the timing for Ryder now. Get the Orchid, smoke again, hopefully kill the Invoker once they find him. There you go.
Hijack is capable of, starting to look for kills here. With that failed smoke, I feel like SG has already conquered the map completely now.
Yeah.
So is Backstab boys back to their contingency plan and farm on Luna and try to win the game that way?
No, I think they smoke again, right? Do they have another spare one? Yeah, there is one on Shadow Demon. I think you have to smoke. You literally like gave up your mid-tier 1 to farm this Orchid. So now if you don't really debut it and get an amazing kill, this is gonna be so costly for Backstab boys. I don't think that's what you want, but that's what you're gonna get.
Ooh. Okay, all right. You're right. That's what you're gonna get. I mean, it could be worse, right? You at least get a 4. Could be King Jungle's there. Yeah, you know, it's the best thing I can muster right now, my friend.
It's okay. Like it's not like Backstab boys are gonna lose this game in 5 minutes. The real thing is that they really had it going with the early game, and you know now it's just like a kind of a small lead for SG when it could have been a huge lead for Backstab boys. But no, mistakes happen, and the good team is the one that can make mistakes and still come back and still muster the strength, you know, and that's what SG is doing. They actually, like, they fed that bottom lane so much. The fact that they are looking good right now just showcases they're a good team, but as I say good things about them, Tabo feats. So.
Yep. And
balanced as all things should be.
I mean, in the feed, right? He got caught quite, like, in his jungle. Okay, ADR, this is feed. Nah, this is feed. No, this bushwhack. Oh, unless. The supports actually came in to feed with ADR, because if one person feeds, they all feed. This is what a team is like. Good job. It is a true team environment, Bowie. You don't die alone.
All I want to say is that people give shit to Kyle, you know, for being the one that jinxes everything. I am sure I could jinx more than Kyle, all right? He might be a better player than I am. He might be a better analyst than I am. But I am sure I can jinx more teams and jinx them better than he does.
No, Timbersaw, he's gonna die immediately. We do have the reflection. That's not gonna help enough. I mean, the reflection from Luna is a bit brutal. What is happening, SG? Well, what is happening in these past few games in general?
Well, this is gonna be almost a tower. Oh, maybe. I think the creeps are gonna tank the catapult. Yeah, that's gonna be good. And they're still here. They're waiting for someone to try and deny. Oh, catapult. 3 HP.
Storm walked in. At least Orchid kill King Jungles, but King Jungle's not the easiest. Kill.
Like
Disruption will actually put Ryur in a pickle. Set up for the tornado. Ryur TP's in time. It's fine. D-Flash is going to be the sacrificial lamb here. SG actually managed to defend King Jungles nicely.
Well, it's still pretty good, I think. They got the mid tower. They lose the SD, but I don't think they care. Now, the question is, what can SG do with this? Well, they can kill the line. Can they Roche? They do have Tusk with level 4 tag team. Do they have a medallion? Oh, they're gonna go tier 2. Okay.
Oh, tier 2? Yeah, I mean, with Alacrity, Terrorblade, Metamorphosis, why not, I guess?
Alright. They know some heroes are dead, but Storm's full mana. I gotta be careful about this. Nice ward there from D-Flash. Trying to get an idea.
Hey, Costabile does have a Sunder ready. So he's not. Oh, okay, Sunder the teammate. Whatever, it's fine. Tavo can sustain this. It's okay. We're gonna take Hijack now. Actually, Tavo might not be able to. They do hit him with a Sunstrike. They see Hijack. The Reflection's chasing after him. He's going to die. Tag team for FCR. Chakram on top of that. So many slows. FCR has no Eclipse. He can't fight back.
What?
Okay, so I guess eye for an eye. You dive my tier 2, I dive your tier 2 as I'm taking it 2.
Oh.
The Conjure image from Costabile almost takes this tower. And now he's going to do the final job himself.
Okay, this is super costly for Backstab boys. Also, amazing position there by KJ. He was actually like positioning away the ward that D-Flash planted in close to the tier 2. Didn't actually show him. So Backstab boys felt like they could engage there, but they didn't see the Tusk. Just that's the play by SG, and I think that buyback was like he didn't have to go for that. It's gonna hurt his game so much now. Like, look at him. He was 7-2-7. He was probably had another BKB item if he didn't go for the buyback, and now it's gonna take a long time for him. Oh, how do they know?
I don't know, to be honest. I have no clue. Map hacks? I mean,
I don't know. What happened there?
He got caught by a tornado. That's gonna set up for the sharpshooter to Licor. Okay, clearly they don't have map hacks because that missed. But it's fine. I'm gonna kill him.
No, I mean, we talked about the map hack, so he has to pretend he doesn't have it, so he missed
Yeah,
on
right,
purpose.
smart. He's listening to our cast, of course.
SG is not using map hacks, guys. It's just a joke.
What, you're telling me that people understand what sarcasm is, you know? Bowie, it's pretty obvious. It's not...
Dude. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. You're dumbing down our audience. They understand what we're saying. They obviously don't have map hacks. Nobody thinks that. It's SG. Come on. They qualified to TI.
Yeah, they're all 10k as well.
Yes.
10k MMR Redditors.
Whatever that... Oh, you mean the
Twitch
chat.
chatters.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit bad, but the Luna is gonna get that BKB in 5 minutes, I think, which is slow, but should still be decent, I think. Like, the cores inside of Backstab boys are farmed, but this SD, like, considering everything and the fact that he's going for these aerials, that's why I don't like position 5 SD in general. You're forced into these items that just don't synergize at all with what a position 5 should be. Is this a smoke? No, they're just gonna go.
Just gonna walk into Roshan. Why do you need to smoke if you're this powerful, I guess?
I don't know. I was talking about Flash in the Storm. He had a Aegis. Might be interested in. Nah, there's no way we can steal this. There you go.
Take the Aegis, get into Costabile. Nice.
So many TPs bottom. Oh, there's smoke top. Okay. They're predicting something here in map hacks. Are they turned on?
As Backstab boys, they're trying to keep the high ground, but there's too high a high ground to defend. It's also raiding jungle, which is the worst high ground to defend, by the way. There's so many open points. It is not a good place to try to take a fight. SG's not going to force this, but honestly, they could. Like, if they were a bit stronger and it was not SG, which is not a team that likes taking risks, this is really not a good place to try to defend.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if Metamorphs is pretty much ending there. But yeah, Costabile recovered very nicely. Gonna finish his Skadi. The Luna getting pretty close to the BKB. Needs like one part of it. Midas on the Invoker, going for the Side of Vice. Gonna be really good versus a sneaky hero like the Storm. I think like Backstab boys, they should chill. They should probably... They should only fight if SG goes high ground, which I'm not even sure they will. I think they just need to finish these BKBs. And then you try and go for a YOLO play after the Aegis is over. By YOLO, I mean like very calculated and good fight. I don't know why I said YOLO, actually.
Yes, exactly. I would agree with that. I don't know why I said the opposite of what I meant, but now it's clear.
See, like I go way too far with sarcasm sometimes, so I have to double.
Yeah.
I have to be sure people understand what I mean.
I can see.
I don't make that easy for myself. So
I mean,
there you go.
Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, guys, come on. I know the Sunstrike is good, but don't trust it that much. Like hit him. Multiple times SG's like, oh, cool guys, don't look at their kills, and then the other guy survives with the magic stick or whatever.
Oh, okay. So FCR still farming towards that BKB. SG probably gonna take the 2 towers here in the bottom lane. No rush, because I do feel like they have the late game here, especially now that Costabile is as farmed as he is. They're going double Side of Eyes, actually. They want to get one on top as well. That's cool.
I think that's a good idea, right? You're kind of lacking lockdown that's reliable on this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Because Bushwhack is... Well, people call it like super good stun, and it is, but it's not that easy to hit. I mean, obviously if you're a pro player, yes, but if you're a Storm or whatever, you can avoid a Bushwhack unless you're bad.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, like, even if the Storm goes BKB, which, like, what is literally what he's going for, the Side of Ice is going to be, like, he either has to only fight when BKB is up for 7 seconds, or he has to initiate with BKB before he even shows, which is going to be even more time wasted. Yeah, it makes his life really, really hard, even if the Side of Ice doesn't even land. Oh. I don't even know how Hijack was so low, but he does survive there.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going high ground here?
I think so. I mean, the question is like, are we just strong enough? Oh, SG? Are they going to high ground before minute 25?
They are.
Are we watching SG? Oh, look. They just found a kill. Look at this. High ground is full of presents for you if you did this every game. Oh, but King Jungle almost dies to the disruption and losing.
Alright, Alacrity. I mean, this is... I even respect what Backstab Boy is doing here. I don't think they should fight. They don't have their BKBs. They already lost a couple of heroes. There's Aegis. This is sad, but it is the best play.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that SG also made the right call, though, of like, I guess we just go high ground, right? Like, they didn't hesitate. There wasn't... This shows that obviously we joke around about how SG is extra safe, and they are, but they're not a bad team in that sense. Like, they don't actually... They will play a bit extra safe than I'd like to sometimes, but most of the time when they see the opportunity, they will seize it. Otherwise, this team would not succeed.
Yeah, I think, like, I talked to their coach a lot of times, and what he told me is, I successfully transformed an SA team into a Chinese team. And,
that's a good way to call it.
Yeah, I totally agree.
He does have the Timber Chain still, so he should be able to get away. TP's right on it. Lucent Beam is available. Dabo is going to get stunned. That's a good call, but you're never getting away from Luna Lucent Beam. Once she has that talent, it's impossible.
Yeah, nighttime vision. So that Lunar Sea is very far away. Still, though, huge advantage for SG. They're going to control the outposts. They're probably just going to wait Roche. So I hope that now the BKB is ready here for Storm, they quickly mount some sort of attack plan. You either go now, or you wait until you're sure Roche is up, and you contest Roche. Because if they just keep playing passive, they're gonna lose 100%. Is there any other power spike here that's meaningful? Hijacks BKB, actually kind of close, so maybe wait for that. About 300 gold. Oh, okay. I don't think they had to, but let's go. Look at KJ. He broke 1,000 smokes in his lifetime. He understands.
This man.
Beautiful.
He's the king of smoke breaking. They call him King Jungles because that's where he hides.
Beautiful. Okay, now it's time for SG to do the same thing. The BKB is not ready on your X because you didn't wait for it, and now he's the one that might get picked off. Or is he? Hello. No hesitation. All right. Will SG go high ground before second ages? That would be a first one. I think they are.
Yep, why not? I mean, honestly, like nothing's stopping you. Lion is dead. You have Alacrity as well.
Axe has some decent position. I mean, he's 50 gold away from the BKB. This is so sad. If he's forced to engage here, he will be forced to engage, I think. Are they waiting for the Lion respawn? They're gonna lose barracks. Oh.
Hijack. Oh, they do have a Hunter's Boomerang. Sharpshooter on top of that. Double, is it? Sure. I guess I'll murder Hijack.
Oh man, and that's the buyback. All right, if he doesn't buy back for the tier 2, that was gone already when he bought back. He would have had the BKB there.
SCR is trying. It's difficult for him to get close. He doesn't have the quiver either, which of course probably doesn't either. FCR. Oh, FCR. Careful. Metamorphosis just got lost. The chances are done, but D-Flash gets bursted by the Sunstrike.
Okay. Oh boy.
Costabile has a Sunder, but he's not able to use it because of the Hex. They killed Costabile. That's what happens when you go high ground, SG. Oh no! They're never gonna go high ground again, Bowie. Tavo has also been silenced. If they lose Tavo here, it's over. This SG we just saw is the last time you're gonna witness this team. GG.
Oh my.
They're never gonna go high ground again, Bowie. We messed up. We suggested the wrong things. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, SG.
It's your fault. Okay, just look at the top part of the map. There's a double damage waiting for Backstab, boys, and now look at Roche spawn timer, 5 freaking seconds. So, ooh, this is gonna be a wild turn. Let's go. I live for moments like this. Beautiful. Roche is up. Rejoice, FCR. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it was actually your full album. I understand. I understand your frustration.
It's no frustration. I'm believing in SG. They're gonna just take this Roche, to be honest. FCR is here with such a low HP. It's such a crazy idea. I do not know. Look, he has to block it. There's no other thing they could do. Hunter's Boomerang, not gonna work. Rayur, and he goes. Back team. Rayur, always punch. Dead.
Oh. Well, yeah. The things are happening, and they're good for SG. The things that happen are good. I don't know, man. I thought this was gonna be the Roche. Luna was way too low HP. Luna also doesn't have life, so then she just dies. Somehow Terrorblade respawns. I don't know why everyone wasn't in Roche pit. When they went for it, there was a double damage, so... yeah. There's a Skadi on FCR, though.
Stabile. Metamorphosis. I start pushing the racks. FCR. Okay. Just to pre-silence the Mindbreaker. It seems like this is... They realized it was just a small little mistake up top. But as you said, that's not going to stop SG. SG continues. Time to push the racks of the Alacrity. FCR nearby, trying to annoy Costabile with those explosive beams. Not really helping, not really doing anything, to be honest. FCR just wants to get close to Costabile. FCR, he just wants some love, and Hijack will bring it for him. Well, they might have gone Costabile Disruption. Actually, might help him. They take 2 illusions from him. They still have the H's for him. Costabile. has that Sunder. Won't be able to use it in the first life. That's Metamorphosis lost. That's the most important part. Tabo, nearby. We don't have any Sunder targets, though. We need a blood bag. We need a blood bag. They're not going to get it. Costabile was stunned for too long. He couldn't get it off. He's going to die. Second time high ground. Second time they die. Tabo's also in trouble. He has to retreat with a Timber Chain. He'll successfully do so as Almin dies in the backlines to ADR. At least ADR did not die.
Yeah, and they did a lot of damage, right? Mage is already down. They had to buy back the Storm for it. The Axe finishes BKB now. But, you know, they do buy a little bit of time. So maybe they can backstab SG in the next push.
Interesting.
I don't know. I feel like Backstab boys in these final fights, they're getting some because of SG's overextension to a degree, but it doesn't seem like SG is like faltering at any point. Yeah, you're getting some kills on TB, but you've already taken 2 rack. Like, these kills come after. These are the I'm chasing after you kind of kills.
Lost in the woods,
Yeah,
are ya?
yeah. Totally. Fiolicor travando, which means his PC is lagging. Do you guys use travando like that?
Travando?
Yeah. What does that? Does that even mean something in Spanish?
Trabando? Like, in Spanish, it means, like, stuttering.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
but we
much
wouldn't use it
what
for
is us.
PC. We usually...
Oh.
Yeah, we just say lag. That's usually what we'd say. Maybe, like, a very common phrase when a PC is going, you know how, like, in English, they'll say, like, wooden PC, you know? In Spanish, they'll say, give more food to the hamster.
yeah, we use that, or like, put more fire in your
Yeah.
in your
Yeah, your PC. Yeah, we say that too.
in your internet.
In your internet? Put more fire in your internet?
Put more wood into the fire
In
of
the
your
fire.
internet.
Okay, there we go. I see.
Still travando, apparently.
Yeah, still travando. Interesting, because I don't think... I wonder if... I never really used that term for, like, a PC. Like, it literally does mean stuttering, but I don't think I would use it too much for a PC. Like, se traba. I don't know. When I hear someone say, like, se traba or se está trabando, whatever, I presume it's someone's speech.
Do you guys have like another word for stuttering?
No, not that I know.
Oh, Storm.
At least not a word that is appropriate. Storm died. Hunter's Mark.
I see.
Or Hunter's Boomerang, rather.
By appropriate, you mean like PG-13? Or you mean just appropriate to a PC? To
Appropriate
something
as in, like, things that are not offensive. I think there are a lot of words in Spanish. Oh, well, we do have one that's like... when someone has like a stutter, like someone has a verbal stutter, you know, we would say tartamudo. That's what it means. That's what a stutter is.
Oh,
Just funny because both stutter and tartamudo are words that stutterers struggle to say, and I don't know if that's some like really mean conspiracy
cruel,
that we
terrible,
came up with.
that no one would ever say in national television, right?
No, that's not a bad word. That's not a bad word. That's a common word.
I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
that's
I mean,
okay.
it's your language. I had no idea.
No,
whether
it's not a bad
bad or
word. It's not a bad word.
Okay.
No, yeah. If you say someone like is stuttering, it doesn't mean like se traba. It means like more like thinking rather than language.
Oh,
Like your thoughts have just stopped for some reason. So usually it's like something you call someone that's like a slow person or a slow thinker. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Yeah.
Makes sense. All right, looks like PC not travando. This hoodwink's so fat. All right, here we go. Is this GG? No Storm for 55. Oh, Luna. Goodbye.
Jack. Go for FCR. Maybe not buy for Luna. It's Mini King Jungle's gonna die, but Costabile. Oh no, never mind. Costabile's back. The Hex. Disruption,
nice
saving the Luna, but Costabile, he's up. He's here. Close and personal. FCR's there.
Jesus Christ, Tavo. Okay. I assume it was Theo then that was having problems with the internet before the lobby, right?
Yep, I think so. Regardless, though, that was a bit of a stomp in SG way, right? Where like there's never a moment where you think SG is losing that match, right? I think so.
Yeah, I agree. With some clowny moments in between, sprinkle.
There was moments where it seemed like Backstab boys could put up a fight, but never where they seemed that they could win. So, anyway, congratulations to SG. Honestly, Backstab boys, I really think if the draft was different, this could have been a one game. It just this draft did them no favors.
Yes, I agree. I also feel like the macro game, like that's why SG can look. I feel like out of the top SA teams, SG more often than not looks a little bit wonky, but their macro game is so good that they can always like come back. Whereas Backstab boys feels like they even outplayed SG a couple of times, but their macro game seems a little bit off, a little bit rusty.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see what happens in game number 2, though. Let's see Backstab boys can show us at least a better draft or at least easier to execute draft. Because I feel like if you get that against even a superior team, you can pull off some miracle plays. So we'll see. Backstab boys versus SG will resume in like 5 minutes when we get on with game number 2. See you guys then.
See ya.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the Mobius.bet Maestros. We're here. Bowie has his tea. We're watching the second match. What else could you ask for? Well, the draft. But before, I want this wonderful Bowie to tell me what he wants from Backstab Boys. This is the last time we get to see him today, Bowie. You don't get to see him again. You don't get any other options to ask God for a gift here. What would you ask them?
All right.
I'm all ears.
I want fire, all right? I want actual crisp decision-making, no hesitations.
Okay.
And also, please, don't pick Luna too terribly. That's
Okay.
it.
He's asked for very simple things. Will they deliver? We'll have to see as we go into the game.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, they have the chance again. They can pick Luna into Terrorblade.
Oh, they could. And I mean, look at SG. All right, Terrorblade Invoker. Just like last time. Just pick what works for you. They even have the Nyx Assassin this time versus the Timber. But now I think, I mean, they're pretty much just deciding on carry X, right? When you pick X Timber like that.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what we said
I
last
guess it
time,
could
though.
Mid
I guess last time it wasn't X
Timber.
Timber. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I don't like it. I think it was very similar to what they did in game 2 of the last series, where they had like, I guess it was Axe. Oh yeah, maybe they pick Axe Timber that game, and like you the flex doesn't matter if you pick both heroes in the same phase. And I don't think they're like that strong, but it's okay, I guess. Actually, I don't like it. Sorry.
Sorry, what are we settling on? What are we settling on?
No like.
No, like, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Because? Explain a bit more.
I mean, you just lose the flexibility. Like, the Timber's not gonna be a carry. Timber could be middle, but it's not that good or common or a good versus Invoker. So I don't really see what they gain with that. I think they're just really afraid of having to play versus Timbersaw. But they could have easily just picked something else and banned Timbersaw in the second phase of bans. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels odd to me. Could work, but conceptually speaking, I don't like it.
Okay, I agree with that.
I do like the Lion, though. Pretty decent versus Illusions. Good versus Nyx.
Lena.
Oh, that is bold. I don't think Lena is good versus Invoker or Nyx. So, very bold that they... I guess this could be a support, right? So maybe that's what they're trying to pull off here. Support for Lena into a better last pick.
But then, I mean, I don't know, because then, okay, at least mid lane, I feel like against Nyx, there's a point where you just deal too much damage, you kill him, right? You just outclass him. But I do feel like for Lena, it doesn't ever get to that point. Like, I'm not a big fan of
there's
this.
there's something really weird going on here, Avo. They're banning Arc Warden, and I'm sure Ryer doesn't play the heroes.
No, FCR plays the hero, but that's true. That's really odd.
But how, like, they would have to play support Timber or support Axe? Like, what? That doesn't make sense to me. Am I missing something?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't get it either, because that's an FCR hero for sure. It's not Rayur. But then, I don't know where the axe is going. I mean, they must be thinking they've done this before, right? I guess you could pick mid Timber for Rayur and offlane axe.
Yeah.
Why are they so hell-bent on this? It must be the carry axe. It's good against Terrorblade teams, please. Okay, there's the 5 Abaddon. What?
Enchantress.
Okay. So it's gonna be
Carry axe.
Huh. Yeah, carry axe with Lena mid. I don't like it. I'm okay. You know, after more consideration, the Arc Warden really good versus Terrorblade, so might as well ban it, even though you think it's gonna be carry axe. But Backstab Boys, like, your last picking is Ench. Does it change anything? Like, you don't dispel anything in that lane. Mars and Nyx, nothing to dispel. You're not necessarily good versus those heroes. In fact, you just get pinned into a tree, then stunned again. Not a big fan. I dislike this last pick 5. You know, it's okay. It has its place.
Okay.
I just feel like their draft is kind of mediocre.
I hear you, Bowie. I hear you, but it's carry axe versus Terrorblade. So, you know, that's good.
Okay.
That's good, right?
That is good. Yes.
It's better than last time. No.
But that time, I mean, that part is better, but you have Lena versus Invoker Nyx, dude. I don't like that. If the Timber gets a good lane, they can, you know, force TB into jungle really early, which, I mean, they even did last game. Didn't matter. But Yes, I want fire. They pick Lina, so that's probably good enough. Let's go. Tavola Shrek. Oh,
Oh,
KJ
no.
Mars. That's good.
They picked carry Timbersaw.
Oh, what? Oh.
What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong, Bo? We just wanted to see carry Axler's Terrorblade. It was a simple request. You asked for crisp gameplay.
Okay. I mean, Timber is not bad versus Terrorblade. Is Timbersaw good enough as a carry to justify that? We will find out in about 10 minutes. So let's go.
I guess we were asking for too much.
We were.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked for that. I don't know
Oh
what to even
man.
say, honestly. I mean, I feel like this carry Timber against Terrorblade, sure, yeah, right? But then Mars is pretty good against him, especially as a 5, right? Because, yeah, you can kill Mars, but he still screws you over with Arena. And this 5 can die. And Volker Quad's Wex is very good against Timber. Lesh is very good against Timber.
All right, let me just give you a rundown of some possibilities that could happen very shortly. SG wins a fight close to the Roshan Pit. It's 20 minutes into the game. You have Invoker Terrorblade, so Invoker presses WWE, he gets Alacrity, and they Rosh in 20 seconds. If for some reason Backstab Boys wins any fights, who's taking Rosh? Who's hitting buildings? Like, that's the problem of just going for counters all the time. Like,
Right.
you just... It's...
Hear me out, Bowie.
Hilarious.
Timbersaw, Flamethrower. How about that? That's your tower push.
That's
Yeah?
fire. I did ask for fire.
Yeah, right? That's fire. What is he saying? You're saying that...
He predicted Lina as an 18th pick.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, as a 4th pick for...
Before 2 minutes before you clicked it, right?
Whoa!
Okay.
Yeah, what a ravage
Teolicor?
by Theo.
Teolicor, Earth Spike, Double is coming in. Double. Ah, Teolicor died. How interesting. So he predicted Lina as 18th pick, and FCR goes, it was either Templar, Lina, or Storm, I take it.
Yeah.
Is that because that's all Ryur plays, or is that because they were genuinely considering that?
That's because that's all he plays, yes. He used to play a lot of Void Spirit, right? But he's so trash that, and with Puck Band, that's pretty much what's left.
Okay.
Okay. Disconnect. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That
Now,
is a
every
bit
time I look at
unfortunate.
Enchantress now, I have to remember you saying you would eat the deer part and not the human part, and I think this is gonna haunt me forever.
What do you
Like,
mean?
especially like
Because
this
the
one
food
actually
waste.
looks like a goat,
Just
so
to make
it's
sure he's
it's a
dead.
little
He's gotta have
upsetting.
Look, if
So
it
much
upsets
fur.
you, I'll eat the human too. It's not really like it's...
It's not about like if you're gonna leave the human part or not. It's
I get
just-
it. I don't
it's
like
a
wasting
Dota
food
hero.
either, but you know.
Okay.
You know, maybe her horns, like, they look tasty. You make them into like a shish kebab, you know, and they into a soup or something.
Oh, can you eat horns actually?
FCR.
Is that?
It's gonna die. Have you never eaten? Wait, genuinely.
I never ate
In
horns.
in,
Yeah.
in Asia, I learned that if you cook bones to like a really high pressure, right? You make them
Yes.
kind of brittle, and you can crack them, and you can eat the marrow inside, and that is some of the most delicious
Ah.
thing you'll ever eat. I'm not even joking right now.
Yeah, no, I know bone marrow is really good, but
Yeah.
I guess I never thought of horns the same way.
I'm assuming they have
marrow.
that too. Look,
Yeah,
the thing is,
yeah.
I'll just crack all of Enchantress's bones and see where there's marrow and where it's not. Okay, this Enchantress is not. She's already dead. We might as well try to use it.
I hope someone clips this and just creates a full page of like Avo no context memes.
Please
you know?
no, that would be awful. Because even with context, it's not better. So I'd rather not.
Yep.
All right, but let's look at this lane for a bit. You think? I actually never got to see this lane, or it's not very common. But Leshak versus Timbersaw. How's the lane? Because we know the mid game Leshak is pretty good, but how's the lane between them?
Okay. I think the lane is. It's actually probably Timbersaw favored. I don't think Lash has enough burst damage to deal with him, and the burst damage that you have is physical. Timber has a lot of armor. So in general, I would say, especially level 3, level 4, the Lash kind of has to mind his own business. But Ench, though, let's be careful here. Because that's probably what you do. Like, you ignore the Timber, try to kill the Ench,
Yeah.
and the Timbersaw tries to kill the Leshrac just because his cast points are so trash that he's never gonna land a stun unless the Nyx lands the stun first.
That's true. That's true. I don't think the Leshrac is ever gonna be able to catch the Timber. You know, who knows? I also like that we're going back to the discussion, by the way, of how FCR will only play heroes if they're weird, and I feel like now he's topping himself, right?
Yeah, dude, that's literally what he does. Like in the first season of DPC, it would get me so mad. Like he was playing, you know, carry and P before HFN made me realize it could actually be good sometimes. He was playing Lone Druid. I think Lone Druid was probably the only hero he was winning. But
I remember Lone Druid FCR. Yeah. And he was like really committed to the Lone Druid. It was like him and Quakeva had made like an alliance to only play that hero for some reason.
Yeah. Like they were actually banning Lone Druid, and it was literally the only player in SA like
who played it. That's Split Earth. They're gonna catch D-Flash this time. D-Flash is dead, so there we go. The Enchantress dies.
Nice.
That's true. I forgot about that. FCR is such a meme. How would I say in Portuguese? I am the weird carry guy.
Like literally like that, or in a Brazilian way?
Well, it makes sense in Brazil.
Eu sou o cara dos carries estranhos.
So carry.
So I'm the dude. Like eu sou o cara is I'm the dude, and that plays the weird carries is os carries estranhos.
Eu sou o cara os carries estranhos.
Eu sou o cara dos carries estranhos.
Eu sou o cara os carries estranhos.
Dos.
Yeah,
kind of like the number for you.
Dos carries extraños. Yeah. Okay. All right, de los. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So you guys put
de
it
los. Yeah.
Okay.
It would be the same for you.
So I guess FCR says that every game. That's what I'm presuming. I like to imagine him like screaming that. Costabile.
When he's looking for a team. LFT. Weird carry guy.
Can you that sounds more than a Twitter. That sounds more like a Tinder profile. LFT weird carry guy. Hello. I mean, he's gonna take the kill here on King Jungles in the bottom lane. Costabile, I mean, this lane against DX is just difficult for Terrorblade, so it's not surprising.
Yep. It's, I think they're playing this really well, too. Overall, Hijack has been pressing me with his lane stage. I think he's doing a good job.
I've got Costabile. Costabile really wants to kill on Almin, but I think he's gonna die here. Yeah, Hijack has destroyed Costabile 2 laning stages in a row.
Mm-hmm. And this time, even with the Mars, I expected the Mars to fare a little bit better, but not at all. At least he's not losing as many last hits as he did when he died in the game 1.
Especially because Mars usually has, usually heroes repositioning spells are very good against Axe. Because you can put him out of the range of the creep wave. Axe is very much, lane dependent, right? Tabo, okay, that's a good stun, but unfortunately, not enough. As they had the shockwave.
That's when it starts to get scary for Leshrac. Until he's 6, even when he's 6, I think the Timbersaw is just gonna be super problematic. He can get out of the range of your spells super easily. It's really only the mana drain that can kind of put him in place.
We didn't talk about the mid lane, by the way, at all. So let's concentrate on that. How do you think this matchup goes, Invoker versus Lina?
I think Invoker just destroys this lane. Problem with a few heroes that can lane relatively well versus Lina. Lina, the combo, when she combos, she's gonna use 500 mana, and that's about 80% of all the mana she has. And the Invoker can take half of that really easily. Her cast points are pretty bad. Invoker has a lot of HP regen with his build, so it's just almost impossible for the Lina to get a kill. And she also just can't stay mid because she's gonna get the mana drain. There's nothing she can do until a new scepter is ready. As a Babado, I think Costabile might die. They just wasted the spear.
They did waste the spear, but Costabile is a bit too fast. So Bowie, you're alive.
That's level 3 battle hunger.
No. Bowie, you have to accept it. He's not gonna die. Look. It's all about. I believe in him, and Costabile won't die. You're the jinxer. I'm the anti-jinxer, Bowie.
Are you
I'm
good enough to anti-jinx? Okay.
Hey, wait for it, huh? IDR came by to save Costabile. He's alive, isn't he, Bowie? He's alive.
He is alive. He's alive. Congrats.
Well, I get my payment.
You might get a living in the anti-jinx business. I heard it's not as big as the jinx business, but it's decent. Alright.
I mean, There we go. He's gonna die. Yeah, this is like that's the drugs business and the rehab business, I guess. And I'm in the rehab one. FCR has been found out. There's Diabolic Edict on him, but Lightning Storm is not gonna kill him as Diabolic Edict maxed. Interesting choice by, I guess, if you're an offlane Lesh, you have to do this, but that means he's lacking magical damage to burst down FCR.
Yes. Also, I think this rotation was like, yeah, the Terrorblade didn't die, but look at this. They're actually losing the tower at 6 minutes. This is, I mean, yeah, they get the deny, but doesn't matter. This is a huge difference in comparison to that game. Ryer was just jungling as a Storm. He actually gets the tower here by himself. Really good. Rushing the U-Scepter. I agree with that for Ryer.
Dragon Tail, Laguna Blade, double. Okay. And here comes Tillicor, helping out. We have FCR joining ATR with a Tornado. Too many R's here. But is there any dead? Are there any D's here? It's gonna be Rayur apparently. Unless ATR is the first to fall. Dragon Slave kills him. And look at Rayur dies first, so you get a bit of experience there, but still it's a loss. FCR is just dominating you. You can't stop FCR. King Jungles, what are you doing? King Jungles, you madman! King Jungles walked in to get the last spear. He's setting up for Tavo. Will this be enough? Will he get the kill? No, it's just on D-Flash. That is not as exciting as I thought. That was like a very... I wanted to narrate that as like a martyrdom story, but that was just an Enchanter's kill.
If he was level 6, maybe he could have got both kills there. And I mean, this is what carry Timbersaw does. You know, you get this amazing power spike, you just dive towers, you get an 8-minute tower. Actually, all tier 1s are down first you, which is, like, huge.
Yeah.
The thing is, can Backstab boys play, oh, where?
FCR?
Can they be... Like, they just... If they make too many mistakes, they're still gonna lose this game because of the nature of this carry team. You know, this is something that Team Secret will do, and I'm sure they could win against a lot of teams. But I've seen the mistakes that Backstab boys does sometimes in the mid game, and by sometimes I mean kind of frequently. And this could easily become an advantage towards SG. We'll see if they have. I'm not sure what's the word I'm trying, like the. When you're really committed to something, when you don't wanna... The diligence? Is that a word? Maybe it is.
Yeah, diligence is a word. You think you just made up? Yeah, it's a word. I don't know if you mean that word, though.
Yeah, what does diligence mean?
Like, diligence is like if someone is diligent about something, like, they're very set on doing that.
Yes.
To a degree, they have, like, a routine. Like, they're organized to a degree about it.
Yes, that's what I mean. You have to be very organized, very few mistakes,
Okay.
everything planned out. And, you know, as one person, it's very easy to be organized, but as 5, oh, Timbersaw decides off. That's what I mean.
Yeah, as 5, you need a project manager. That's what a coach is in Dota, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's a good word. Yeah, I guess so. They have to be diligent about it. Yeah. I guess.
How's the net worth going over here? Looks like
let's go for net worth.
TB
I mean,
not
Axe
doing
is
that
winning.
well.
Oh, maybe FCR just really wanted to play Timber and Hijack just really wanted to play Axe. But the real carry this game is going to be Hijack. I'm going to build him as a carry Axe.
That's possible.
And then Timber build as a offlane Timber. I mean, he's going for Hood. Like, he's not deviating from the build, right?
True. I mean, it is really good versus the Tavo Lashrak, but yeah. I mean, you can, like, you're not gonna go, like, battle free on Timber, right? So, like, at the end of the day, I think the build's gonna be kind of similar. It's kind of like Lashrak carry. Oh, wait, what? Did he dodge the tornado with Timber Chain? He did. But he's dead anyways.
Yeah, he might try to get a good on FCR. Now there's some seeds, 5 Carpus. FCR dies to the hit from the Invoker. Teolicor will also, though. That's gonna be at least, I mean, 3 and 4 for a 1. Or, I don't know. Is FCR even a 1? Who knows? No, I don't mean it as an insult to him either. Like, I genuinely don't know what position he's playing this game.
Yeah, he's a 1, and that's...
I mean?
That's the good and the bad part about it.
Tornado, we have a spear. And I think Almina's got out of the spear, but they want to give the kill to Invoker. And King Jungles, too nice a guy. They just got an Almin. Now Costabila's coming in. Costabila has no Sunder though, so he can't tank this. He kills the courier. Sure, Costabila. Sure. And ADR still has the Cold Snap plus the Urn. D-Flash is now in trouble. She has no points in Untouchable, which means she is killable. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
I mean, if you don't want to get touched, you should learn that spell. So yeah, you know, that's what I mean. Like, how is that fight good for them? Like, they're not gonna rush right now. You're not going to get any tier 2s out of that fight. You just have to be diligent. Like, you cannot take these weird fights. Like, Costa Bill pretty much got tier 1 medal as that fight was going on. And already 3 deaths on your carry Timber. That's why it's not really FCR's fault. It's just the hero wants to run at people and do a lot of damage. And that doesn't align with what a carry is expected to do, which is not die a lot, hit Roche, hit towers. I guess maybe with the flamethrower. I'm not that familiar with how much damage it does. Affects buildings for 40% damage. And it's 90 damage per second. I mean, it's decent damage.
I'm coming in here with an initiation. Counter Yor though. This is pretty bad. They didn't want to lose. Yeah, they didn't want to lose Yor there for free. Sorry. Had a moment I thought it was the Invoker. Deep Flash also in trouble. Lightning Storm nearby. They did him with a Spirit Vessel, so he's not able to use Nature's Attendance too well. I guess that's just a visual bug. It doesn't have him on. Okay, my bad. Visual bug. No, I mean, like, she has the buff of the Nature's Attendance for some reason. Always there.
Oh.
You seen this?
Yeah, I am. Wait, but it is on cooldown, right? Yeah,
no,
now
it's on cooldown. Like, now it's not on, but like, there's this buff.
Oh, yeah. I get that in replays all the time.
Dota, why you lied to me? I mean, but this is not a replay, but this is a live game.
Is it? This is not, or we're not fake casting? All right.
This is actually scripted. That's why Bo was saying this. Let's be honest. SG has to win this game. If not, it's a huge dock and Backstab boys pay. Hijack. And the Spike Carp is ready for Dioli Code. Oh, they did stop him. Ice Wall. Not quite gonna catch up to him. A lot of attempts from everyone, but not really any actual ideas. Oh, Costabile. Alone. Without help. Oh, that's a perfect Yule Scepter. Can they save Costabile with this? He needs a blood bag. Ooh. Someone give him a blood bag. Someone give him enough mana for the Sunder. He has it. Sunder, whatever. Invoker. There we go. Costabile is live. Costabile is living. And that's what they wanted. They even killed Backstab boys the whole time during that fight. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I just cared about Costabile.
You could perfectly see the hierarchy there. Like, if 4DR was a support, Costabile wouldn't think, like, for a second, and he would Sunder him. Yep. But it was an Invoker, and he's like, oh, okay, yeah, I mean, he's the mid guy. I'm not sure I should, you know, just get his HP. But he thinks a little bit about it, and he does it anyways. That's how carriers think, you know? Supports are the bottom of the barrel, the scum of the earth. The mid players are like, kind of like your brother that you don't really like, but you kind of live with him. But if your life depends on it, you're still going to Sunder him. Do you have brothers, Avo?
It's not. I'm a single child.
Well, yeah. I do have one brother.
Yeah? Would you let him Sunder you if you were in a fight?
Oof. I guess I would. You know, we didn't have the best relationship when we were young, but I think we're Gucci now.
That was a very deep answer. I was not expecting that from you.
He actually erased a lot of my Final Fantasy saves in my PS1, like a lot of them.
That's fun.
All by mistake. You know,
what Final Fantasy was it though?
Like 7, 8, 9, like 9? All of my Chrono Cross saves. Yeah, dude.
9 takes forever to do.
So much. Yeah, there was so much stuff there. So you bet. You know, there was a lot of there was a grudge there for a long time, but I think understand yeah.
Do you still talk to him now?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm surprised.
Like, it's just that he lives kind of far away from where I live, so I don't see him that often, especially the pandemic. But he's a cool guy. Has a burger place. He's doing pretty well.
I would never talk to him. Have you erased my Final Fantasy saves? No way. You know, when I was a kid, my mom used to play Final Fantasy, and I erased all her saves.
Oh, really?
And we haven't talked since, so, you know, it's a really hard childhood for me. Really tough. She would pick me up from school, but she would refuse to, like, look at me in the eyes, you know.
She would still do everything was expected. Right?
Yeah, she was a good mom, but she just didn't talk to me the whole time. And I think it's justified, to be honest. I mean, I erased our Final Fantasy 9 saves. That's not only a good game, but also takes forever. She even had the cards in that game. Like the, you remember the trading card game there?
Yeah, that was good. The Final Fantasy 8 also had one. so many quests, so much time.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't even speak English, so like even figuring out what to do in the game was hard. You know, it was pretty
you
sure I
have a
spent
Portuguese
more
copy?
than 100 hours in just one of the saves that he deleted.
Didn't you have a Portuguese copy?
No, I didn't.
Well, that's pretty.
I
dope.
don't even think we had those in Brazil. I'm not sure it exists. Yeah.
Oh wow. In Europe, every single copy that came here was with like you could get your copy in the beginning. You select your language. It was like French, Italian, Portuguese, Spanish.
That's awesome.
I think Greek, Russian. It was like the whole area. Yeah.
I actually have a great story about this, but wait, that fight's gonna break out right now.
Yeah, because D-Flash. Oh, Hijack completely misses that. Spike Harpus. They can fail. You bring him against the wall. Dabo joins in. And there's the Pulse Nova, the Hell from Lightning Storm as well. Tornado on top of that. Hope to get the Enchantress, but there's no follow-up for the Enchantress.
Roche time. There we go. Win fight. Go Roche, because you have a good draft. But yeah, like the story I was gonna say is, when I was young, I was in love with Pokemon. I had like tons of friends playing it, but just getting a Game Boy in Brazil was really hard. And then my father actually traveled to Switzerland, I think, and he brought one. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna play Pokemon. But it was actually sold out, like the entirety of my city. And I made my mom buy Japanese version. Like it was kind of like a fake version that I found. And like, no, I'm gonna figure out how this works. And sure, I play a lot of Pokemon. But eventually, I get this crush in my school that is also playing Pokemon, and I had a Blastoise, and she really wanted one, and I'm like, sure, just get mine. Like, it's okay. Just, I can trade it with you.
Wow.
But little did I know that when you have this Japanese version of Pokemon and you swap Pokemon with someone that has an English version, it crashes their save. And the save never, like, she never played Pokemon with her save. And she pretty much just hated me forever.
Wow. How old were you
Yeah.
back then?
Like 8 years old, 9 years old maybe.
So you ruined your chances with your crush because of a faulty
Yeah.
save. Wow, that's awful.
I mean, I thought I was doing, you know, I thought it was gonna be awesome, and I was gonna get her heart, but all because I didn't want to wait for the, you know, for the English version because it was sold out.
Yeah, but you should have just started with like, well, I wish I could trade with you, but I have the Japanese version, so it's impossible.
No, but I had no
because I'm
idea.
cooler.
That's the problem.
No, you
Like,
should have played the cool card, Bowie. Your 8-year-old self really was not very swaggy, Bowie. You
Nah,
learned
not
that
at
over
all.
time,
It's
huh?
still terrible, by the way. I don't even know how I'm dating right now.
Hey, you know, kudos to you both. Yeah, I think you're very suave. You stole my heart, if that makes you feel better.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, you didn't even try. Imagine, you just took it away from me. Scotty is the next item on the Costabile after getting for the SM boy, which is gonna help him tank up a lot. By the way, we haven't really seen Timber carry, so I think my theory was originally right. In fact, I was wrong about who's the real carry. It's Rayur. Rayur's the win condition. It seems like.
He is. He needs this BKB to start doing stuff. My fear is that they're gonna lose a lot of map control until that BKB is done. We'll see though. Maybe if Delina gets an MKB after the BKB, that's enough damage to just burst the Terrorblade. You do outrange him quite a bit too, so that's nice. There's no Groove Ball for Costabile so far.
I mean, they're gonna take over the triangle now. It seems relatively. For FCR, look at this. He's contemplating the triangle. Should I go up there? Will I die if I do? Oh, I'm gonna die if I stay on the ground. Yeah. FCR's dying regardless. There's the splitter. Go stab with it nearby. They do find FCR. That's a nice little impale. Maybe 2 kills actually. FCR is gonna die as well. That was super easy for them actually. Not even breaking a sweat, just a Simper 5's arena.
And that is why, my friends, Carry Timbersaw is very hard to play. Alright, I'm not saying it's bad necessarily. I think people would say it's bad just because it just requires much more, not only patience from you and like, you just cannot make any mistakes. And I think this is what, like, when pros say that something is bad, it's not like the idea of it is bad, but you know, if you can do the same thing and make more mistakes, it's just gonna be better, right? Because everyone makes mistakes all the time. especially as a team.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it is true that actually this is the kind of plays that make you improve the most, to be honest. Like these games where like you're not being completely dominated, but you're making like the smaller mistake, and you can look back at the replay and be like, we should have done this instead of this, right? I think oftentimes in Dota, when the decisions are not binary, it's very difficult to try to fix them because you're already so far off the right decision that it's so tough to try to find the correct one, right? But when it's something very small, it's easier.
I totally agree.
Also, I want to say I totally agree with Adron's here. Swas indeed. Totally, you're so right. Yeah, next assassin. We have the Spike Carpus here. Yol Scepter, find the Flash. They use the Sunstrike, but they have caught the Olikota still. However, oh my God, Costabile with the defensive Sunder. Hello. Are you the carry or are you the support, Costabile? What up, bro?
All right, I take everything I said about Costabile. He actually helped someone with the Sunder. Beautiful.
I mean, I remember the game we were watching. I think it was also Costabile's game. Where they were playing against, they just completely outdrafted. I think it might have been Binomistas. They just outdrafted them completely in this tournament, right? And all Costabile did the whole game. Oh no, it was actually Benny. It was Benny. It was Binomistas that outdrafted. I forgot what team they were. Maybe it might have been Backstab Boys. I'm not sure. And they outdrafted them so hard. The game was like a guaranteed win, right? And all they had to do the whole game was essentially sunder. Like all the Terrorblade could do was sunder his teammates because he didn't ever have to participate in the fights. He was completely useless. It was just like a support Terrorblade the whole game while he was farming all along. It was very funny to watch.
Just get Aderlands on your Terrorblade.
Yeah, right.
Sunder your allies.
I mean, do you remember that in NA, like Division 2, some teams tried out the 5 Terrorblade? Not in the DPC, but like in smaller tournaments. And it was not even that crazy. How they played it with like Glimmer Cape and they played the save with Sunder because Sunder has relatively low cooldown once you get levels on it, right? So they would just give all the Terrorblade the tomes and he would kind of win the lane for them. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think Kuro did this, like, maybe not Kuro, but Liquid, a long time ago. TI 7-ish, 8-ish. I remember them playing around with the support Terrorblade. It can be good. I think it can definitely be good. And I also remember when like things were much simpler and no one actually knew how to play Dota. You remember the Dagon Terrorblade strats? You would just like jungle as Terrorblade, get really low HP, walk to someone, Sunder Dagon them. I think that was like before, like when Sunder actually could put people at a much lower HP percentage. I think it was like 25% all levels, or maybe something like that.
I think so. Now it's
really
33, I believe. Oh,
yes, level 1 is 35.
35, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
And then 25% at the max level, but it's so difficult to do at this point. Like if you're playing support Terrorblade to get to that point.
Yeah. You're not gonna. That's like when jungling was still a thing people would do, but those days are gone.
Yeah.
For the better,
God,
probably.
as well.
Yeah.
Thank God. I mean, nowadays, the biggest grief I get in my games is like maybe Legion. I'm sorry, Legion offlane. That's the biggest grief at the Olikota. No, like maybe these days, like Pudge or Mirana 4 or 5.
I think
who
Pudge.
don't play it. Yeah, Pudge 5. I think is the biggest grief. Before it was the Legion jungle, which was much worse. So I think Dota has improved overall in that sense.
True.
Costabile takes the tower. He does have the Alacrity.
Axe looking for the angle.
It's once again Costabile thinking, yeah, I can go. I have a Alacrity. I'll just take a free tower. Hijack though, good to start with everything Impale, and they're actually going to kill off Davo super easily. King Jungles though, with the initiation, will trap absolutely everybody in this arena, and it's just up to Costabile to bring them all down. They go for the lead next. Our Yours down. Hijack will be the next target for Costabile, who still has the Sunder, by the way. You're not going to kill him, and FCR realized this in time. As Costabile will just take the racks. Why not? D-Flash, why are you coming back in? Are you coming back in to die? Okay, D-Flash, sure. Okay. Affirmative.
Yeah, I don't think there's a better answer for that.
Sure, whatever happened there.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
King
what's
Jungle
showing,
is
right?
playing good Mars, though. I gotta give him credit for that.
He is. I think he's doing a really good job. Even gets the shard now, so Spear gonna be able to pin 2 people. How many shards do we even have here? We have only 1? Yeah, Axe might buy him his after. He went for the blade mail. I think this item is dead on Axe, especially when you go Vanguard. Like the interaction of these two items is not good because you don't reflect the damage that's being blocked by the Vanguard. It's okay versus Leshrac, but I just feel like he needs a BKB and survive fights, get more calls. I don't think you want to be this kamikaze Axe, especially when you're playing core position.
I'd agree with that. I do feel like, though, by Axe building this way, I think he's kind of lost the option to deviate into the carry Axe, and I don't think we have a win condition any longer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
Totally
SCR
agree.
can fulfill. I mean, I guess Rayura is kind of a win condition. Oh, nice check away. Hey, at least they're bursting down Tabo. Tabo is sure dying these
ward.
days, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this time it was that ward. He was even in the trees, but you still get some vision around there. Unfortunate for him. I like the way they're playing. They're getting this vision into SG's jungle, trying to cut the mid wave. It's pretty good, especially if tier 2's being up, so it protects their side of the map pretty well. But Roche is up again, and I'm not sure Backstab boys can ever contest this. Even if they kill the entirety of SG, can they Roche? I'm not sure Roche dies if they 5-man go in and we give them like 40 seconds. I'm honestly not sure. They had no damage.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think SG can. I mean, they don't have no physical damage for sure. And even then, like, I think the Roche is actually too dangerous for them because King Jungles exists and his Arena Blood is a bit too lethal here.
No, I mean just like if they actually
No.
wiped SG, right? And
Yeah.
just went into the
I
grid,
still think they
it's-
don't take it. You're right. I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they will take it eventually, right? But SG will come back in time.
Exactly. Now they smoke.
SG, you don't need to smoke for this Roche, guys. You can just walk in. But okay.
Oh, the ward. The ward is gonna give up the. Oh, the flash is still going up. What the hell? Huh. He broke the smoke and he had the ward, but I guess he expected the Mars to be alone. I don't know what happened there. Well, yeah, they're gonna rush again. Yep. Carry Timber saw everyone. I guess the eggs is gonna be nice for him. I think the build here for Timber is like literally going eggs and the strength blink, because like they're probably gonna kill all of the Terrorblade illusions. But you just need way too many items to be impactful as a carry Timber.
I don't even think there's a moment where the Timber actually, like, I agree, but I think all these items have to come at once as well. I don't think it's like 60 minutes, Timber gets these items and he's okay.
Yeah, no, for sure. That notice defense of the ancients. Being a carry implies that you can hit buildings, which is the inherent problem for this Timber guy. The Lina, would need to be massive to at least like make up for that, but it's not really the case. Ryer 3 and 4. It's not doing terribly, but not doing great. Is this high ground time? Looks like it is.
Started them, gets us under up. Oh, that's a beautiful double arena. Alright, I'm sorry I missed the start of the fight because that was brutal. Right, there's Tabo as well nearby. BKB. And that's gonna be just for your time. Alright. Two more kills. May get tower as well in the bottom lane. Find the line. GG. Backstab boys. What were your chances here? Apparently non-existent.
Yeah. I mean, it was really close. They almost killed, they almost got the Metamorphosis before he was there. I think Costabil Metamorphosis a little bit too early. But he is massive, so it didn't matter. It was pretty close.
One FCR. Okay, with the Spirit Vessel. Oh, FCR just going to die here immediately. Hijack though does get a beautiful Berserker's Call into 3. We still have the Sunder for Costabile. He's looking for the Enchantress first. No Enchantress. Instead, it's going to be the GG. You were looking for the Enchantress, you found the GG. I think they're going to be quite happy with that result. SG, they get the second win. 2-0 versus Backstab boys, as honestly many would have predicted.
Yes, I totally agree. I still feel like, SG, in terms of their laning stage, I think that's really their biggest weakness. Consistently, I see, Costabil dying when I don't think he necessarily had to. So there's a lot of things I think SG still needs to get better at. But overall, it feels like unless you stomp them, like the game is 10k goal lead at 10 minutes, they always find a way to come back. At least against a team like Backstab Boys.
I also think that they're starting to improve on taking the smaller risks. I like that a bit more. Like, I didn't used to see them taking as many small risks as they did in this match before. And I like that. They're starting to gain some more confidence. Obviously, this might also be because they're against a team they consider weaker. But I would like to see that in general from SG, right? I agree what you said about your coach, the coach. Like, they turn him into a Chinese team. That's fine. But I want to see something in between, right? Like, you have to use some of the South American aggression occasionally. I'm not saying Beast Coast it and dive tier 3s before you've taken the tier 1. That's fine. But, like, somewhere in between is fine. That said, guys, we have one last match for today. It's going to be Noping versus Infamous. Probably one of the most exciting matches of this kind of... Maybe a bit more even, though Noping is still heavily favored in this matchup. We'll see if Infamous can do well in the second match of the day, as they usually do. Or if they actually get to win both. Who knows? As we take a small break, guys, 10 minutes, and we'll be right back with the match between Noping and Infamous. See you guys then.
See ya.
Hello, guys, and welcome back. We're here with the last game of the day. It's going to be between Infamous Gaming and Noping Esports. And for your cast, of course, following with the remaining casts, it's going to be myself, L+, and joining me will be Bowie. Bowie, what are your expectations for this match?
I think I actually have big expectations. When we cast Infamous yesterday, their first game was really weird, but their second game was amazing. So I'm really curious to see how they're going to perform against Noping. As I said, at least one game from Infamous looks good, but what if they decide to impress us and get 2 games going? That would be cool.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Let's see.
So, yeah, we'll see. Enjo or Pakas, he's playing really well. So I think it's going to be hard for Infamous, but still, I do have some decent expectations going to this match.
Let's go right into it. Dota? That's my transition now. I just call the name of Dota and it works. Yeah,
this is the game we're casting, yes.
This is the game we're casting.
Defense of the Ancients.
Defense of the Ancients, indeed. Though actually now, there's always someone in chat that reminds us of this. Nowadays, Dota doesn't stand for that anymore because they wanted to avoid a Blizzard lawsuit.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's always that one person in chat like technically.
It's just Dota.
Yeah, the name's just Dota these days. There's no defense of anything. So everyone knows it's called Defense of the Ancients because Fear won the International. So everyone's defending Fear.
Okay. I love Fear.
Thank you. Let's go for the game. We have to start with Axe Winter Wyvern. Infamous picks up the Tiny Ancient Apparition. I actually love this combo. If it's Tiny Mid, mind you. If it's Tiny 4, this is the worst combo in history. But if it's Tiny Mid, it's very good.
Yes, I would totally agree. I know Tiny 4 actually won. It was Infamous, right? They're the ones that played Tiny 4. I think we could be in for a repeat. But can they win with Tiny 4 against Noping? That I'm not sure. But yes, I agree. If this is mid-tiny, it's amazing with AA. The magic res decrease, really good for tiny. And the tiny toss combo just sets up for the A-Blast very nicely. Especially against Wyvern, right? You can toss people that get Code Embraced. You just have so much damage into the Code Embrace that it doesn't matter. It's pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I agree. I do find that, of course, the Winter Wyvern now is mega countered, honestly, by these 2 picks. So the Heroes kind of becomes a moot point, which sucks for Panda. So how can we do it to play around this? What does Noping need to do right now to kind of compensate for this?
Well, so far I think they're okay, just because this axe is gonna be flexed. I think. I'm not sure I've seen Pakas playing carry axe to this day, but usually I like having axe as a flex. In terms of sure it counters Winter Wyvern, but if this is position 4 Tiny, for instance, you can the amount of carries that you can play increases by a lot because you don't really fear that hero much at all.
In the spirit.
When they go with the Ember, that's a very early Ember. Usually, you at least want to make sure that you're not going to be against a bad matchup. And now I'm very confused. Because I think I was casting with Richie, actually. And it was IOTW. He played carry Ember. Yeah. And that was something I didn't see for a year, maybe. So now I'm not sure if they're oh, this is mid Ember. This Tiny is actually position 4. Or if they're trying to flex this Ember, as a carry. But yeah, overall, kind of odd. Usually, he's kind of a weak pick. So it's okay to pick Ember as long as you know your mid matchup. But right now, I'm pretty sure they don't.
I agree with that. I actually think, and there's just a lot of matchups that are also, a lot of mid laners that are relatively safe to pick up that are pretty good against Ember. I find that Kunkka or DK, for example, fulfill a lot of things for your draft that, Kunkka's banned, but, they fulfill a lot of things for your draft that Ember, they just are always a good pick, even with or without Ember, yeah. So I agree. Though, I will say in this point, it is Dark Mago, so his hero pool is kind of limited. Okay, Oracle, so it's going to be Matthew Winter Wyvern, it seems like.
Mm-hmm. They could even send, they could even have the Oracle as a 5 and send it to the off lane in case the Ember is going to be safe lane. But regardless, no, Oracle's gonna be really good this game. You can pretty much deny the AA blast damage. You can save people from the Avatar's combo if you're fast enough. It's really valuable hero in general.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I do think Oracle's pretty solid here. I always like him against Ancient Apparitions. Also one of Panda Boo's favorites. He's really good with save in general, so I like this.
Yeah. It's just a hero that I think is underpicked right now. It's actually really good. They do like stuns though into Wyvern and Oracle, so I hope they pick cores with stuns.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I don't know what other heroes that Mao has. It has to be Bat Rider. Oh no, Bat Rider, Kunkka, Tiny, Bristleback are gone. His TA is still in the pool, and his Invoker's gone too. I think it's just the TA that he has left.
Yeah, and they did pick this Leshrac though, so
Yeah.
it's not gonna be smooth sailing. I mean, it is Dark Mago. He's really great at surprising me. It's just, I think he's actually one of the. I still feel like he's kind of underrated. You know, people love to talk about Leo style, talk about 4DR. I think, especially because HFN was in that team, people were just fangirl over HFN so much. I really think Dark Mago came a long way in how he plays. And Storm, all right. That's the...
Okay, that is
hero
a hero
to
that
go
Darmalo
for.
does play. I forgot about actually. That is solid for the most part. I wouldn't say is among his like, top picks, but it's definitely up there. He's quite comfortable on it.
It's actually pretty good versus Ember. It's a really high skill mid matchup, but you can definitely like kill the Ember. And generally speaking, it's gonna be amazing versus the AA. It's gonna be good versus Leshrac because you're just so mobile. He can really get on top of you. I dig this. So Infamous. Oh, they're banning offlaner, so they feel like this is gonna be a Pakaz axe, or at least they would rather have the Pakaz axe over whatever else they would pick in the offlane.
That's really interesting. I mean, I guess the axe is pretty strong here. And since you're banning the AM and Spectre, I guess it's... I mean, AM seems more for the Storm, right? But the Spectre does seem to be a counter to degree to the axe. Deuce is also banned. So I guess, the option for Infamous are a bit limited, and you can just go for Pakaz axe.
I like the AM ban. I think that one makes a lot of sense. Now, what is the offlane that should take out here? Mars still in the pool? Oh, they do ban the Jaro. Okay. So this is gonna be Lesh offlane probably with Ember mid, Tiny 4, and they need a carry for Infamous, and an offlaner for no ping if you're right. I think they like push for no ping. I think the DK kind of decent actually.
Sanking? Okay, so they're going to force the carry axe then. Alright, I mean...
Yes.
He
I
doesn't
think
carry...
that's just... TB is open, right? So they want to have the Sand King to deal with it if they go for it.
I mean, like, I don't mind the Sanking. He's nothing too special here. I think he's just fine to have a bit of defense against, like, Leshrac. And, like, it's okay. I want to see what Infamous picks, though. I don't know what carries you have left that are good against the carry axe.
I think you could Lifestealer, maybe?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Lifestealer's pretty good. Wraith... Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
It. That's the
actually
one.
really good.
Yeah, no, that's better. It just slipped my mind, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like, I feel like Zero was really popular in the DPC, but it kind of faded a little bit. Yeah, I love this. They have a lot of burst damage inside of no ping, so the 2 lives help a lot. They don't really have any mana drain or opportunities to build mana drain items, so... Yeah, I like this. I think my only concern on Infamous is this Tiny 4. I'm always concerned about it. And I also feel like this early Ember could become a problem. KXI, amazing player. Also underrated in my opinion. But I think Storm Spirit is a good matchup versus it. That's why you don't see that early.
I agree. I also think Storm is a very good matchup against him. And Storm, to be honest, is not very bothered by this matchup, by this lineup in general. Like, he can deal with the A Tiny fine, because that's an awful combo. I hate that they picked him as a support. I think Storm is not bothered by Wraith King whatsoever either. I like No Ping's draft more, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. And Pakazax, that's a first for me. I don't think I've seen him play any officials with this hero. So this is gonna be really cool to watch. Is there anything else here? I mean, yeah, pretty standard. Besides that.
There's nothing too crazy. I mean, we just watched 2 games where like Backstab boys went, "What's meta? What's that? Never heard
Carry
of that."
Timber.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess this is like it is nothing compared to that. I mean, I think the only we're actually gonna see Matthew 4, so that's the only interesting thing, or Oracle 4.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
fascinating. I guess Matthew's like, what? I'm not gonna play the countered Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, it's good against the AA just because you can remove the cold feet. You like prevent so much damage that comes out from that hero. It's a good combo breaker to have it top. They could even like actually send Panda with the Oracle top. So the fact that they gave it to Matthew, maybe that's kind of what you're saying. Because sometimes you see the 5 going to the off lane and the 4 going to safe lane, but he really wants to style, and obviously Oracle here gets a lot of kills. I love playing support Oracle, just stealing kills with Purifying Flames over and over again.
What? Sports boys lover.
Is he talking about the Olympics?
I actually have no clue. And then Matthew went Tawe Won Shitian, so that's the manager from Infamous, right? He's say why is this going?
Whoa.
I can't quite tell. Michael's gonna die. Yep, that's the first blood. Easy. Lumiere.
Oh.
Oscar is chasing after him. I think what they're talking about, we should not talk about it in stream, so I'm just gonna ignore that chat completely. I think I just caught on into it. Lumiere is going to die. So that's gonna be 2 kills going the way of Noping. That was an easy enough start.
I don't know what they were thinking. They're like, oh yeah, let's all chat. So they're gonna be typing and not really look at 4 heroes going up a high ground on the Dire side. I mean, they didn't even smoke for that. They could have maybe wrapped around. That's game 1 Infamous. Pretty much what we were expecting.
That's true, actually. I forget that it's game 1 Infamous. I guess I don't know why I was even analyzing this. This is gonna be a easy game for Noping.
I mean, we could stop casting.
We could honestly stop casting. Guys, you don't have to watch this. This is gonna be Infamous losing. I can just tell you right now. For some reason, they decided to play game 1 bad, and then game 2 really great. So.
All right, I'm gonna queue for a pub then. If you have any.
Yeah, go ahead. Can I queue with you? Right. Actually, I don't think we can.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Gonna struggle with ping. Actually, speaking of ping, I mean, at least the no ping guys told me that I would be able to play Europe with very little ping starting tomorrow. So I hope they're right, because they told me that a month ago, and I was very frustrated when I. They try and couldn't. But that Link thing, when connecting SA in Europe, should eventually allow us to play together, Avo.
That's nice. I mean,
maybe not when you're in Malaysia.
Yeah, that's the
when
tough
you're in
one.
Spain.
That's the tough
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. How much ping do you get from Malaysia to Europe? Is it like 100?
To Europe, it's like 180, 200.
Ugh, oh yeah,
pretty bad.
that's a lot.
But then,
that's
and
my
then
ping
South
to Europe
America is
right now.
300. When I play with my Peruvian friends, when I'm in Malaysia, I think we queue in US West, and it's like 150 ping.
Wait, your ping to US West is better than South America? That's crazy.
I know this is crazy, Bowie, because I know you're a flat earther, but the world is round. So if you go around the other way, Malaysia is closer to the west side of the US than the east.
I see. Oh, that's nice to know. I was kind of sometimes I was kind of doubtful.
Were you ever afraid of falling off when you like go too far down South America?
Sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes if I'm just jogging around, I'm like, should I keep going?
It's just too far.
If I see the end of the world.
Did you know, actually, fun fact on that, because obviously Bo is joking, but fun fact, there's the end of the world for Europe, right, used to be considered at the in Spain or in the northwestern part of Spain, right? And in Galicia, which is a region of Spain, they used to think that there's a part where it leads to the Atlantic Ocean, and they thought if you went too far that way, like 10 kilometers or so, you would just fall off the earth, right? And there's the town is called Finisterra, which in Galician, or also actually similar to Portuguese, very similar
End
to
of the earth.
Portuguese. It means the end of the earth. Yeah.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Finisterra. Ah. That's really cool. I didn't know that.
There's a fun fact for all you flat earthers. If you ever want to visit the end of the world, it's there.
Oh god. All right, so let's take a look at this mid lane here. Feels
Yep.
like KXY being pressured a little bit, but I think it's like level 3 and 4 where you start to get scared. Oh, nice light off his dodge there.
Michael in the top lane. He's just moving the lane around. With Arctic Burn though, Panda might be able to kill him, by the way. Michael, you're very confident here. And this is 200 HP. Panda is really concentrating on last sitting as opposed to trying to just kill him. I wonder, honestly. He has 0 armor. I think there's a chance, but whatever. And this mid lane, we're obviously seeing Ember doing okay in the early. It's usually afterwards that Storm starts to dominate.
Yeah, he's maybe saving for that electric vortex. If KXY misplays his flame guard, could be problematic for him.
Have you ever watched the clip of MV versus Wii when it comes to the Storm Ember matchup?
Oh yeah, I did.
That's one of my favorite clips in Dota in general.
It's really good.
For those of you that never watched that, there was a moment where this is like back when Ember was like first introduced, honestly, where MV was talking like to Wii on a stream apparently, and he was telling him that Ember beats Storm in lane, easy, right? It's like very easy. You just flame guard, you avoid the remnants, right? He's like, you slide a fist and then you avoid the remnants. And then they go, okay, 1v1 mid, 1v1 mid, and they 1v1 each other, and like the first 2 remnants are impossible to avoid. We hits both, and then MV immediately quits. And goes, yeah, you're right. That's great. Pakaz died in the top lane. I'm sorry I missed that, guys.
Yeah. I actually really like how Sacred's playing. He pressured Pakaz a lot. When we were watching Tiny and Winter Wyvern, the Leshrac was diving the axe at the same time. I just love Leshrac. You know, I'm not sure I told you that's my favorite hero, like all
He's
time.
really tasty.
Yes, because I fantasize about that, but since I cannot actually get goat meat in Brazil, I just think about Leshrac, all different ways.
Okay.
Some of which we shouldn't talk about on stream. But yeah.
Okay, Bowie. That was really weird. I think your hero might be I think you might like Hoodwink more than Leshrac. I think that's what your people are into.
Let's not even talk about Hoodwink, man. That's not.
This man. This absolute savage, guys. Do not listen to Bowie.
I gotta say though, in terms of voice work, I love Hoodwink and Dark Willow. I think they did a really good job with the voice work. What is even the accent of Hoodwink? What is that?
What is the accent? Where did the accent die? Oh, he just got caught here by the but the Fortune's End Purifying Flames actually just moved away. I'm sorry, guys. My camera's being terrible. I'm trying to fix the FPS lag.
Literally killing Lumiere under a tower right now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Lumiere's doing absolutely nothing here. Meanwhile, on the middle lane, by the way, that Malo is also harassing Faker very heavily.
Mako rotates there, very nice. But our guy Mako is level 5. He's having a pretty good game right now.
Yeah, seems okay. He does have. Yeah, I mean he's not dominating the Ember though, which is what we expected, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a much worse lane for them.
That's true. I think the tiny rotation maybe made that a little bit harder. He's going to get level 6. KXY, no points in the Searing Chain, so I don't think Armago really is afraid of anything. I'm also worried about like what KXY will beat this game, because in the past, if you were playing this matchup, you would go U-Scepter, but it's just such a rare item nowadays. I'm not sure what to... Like, do you just rush BKB as Ember? I really want to see what Faker will do.
Panda. Top lane, Michael, nearby. Panda, trying to get it to split earth. No, Pakas will avoid this. It's fine. Bottom lane, though, Lumiere will not be so lucky. He gets bursted down by the Purifying Flame, so he's going to die. Matthew Can't save himself from the cold feet just yet, but he's gonna be fine to just walk it off.
Okay. I love that Michael just cues so many tangles in his tiny. It's the same thing as last game. Yeah, guys, I don't have a lot of mana. I'll just cue some tangles. Armago going for the Orchid Brush. KXY, we don't really understand exactly what he'll do.
Faker. Yeah. It's Panda. Splinter Blast. We go for Fortune's End. They're going for Michael. That Malo's nearby. Michael in trouble. Michael's gonna die. But Faker's not the target. As they just wanted to kill Michael easily. Oh, Matthew apparently still wants Faker. He's blocking his camp and taking his ward.
Oh, nice disarm, actually.
That's impressive.
Oh, and you don't do damage.
Hey, you don't do damage to Sleight of Fist when you're disarmed. It's not like Omni Slash for some reason. Faker. And go to Fortune's
Omni
End.
Slash
And
dispels it.
Faker. He did have a ball lightning, but they want to chase after him. It's not enough mana for Dark Mago to do this safely.
Yeah. Alright. I really like, nowadays Orb of Corrosion is pretty much like core on Ember. I like that he's not even going for this game because Storm doesn't really care about it. And you have Sand King, you have Wyvern, so many mobile heroes that does low and the minus armor is not going to be as relevant.
That's true. Like Oscar, I think he has an opportunity to kill Axel here. Yeah, he was just waiting for him to be out of position. He missed up with the Invis though. He could have body blocked him. It's okay. He's still at the epicenter. Actually, Lumiere could be in trouble. There's no reincarnation just yet. Oscar is fighting to the death, and he's gonna get the kill on Lumiere. Faker, the next target. Matthew, run away. Oscar might die though. Wasn't expecting this Faker rotation.
No TP on Matthew. Yeah,
Matthew just died. Matthew, just go for the tower. There we go. don't let Ember take the experience. He knew. He had to do this.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I mean, good rotation for the Ember. Usually, it's a little hard as Ember to get lots of rotation, especially with the build he went. Looks like he is going back for the Orb of Corrosion. He just got the Phase Boots first. But, yeah, it's pretty much what Ember wants. He wants the enemy to dive his side lane so he can be sure he gets the kill instead of trying to rotate. Very nice, and he might even grab the rune, the 8-mana rune, since he's already back to the mid lane.
So in the end, can we say that to a degree Infamous managed to stave off this impact from the storm?
I'm not sure staved off completely, but the Ember, the risk of running a hero like Ember that needs to rotate did get mitigated a little bit just because he was able to get those kills.
Okay, that's good.
For the rune here, both supports in the mid lane.
Mago. He'll be able to get away. It's not that big a deal. Pakaz. And the top lane has been left alone. He's seeing the opportunity for Saket. Sorry, in the mid lane they continue this aggression. It seems like it's Matthew who they want, and Matthew will maybe save himself. They toss onto him. Matthew? Okay, the final hit from Faker will do the trick. Those phase boots really helping him out. But Pakaz, he decided to join the fray. He's like, my friends are having fun without me. That sucks. Let me come and do nothing. I'm gonna take stacks. I'm a carry. What am I talking about? How could I ever think he's gonna do anything proactive here? Like Mago might die to his brother. That was an easy sleight of fist. Panda Boo doesn't even have the point in Cold Embrace, but he's gonna be able to survive at least his avatars.
Huh. I'm very surprised with the Anjo TP. He's just gonna give the tower up, and it's not like they had huge stacks or they weren't risk of being taken. So I think he's kind of wasting some of his time right now, even though he's really farmed. Secret will get the tower though. Storm TP.
Oh, Dark Mago. Well, they can put the move first. Maybe not, actually. Sacred. Couldn't really get to Panda. Panda just juked him away with the Arctic Burn. And that's going to be Sacred dying. However, in the mid lane, they might take Pakaz as well. And take him for a ride for now. He has the Vanguard. He's surviving a fair amount of damage. And they're healing him a lot with Matthew. Axel, you're not doing anything. You barely... don't attack him. It's not even helping. Stop, Axel.
He's trying to help. Okay, so in terms of stacks here, it looks like we have like one large camp stack for Infamous. Not a lot of stacks on the side of no ping, at least not in the triangle, but rotation incoming. Mr. Mago.
Mago. Killed easily. Good job, Michael.
All right. Stacks on both sides here. They do get the ancients for no ping. But yeah, this is gonna be mid tower falling. I'm very impressed with the way Infamous is playing. I think they have the right idea. Got mid, gonna get top. I'm sorry, got top, gonna get mid.
Yep. They do, but at the same time, I don't feel like no ping has felt too threatened just yet. I mean, they're still farming on Pakas quite decently. It's that Malo who's really fallen behind, though. They've actually managed to do a good number on him. And
yeah,
he's more farmed than Sacred, don't get me wrong. Like, they're actually quite farmed on no ping overall, but they're certainly not as dominant as they were hoping for, especially with the lanes they have.
Yeah, they can still definitely come back. Like, Storm is such a timing hero. Oh, speaking of him.
Oh, yep, there we go. We caught up to a Force Sacred, who is farming alone in this top lane, quite advanced as well after taking the tower. Seems unnecessary, in my opinion. Ice Blast will be coming in here to punish Oscar. Oscar's like, no. 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 Let them Oscar. Shh. Be quiet, Oscar. It's fine. Fine. Don't breathe. He won't see. Oh, no. Oscar, he saw you. Quick. Oh. No chance for him.
That was close. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm surprised the Lash, like, they forced the Glyph middle, and then the Lash just walked top to die. You know, the catapults were coming. I expected them to just camp middle. But I'm not sure. Maybe the Ember was out of mana. Maybe they felt like it was not worth their time. But yeah, they killed the Sand King at least, and the Lash, with the Lash track respawning, I assume he will eventually rotate from top to middle. How's the Orchid going here? Dark Mago, careful with the throws.
The throws.
Dude, they do so much damage. Like,
You have to be careful. He's gonna
I
die
die by
for
a fair amount of time.
Oscar
hello.
he walks in. He goes for the easy target. Apparently, it's Axel. He could have just taken both, but I guess Axel had to die. Panda still has the Winter's Curse, so you can't fight them head on. No ping will be able to retreat for now.
You know what I regret playing this game? Casting this game?
What?
This is the second time Michael's gonna get an amazing Blink Dagger Tiny as Tiny 4.
No, this does not
And I'm
justify
not following him. Like, I don't know how he did it.
It doesn't justify Tiny 4. Don't get it wrong.
I know.
get it
I'm
twisted.
not justifying
Do not
it.
turn into
I'm
a
just-
tiny believer.
Like, how is he that farmed? He died twice, but yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a 13, 14-minute Blink Dagger. It's gonna be very impactful because the Storm rushed the Orchid, which means he has like 1000 HP. He's really easy to kill. He has no Dispel. So if Matthew, I guess as 1437 said, the Butler, if he's not like super on point with his saves, if he's not right beside the Storm, he can die easily. But they will take the first mover's advantage here with the smoke and the Orchid done. Oh, Leshrac. Or Leshrac.
Find the Lush. The Ice Blast will annoy them, but they actually avoid it nicely. Well done. As Sacred will die. Dark Malo, however, low on mana. Dark Malo, you're gonna just fall to the cold feet. My goodness. Dark Malo. Nothing to say. Nothing to say indeed. They could go further, but I mean, they just
Roll the
sacrifice Dark Malo.
toss.
Oh, they will. There we go. Panda has the Winter's Curse, might be forced to use it. At least the Cold Embrace. They save him with a Fate Seated. That's not gonna help him enough. False Promise, maybe. Panda saving his other teammate. He should be able to survive thanks to the Purifying Flames heal. He does.
Alright.
Okay.
Still False Promise used, and this is Blink Dagger ready for the Tiny. So I'm pretty sure if they found the Storm again, there's not going to be the hit save coming from our boy Matthew. How about Pakas here? About to finish the Manta.
Okay, they did find Faker. Michael coming in. Ice Blast. Finds nobody. Faker is going to die. Matthew, however, is also in trouble now as Pakas wants to join the fray. Matthew does. Oh, he does. He barely survives Axel's attack thanks to the magic stick.
Wow.
And now, with his kill on Sacred, they could turn this around. Lumiere is actually a viable target, but Michael's killing off Dark Mago on the backlines. Dark Mago, is he a support? Why is he dying so much?
I don't know. Just look out for falling rocks. That's what Maiko's saying. And dude, I gotta say, Maiko is making a good argument for support for Tiny here. 5 and 2, level
Bowie,
10.
Bowie, what are you doing? What is this?
This is
Are you
looking
betraying
good,
me?
man. I mean, look at the Lumiere here. 0 and 3, level 10, and then you have Tiny, level 10.
Chad,
Right?
the Chad
Which
Tiny
hero is
versus
creating more impact?
the Beta Wraith King versus the Chad Tiny, huh?
Exactly. All right, are they gonna smoke again here? Tiny actually has, he has 2 sets of observer wards. I think the other support gave it to him. That's funny. Yeah, they're probably gonna smoke, debut this Blink Dagger. Are they? Not sure what Mike was doing.
Nice finds absolutely nobody.
I do like the mech that Leshrac built. I think it's very good versus the silence on the storm, having the Greaves eventually. It looks like for now he's going for Hood or Uceptor. We'll see. Pretty good versus storm. Okay. Radiance starting to get pretty close here for the Wraith King. No, Lumiere's 0 and 3, but I do feel like there's gonna come a time where
Good
he's
kill on Panda.
unstoppable. Yeah. Is
But
this
it's
finally
gonna
time
Malo.
for a mid-tier 1?
He's gonna try to kill off the Ancient Apparition. Darkmalo's gonna die as a result. Oh, maybe not. All lighting, never mind, he's saved. His brother's chasing after. Darkmalo, run! Darkmalo! No! Dying yet again for an AA. Oscar also in trouble. Oscar, toss. Faker nearby. Matthew, he himself might also die. We have a Flame Guard ready. Matthew, I don't think you're getting away. Michael's actually dominating on this Tiny. I think you're right, dude. Michael's just a god on this Tiny 4. Seriously, he's done so much.
Yeah, like, I gotta say, the Infamous draft was terrible. Was honestly awful. But this Tiny 4 is literally carrying them right now. It is the sole reason Infamous can stand against a giant like Noping. And it's just beautiful to watch, you know. A hero that I've been advocating for so long on the Tiny 4, just finally showing why it's so good.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I also think that Armalo is kind of giving him this option, though, because Armalo is playing, like, honestly, a Maverick.
No, I agree. I'm joking around. I don't think Tiny 4 is that good, but he's really impressing me with, you know, not only because it's like obviously if you have Blink on Tiny, it's you're gonna look good because your cooldowns are so low. But that's the second game that he consistently gets a really fast timing on it, even though he was like laning for a decent amount of time. So very impressed in that regard. And how is the Axe doing here? He did finish the Manta, did finish Blink, needs about 2 minutes for the shard to be available. So Cass getting ready.
Lumiere did get orbited there. We have an epicenter attempt by Oscar onto Faker. They have enough damage. They need to jump in. They do. Just call. That's gonna be Faker dead. Okay. And this time it wasn't Dark Malo. It was the other brother. Okay. Hey. Tides are changing.
Faker does die. And what is... Okay, so yeah, he is going for that BKB I talked about. I was kind of confused on how I would approach this, and I guess I agree. Especially because you can dispel the Uceptor with the Fortune's End of the Oracle, so that's cool. Also sets up the call for Pakazu easily. This game is closer than I thought it was gonna be. I actually kind of expected Oping to trample Infamous.
Yeah, me too, to be perfectly honest. I am surprised. I honestly do think that Darmalo's plays have a lot to do with this, because he's kind of playing very haphazardly. Again, no flame to Darmalo, it's just that he's playing really... Like, he's giving a lot of openings to Infamous to join again. But I also have to commend Infamous, especially Michael, who's just doing the impossible this game to make the game work. And to a degree, Faker, who always plays a really good Space Creator. Oh, Patton's like, hey, Darmalo's not the only one who's dying. I want to die too. Oh, but Darmalo, he got jealous of his teammate. Yeah, he really did. TP.
Okay, no Blink on Tiny. Alright.
We have Blink Berserker's Call, but they see Pakaz. There's no way you're catching Ember here.
Gonna bait.
Boy,
Oh,
with
they
a
find
burst
him.
strike. That's not bad because they have the damage for it. They got Fortune Gen. They use that too. The Orchid comes in time. But Malo had to come from downtown to secure this kill. But it's going to work out as they next go for Axen. Axen, re-chase down. They have Berserker's Call. That should be enough. 2 kills they'll settle for. But if they take a tower, this would be ideal. However, they have no push. So they're going to have to go away.
The unfortunate truth of their draft. Lumiere finally, ready to fight here. Has the Radiance. Probably waiting for the level 15 power spike, and then he should be Gucci. Going for that Sanj and Blink Dagger. Oh, you see that? He's gonna get found, or maybe not.
Sanking. There's Lumiere. We find them. Sandstorm used. Panda.
Oh,
No, Sanking. Can't get away with Burrow Strike, but no. Oscar is going to die.
all right.
Pipe is already completed on him, though. I think he's only missing a Ring of Regen, which is nothing. So at least that's okay. But Oscar is dying a fair amount, so is Dark Trusting Pakas to carry them this game. Will he do so, though? Now Dark comes back in. The Orchid for Faker. Dark is going to die. Oh! Never mind, I spoke too soon. Matthew was ready for this. Matthew wants to sacrifice his life for his mid laner to survive in a completely, in my opinion, unnecessary play. Matthew's a good guy.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about, after you lose your Sand King holding the triangle like that. This means Lumiere will probably get this tier 1 tower. He keeps on farming towards his items. And, even though Pakaz is ahead of him in terms of gold, I just feel like Wraith King uses gold much better than Carry Axe. It's just easier for Wraith King to blink, stun, kill someone. He also has 2 lives, all that. So I don't feel like the gold is even, but I would give Infamous a fair advantage so far.
Yeah, I would say so as well, honestly. I just don't feel like this matchup between Axe and Wraithing is going to go too well for them, in my opinion.
You just have to kite the Wraith King, and kiting means you need more items, and also means you have to outplay, take fights where you have vision. We'll see if they can do that. It's doping, so I definitely expect them to be able to. Looks like no ping. They want to play Dota here. They're sending the Axe Illusions.
No ping.
Have Pakaz.
It's ghost push time, I guess, and just Infamous meanwhile has learned from SG.
Well, yeah, looks like they're not gonna do anything too drastic. Dark Mago needs to finish his BKB. So he's gonna chill bottom apparently. Alright, Infamous. Let's go smoke. There we go. Yeah, so they know they're there.
Can they find someone with a smoke, though, is the question. It's a bit of a desperate smoke. Maybe Oscar.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna yield much. But it's not like no ping is... Like, they're farming just as much as Infamous. They're not pressuring bottom that much, since after all, the heroes are pretty bad at it, as you said. I feel like the status quo definitely is better for Infamous.
Oh, okay, that's not the real one, Michael. It's fine, it's fine. I agree. The status quo is currently better for Infamous, but I also feel like Infamous is also the one that wants to start proposing something now that Wraithing is farmed enough, right? But no ping, they see what I'm saying and they don't care because they're the ones gonna try something. I mean, if they catch Sacred, this would be the ideal catch. Michael is also kind of fine. Battle Hunger.
Pipe gets used.
Oh, the Ember. There's the Winter's Curse still to reset the fight. They might need to use it. There we go. Winter's Curse. Hopefully to kill off this Ember, but they don't deal enough damage because Lumiere just ignores him. That doesn't work out, and Oscar's dead. Eee.
Ooh, that's so bad, because like the Axe got a good call, which kind of forced Dark Mago to zip, but then the Winter's Curse gets used, So not only they're not attacking who got Winter's Curse because the call was used, but then when a Dark Mago gets to the fight, he doesn't do any damage because they were still Winter's Curse. So just really unfortunate order of buttons pressed by No Pain. Probably for Roche. Even A bless for that. Okay.
I guess. I mean, I guess in case there's a real axe, that's gonna be Roche taken. I'm not sure what to say. It doesn't seem like No Ping is having their day. Wonder why that may be.
Yeah, it feels like they were very happy at the start.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. And now they seem lethargic, you know? The movements are
I
like
agree.
slowed.
yes. I
Can't
wonder
imagine.
why that's going on. Oh,
Lemire.
speaking
Yeah.
of No Ping.
Maybe they could actually kill Lemire. Okay, this is the tactic. You go for Wraithing first, because now you kill him twice, right? That's what you always do in team fights. You kill Wraithing first, and it seems to be working out for them, actually. No joke. Wraithing's gonna die. That's Lemire gone. Sacred's the next target.
Okay.
Chasing after him with a BKB. That's gonna be Sacred dead. Oscar, though, falls. Winter's Curse used. Panda Boo just to set the kill of Faker. Panda, what was the follow? What was the idea behind that, Panda? Panda, just run. Out of shame. Out of shame. That Glimmer Cape is a shame Glimmer Cape. Yeah, I called him brace yourself, dude. Pakaz. Ooh, misses on Axel. And they don't have vision of him. Dust used. Starts to spin. And Faker. Able to get close to someone. All from Matthew. Michael the target.
Oh. Yeah, kind of a weird way. I think the Wraith King was way too YOLO with the way they went up that high ground. He also didn't have BKB. As you said, killing Wraith King first, you know, if no one is around, is always gonna allow you to kill him the second time. And what else actually happened in that fight? Oh yeah, I was gonna say the balls on Dark Mago, they're the size of the moon because he went Bloodstone against AA. You know, usually Bloodstone's good in this hero, but if you're AA blasted, you're not gonna be able to heal yourself. Also, like, there's a lot of stuns on the side of Infamous, but he went for the greedy build and it's paying off. He pretty much tied net worth with Ember, even though they were a little bit behind.
Faker, target. Okay, let's go. Find, catch up to the Tiny. Here's the Electric Vortex. Tiny will die. Michael's down. That's a miracle streak. In fact, Sacred is the target. He heals it for himself. We do have Berserker's Call ready. The Berserker's Call is going to find absolutely nobody because he's going to use it just for the Ember. There we go. The target was not to kill Sacred. He knew he could get the Culling Blade. Instead, Carry Axe is ready to finish off the brother. And with a silence, am I finish him off again? No, the BKB. Faker, he has one more Remnant. They don't want to chase after him, however.
Oof. Yep. I think like the problem at the end of the day is that yes, the Ember played really well the early game. Yes, BKB is the item that he needs, but that also means he doesn't have Maelstrom. So he's fallen behind in net worth, even though they had this advantage the whole game. Which means the Wraith King is going to be a solo core, whereas you have this Dark Mago and Pakaz Axe as two big cores inside an opening, and the fights start to get really hard. Since you don't have that much damage. Like, this Ember is literally as light of his Orb of Corrosion. It doesn't do that much damage.
You're right. And even when he gets his axe, he's not going to increase that. He'll be harder to kill, but he doesn't deal damage anyway. Yeah, that's true, actually. Your real only carry is Wraithing, and the control they have for Wraithing is really high. Maybe we underestimated how strong the carry axe is.
Yes. I also feel like maybe he needed an earlier BKB if they wanted to play the way they're playing. I think they took some fights where, you know, BKB would have been really good to have. But they decide to go Blink, they decide to go, sometimes you see Sanj into BKB, but he went Sanj and Yasha. So, being a little greedy, also went Midas instead of just Glows of Haste. So there's lots of things adding up there. Alright, so how are we looking here in terms of supports? Our Oracle is level 14, Blink Arcane Boots, doing really well for himself. Panda has that Arcane, the Glimmer Cape, as you pointed out. Storm finally going for BKB. Hope he's going for it and not, you know, some side of Vice greedy item.
Look, it's that Mao. I think he is gonna, when he commits to this, like Mao doesn't shift his mindset, right? I've seen him do this before with worse builds, so I think that when it's a VKB, it's fine. We see also Alcaraz finally completed on Angel. I am Pagaz, sorry. I do believe that's enough to actually start threatening high ground as well. No, they go for Michael. Wait, the target should not be Michael. I mean, you want to kill the Wraith King here, ideally.
I think you're right. I think we underestimated this carry axe once again, because that's a 2.2k HP Tiny that has 18 armor, and he felt like a blob of butter, blob of soft butter. And he might kill the Ember here.
I don't. Where? Oh, okay. You almost caught him. Okay, alright.
Oh yeah. Just to be
Meanwhile,
sure.
Panda is just chilling. I love that Panda is just walking next to a Wraithing, like whatever, no big deal.
No cares. Yeah, good advantage. Starting to trend towards no ping. But there's still fire in them. I think they just need to take a good fight. Find the Oracle, find the Wyvern. They have these like super impactful supports, and I think. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Speaking of Wyvern,
There's the Ice Blast. We still have the Winter's Curse. Panda will die.
this is fine. I mean, Roar's gonna take a while to respawn unless they smoke and find another kill. But there's no easy objectives for Infamous to take right now. No, nice blink out. Lumiere even turned his radiance off, but the smoke broke before. Ooh. Oracle!
Matthew.
He was
Okay.
TPing in the middle of the lane.
That's pretty awful. We're fighting Dark Mao. Orchid is ready for the Mao. They can't fight Faker. I'm surprised Faker's. Why not Faker? That's so easy. And Sacred coming in alone. Maybe with the help of the Right King? They can still stop this TP from Sacred. They don't see it in time. They do. There we go. That's gonna be a Burrow Strike. Goodbye.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the Ember, he definitely felt himself a little bit too much. Like, they killed someone on the tier 2 on the bottom side. There's no way there's going to be enough people to take that fight. No ping keeps on growing.
Yeah, it does. And I think now it's fair to say that, like, at least, I mean, their teamfight execution, maybe we didn't necessarily underestimate the carry axe, but our problem was that we didn't really see the secondary win condition in the Storm. Because I gotta say that to Dark Mao, it's incredibly impressive how much he's farmed, considering how much he's died.
Yes. I totally agree. And yeah, that's why it was a good pick, right? You forced this Ember that usually wants to farm into this first item BKB, and even if you die, you're gonna farm faster than him. So it was a good pick for sure by no ping. The Tiny, not really going for any POG items, just use Scepter Medallion on these cheap, cost-effective ones. I wanted to see an E-Blade. I wanted to see OX.
Because
Whoa!
well, it dust. And the Sand King, we have a Burst Strike, trying to get away. Pakaz, there we go. Catch the Ember. Go for the Ancient Apparition, and I think the Ember silence. He's not going to be able to get away. He's dying too. Sacred will be the next target. Pakaz, nearby. We have a Manta style. And the old Scepter's up. Sacred's also going to be destroyed. This is no chance. And Noping is just styling right over Infamous. Lumiere got stopped with the Winter's Curse. That should be enough for them to catch up to him. There we go, Burrow Strike. Lumiere styles the Radiance, hoping to go Panda with it. But they're going first for the supports. They need Michael, who dies here. As they keep Lumiere busy, Michael will be torn to shreds.
Yeah. Classic. It's not even that they're uncoordinated. I think EXY, he destroyed the early game so much. It's like, guys, we should be strong. Like, why are we being so chickens? And he pops the BKB super aggressively there, and he just signed Infamous Death Waiver. I was like, there's no way they're taking that fight. Not the way that he did. And Everything gets kited, everyone dies. Unfortunate, because I think Infamous was playing really well up to that point.
Yep. But I think there was just a point where it seems like Noping just activated and they were ready to fight, and they stopped like joking around, honestly, and they were just 10 times stronger.
Joking around.
I mean, genuinely, like in the early game, Dark Mago committed switch like 15 times. What do you think Noping was telling him then?
He did die a lot. I would agree. Yeah, I just feel like, you know, even though Noping's draft should be stronger right now, I feel like they didn't do their best to take them.
I agree.
An awesome fight, you know.
I think sometimes what they get very confused by when teams that play against Noping is generally Dark Mago and his playstyle is very reminiscent of the old like Beast Coast like 2 years ago or so, where the mid is happy to die 15 times as long as he's creating space for the carry. And obviously that's not the ideal situation, but they do create space. And I think a lot of teams forget about it and they get so enthralled in, oh, I'm killing the mid, let's do this. And they forget about taking objectives very often, right? And they just think, oh, we're winning so much, it's no need, right? Especially if you're not used to the team playing this way. I think they only adapted this style now that they finally have Pakaz, so they trust, I think, a bit more than HFN. I think more because of the language barrier as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This definitely plays a role. Yeah, I agree. And I think because Dark Mago is playing this hero that, you know, is even a weird hero in that sense, because he creates space, but at the same time, he scales a lot into the storm. He died, but he's still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
He's 5 levels ahead of December. Oof.
Yeah, walks in. Gonna find a Tiny. He's been taunted. He's got a Gremlin. Rule Scepter up. Oscar.
Goodbye.
Alright, that's another kill from on Michael.
Have a little humility.
15-1.
Yeah, I don't. What do you even do now against Noping?
Yeah, I don't think there's much to do. I'm also not a big fan. I feel like if the Shrek just rushed Reeves, he came back for the Uceptor. I don't know. It didn't felt like he did much because he was getting silenced, and when you use Uceptor, you're just setting up for more disables.
Oh,
okay.
They found the Ember. That's gonna be a easy kill. They can find Sacred as well. That'll be all the cores down. Sorry, the 2 cores down because Wraithing, of course, not dead. With the Assault Caress, though, I think this push becomes much easier for them. Lumiere's coming from behind, but they see him. Lumiere, they Winter's Curse just so they can set up. That should be 2 kills, relatively easy. Unless, okay, the rest of the team of Infamous wants to fight this. They have a cheese on the Storm. Not sad. They force that buyback. Went here for Sacred once again. And they need a bit more damage on Sacred. They've actually frozen Axe Solid as the support's trying to deal with Lumiere. There's the Epicenter used. Sacred's dead. But Lumiere is capable of making it out of here alive. Michael sends the Axe back. We still have the Aegis on Pakaz, so he's fine with this. Oh, and with Electric Vortex plus the Berserker's Call, they're going to completely clean up Infamous. That's it. Lumiere alone. Lumiere BKB'd for just a couple more seconds. After that, he's going to die as they control him to hell. Bye-bye, Lumiere. First life. Berserker Skull sets up for the second one. Not even needed. Electric Vortex will do the trick with a Cooling Blade to send him home. It's going to be Noping taking game number 1 of the series and setting themselves 1 foot forward in this tournament.
Lumiere, more like Lumiere. I think the draft from Infamous was really good. Their laning stage is also really good. This game is actually really similar to SG versus Backstab Boys in the sense that, you know, Noping not the greatest showing in lane, but it didn't matter just because the macro game from Noping, you know, after all they are a major team. So I feel like Infamous could have won, but that's, you know, you gotta learn, you gotta restart, and maybe don't pick Ember as early as they did, because it can get abused as hard as Noping did.
Yep. With that, guys, we're going to go into game number 2 very shortly between Infamous and Noping. That's going to start in no time, so as we take a small break, you guys stay tuned, and we're going to wait for that game 2 to start. Infamous and Noping very shortly on your screens. See you guys then.
Bye-bye.
How many private chats have been seen on stream at this point, guys? Anyway, we have we have a wonderful match here. The last match of the day today between Infamous and Noping. This is the last time you get to see our faces. Bowie, anything that you'd like to say for this last occasion to see your Wonders face?
No.
Okay.
I'm joking.
You okay? No, that's fine. No, you fuck off, Bowie. You got your opportunity. There, go.
Talk. I have so many things.
Same.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
Okay. We're going to the draft now. They're not gonna see your face. I'm just advising you right now.
I worked so much. All right. You know how long it takes to get this bun going? 20 seconds. That's more than I usually put in my entire outfit.
That is not very. That's not true at all.
Are we looking at the draft?
We're looking at the draft. That is not true at all, Bowie. I know you take like 2 hours. Every time I text Bowie, I'm like, "Hey, Bowie, we have a cast in 30 minutes." 30 minutes? That's not enough to put my outfit together. And he has to like comb his hair. He has to make the perfect bun. He uses like a ruler for. Don't be a liar, Bowie.
Says the person that didn't want to use the camera for the first game. Yeah.
Yes,
I hear you.
because I am the opposite of you. I know that every time I look on the camera, we lose 5 viewers. I've checked the stream. Okay, it's very different. You look swag. I do not. Okay, Bowie. Anyway, Gyrocopter Medusa the picks for Infamous. What the fuck? I just realized. And then Winter Wyvern Axe. I guess it's Gyrocopter 5 again for Axel.
Yes, he definitely likes it. I think it's underrated, but we'll see about that. Axe again though for Noping. I think after the showing that Pakaz gave, I feel like you just banned that. Banning Nyx instead of the Axe. I think that's that's not the right move. Also, not sure if you follow Matthew a lot, but he's like winning a lot of games with IO support. Apparently, that's something that's back again. You know how fashion just works in circles? Like IO.
Yeah, it's true. It's actually he was playing a lot of Gyro IO. He played it once, and then they started banning it every single game. He played it once in this tournament.
Oh, he played a tournament. Okay. Yeah, I saw his pubs. He has a couple games. But all right, how do you make this work, right? Because in that game, like Wraith King was tanky. It's not like Axe was just like killing the Wraith King. It was really about how Infamous took the fights. That was very poor, in my opinion. So I guess they feel like if they just fight better, the Axe is not going to be a problem, which I kind of agree. I guess the question is, can they execute it? Because they felt very impatient at the end of that game.
That's true. I mean, I think it's still. I guess with Dusa, it's a bit harder to fulfill it. Not sure, to be honest.
I think the
it is game 2 Infamous though.
True.
It's not the same team, Bowie. We're watching a different team now.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I mean, they had everything that they needed in that game. They just couldn't push. Medusa does have better push, range hero. So that's gonna be better for them if they can play the lanes as well as they did in the first game. What do you pick now? You have Wyvern Lion. Oh boy. Oh no. PTSD is coming.
Why?
Did I told you about the game I cast with Richie where I was super happy about our spirit and he ended 0-13?
Yeah, you told me about this. Yeah.
But Michael, he's in 2025 or something, and he's playing like he's really good. Considering he's in 2025, he's impressing me a lot. But if he can win this game with Earth Spirit, I'll clap 3 times at the end of this cast because this hero is not good right now. Not as a position 4, at least.
No. I agree. I mean, I feel like it's not necessarily the hero that's good or bad. It's more the position you play, right? That you talk about, like the roaming. That's what you talked about last time, right? The idea that just a 4 Earth Spirit is just not very good because of that reason. I feel like I just think Mirana's a better hero in every sense than the Earth Spirit right now, honestly. If you want a hero that caliber.
Yeah, it's just like it's not even that it's bad. How can I say this? It's just like Medusa, for instance. Medusa was really good up to the major that Noping went, and it was still kind of good, but it got nerfed. Really good teams were able to beat Medusa, but like kind of mediocre bad teams wouldn't beat Medusa. And I think that's like one of the biggest mistakes that No Ping did in the TI quals is that they stopped playing Medusa at all. Because they lost to these like amazing teams and they felt like the Medusa was bad. Earth Spirit is like that. Like he can be really good, but if you're against really good teams like No Ping, I think it's gonna be hard to pull it off. So we'll
I
see.
agree.
They
I
do
agree.
have the Darkseer. We had an amazing Darkseer performance today, so expecting a lot here from our boy Sacred. Anti-mage ban. I like that. Cover your bases. You think they're gonna play Pakaz Axe again?
I don't think so. I wouldn't want to do that against Adusa, to be honest. I think it's offlane Axe here for Oscar. I just feel like that matchup is even worse than the Wraith King one, where you really do fall off completely at one point.
You get kited by the Scotty, I think.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You're right.
I think there's other carries that do pretty like I don't think Dusa out of the trifecta of carries where Terrorblade I'm like what do you even pick against this, and Luna whatever I pick is gonna get out farmed. I do feel like Dusa has a lot of heroes that can deal with her decently.
So they need a mid hero. I actually really like Infamous Draft much more this time. They don't third pick their mid. They have this Darkseer to maneuver with the Earth Spirit and the Medusa. And now they could even pick the Ember, and it would be Darkseer with Ember. There's no Oracle on the other side. Lots of Ember is banned, sorry. But yeah, maybe a Void Spirit, maybe a Monkey King. I don't know about that. Any melee hero is fine. Tiny maybe? How about the Tony? Oh no, it's also banned. GG. I cannot look at the screen.
Yeah, exactly. Kunka's he's banned too. I'm thinking about Faker here as well. I've taken away his Invoker, which is the big one. I don't know if you can run it like me.
Maybe Mag? Nah, Mag's probably awful here.
Yeah, Mag
It's
is
way
not
too
very good.
greedy.
The Void Spirit's okay.
It's probably the best one, honestly.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. And I never say this about Void Spirit. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Not a lot of options, but it's still probably fine. Especially if the Leshrac is mid, as you said, with the X being off lane. Just really hard to land any spells on the Void Spirit because of the cast points.
Yep.
Is
No.
Puck available? I think you just Puck if you're noping.
Yeah, it's like Malo, dude. He doesn't play Puck.
Oh.
No,
Okay,
I don't know what you're talking about. This is Leshrac mid. And that's Pakaz Morphling. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
This is crazy though. Pakaz is the best Morphling in South America right now.
I agree.
It's actually insane. I remember when Infamous used to, like, when they first picked him up, and they were like, you know what? We're going to pick Morphling Willow every single game.
Yeah, I love it. It's even good with the axe because I think there's a lot of potential for the double call. You could also become the Medusa, which is really strong. Become the Gyrocopter, which is really strong. Overall, it's just a great Morphling game. And overall, even though this is the second time we're seeing Morphling, I feel like it's underutilized, underrated in dispatch.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Morphling is that bad. I think the core-to-core matchups for Morphling are a bit bad, which is why I think he might be not as popular. But I do think he's pretty solid here. If you go for stats Morphling here, you're pretty much good to go. Like, I don't think Dusa deals with that.
Yeah, I would agree. Okay. I guess the only slightly scary thing is this Earth Spirit. You know, if he gets a couple levels, the silence could be, especially before the Manta, could be like super problematic for Angel. But he always impresses me, so I'm sure Pakaz will give a great showing. Let's go. Did your lobby crash? It's taken kind of a long time to load here.
Yeah, me too, but I don't think it crashed. No, I'm just in the draft. I don't know.
Okay. I love this Darkseer side, actually. So clowny.
Yeah,
There
I don't know. I'm thinking I want to give it to No Ping because I think the draft is a bit better. If I'm honest with you, But I like the Morphling pick a lot. I trust in Pakaz Morphling. I'm not the biggest fan of the Gyrocopter. I also feel like, to a degree, just giving Morphling a Gyrocopter to morph into, honestly, at this point. But I just think Infamous always wins their second game. I know it's like stupid to believe that, but it's to the point that I've never seen him. They always just like put the pedal to the metal in the second game every single time, and I don't understand exactly why.
All right. Would you be willing to bet a meal in Romania when we are at TI for Infamous victory? Do you believe them at that much?
Except my brain is much
No, I don't
larger.
believe in them that much, if I'm honest with you. I don't believe in them that much.
I was
no.
trying to get an excuse to have dinner with you, man.
I'll buy you a meal anyway. I don't have to bet it, but I don't believe in them that much, to be honest.
Okay.
Have you ever eaten
we
Romanian
can-
food?
Actually, never. I have no idea what it even looks like.
It's very tasty.
Uh,
It's, if I had to describe it, it's like a combination of, if you've ever eaten, of like, it's like a mix of Eastern European food, like if you've eaten Polish food or Czech food.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. But then, and like a bit of Russian in between. And then mixed with like Mediterranean, like Spanish, Portuguese food.
Wow.
It's very interesting.
pretty
It's a
good.
really, it's actually surprisingly really, really good. I thought it was gonna be. I went to a Romanian restaurant recently. I thought it was gonna be just okay. You know, most Central European cuisines are just okay, but it was delicious.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
wonderful. It was. If there's anyone Romanian in the chat, you guys are awesome. You guys cook really good.
Yeah, surprisingly, SG's coach is Romanian. So there was one time I was like looking foods from his country just because I had no idea, and this like weird candy thing showed up. But when I asked him about it, he didn't even know that existed. So I think it's one of those things where like, you know, like when BuzzFeed decided to make an article or something about, and they didn't even understand it that much. So, but yeah, besides that weird candy, I had no idea about Romanian food at all.
The only thing I remember like very much so, cause like very unique and I've never tried. There was a dessert. Yeah, papanasi, which is like, it's like
Oh,
a
maybe that was it.
it's a dessert. It's called, it's a donut, kind of. It's similar to a donut. It's just
Yeah.
filled with jam and cream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very typical Romania. That is wonderful. I had a bit of the, I had like a whole one actually when I went to the restaurant. It is delicious. It is like for kids, adults alike. That is what I'm excited. If I do happen to be in Romania for TI, that's exactly what I'm eating. It's
All right,
such
we're
a
gonna
treat.
have that. Okay. The horn already sang.
Oh, so I see that the Russians have now invaded chat. Привет, my friends. How are you guys doing? I guess it's nighttime there, right? So spokojna noc.
Except my brain is much larger.
We'll see you.
Right. All right. Which lane's getting first blood this game, my friend?
I guess I would give it to Infamous, right? Because they have the Air Spirit, so I can imagine they have more ganking potential.
Yeah, I would bet on bottom. I'm not sure they're the ones that are gonna get it, but they are gonna dive and kill
Yeah.
themselves, or they will kill this wyvern.
That's true. Yeah, someone's dying for sure here. So,
Yeah.
someone has to die. It's not up to them. Yeah.
Panda just trying to bully Mike a little bit. Very nicely done by Infamous blocking both camps. We want to make sure that they're not gonna keep pulling against you.
Pakaz, what are you doing? Pakaz, what are you doing?
Whoa.
Pakaz, you're gonna die. Pakaz, not like this. Pakaz, anything but this. Pakaz, run for your life, Pakaz.
HP.
Oh, he's alive. And actually, the first blood's from. Oh my, I was not expecting this one at all.
Wow. How is it even possible?
I don't
He
actually
doesn't
know what
have
I don't know
eating.
what happened. I was watching Pakaz do this. Oh, did you know that this is Xin Q, right? Or Xin Qing, as they call him in China.
Yeah.
This player is beloved by all the Peruvians. They all think he is the best player. Like they like him so much. Beast Ghost, Thunder, they've all talked to me about him. They love him so much. They're such big fans. It's really cute.
Yeah, that's one thing that I noticed with like also my Brazilian friends. They respect the Chinese players a lot.
Yeah.
Like, much more than European ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. They respect. They talk about him all the time. They like Beast Coast. Honestly, went out of their way to say hi to him in the Animajor all the time because they were such big fans. It was honestly like watching like kids get up to their famous like their favorite like baseball star or something, you know, or football star or whatever.
Yeah, I get it. That's actually awesome. Okay, so Angel doesn't die. I'm really surprised that he did not end up dying there. Oh, okay. Did I jinx him? I think I did. Maybe not. Okay. KXY died for the second time middle.
I guess I need to just put the camera here the whole time. I'm sorry, guys. I just not expecting this. How does an Earth voice break get caught out that many times? That Malo is destroying him.
Well, check KXY or Faker's nickname right now. That's literally what that's how I feel right now. Nothing to say about what's going on middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you hover over the portrait, it's nothing to say.
Oh, right, okay. Matthew? He's fine. But there's no action anywhere else. Actually, bottom lane, I just caught Pakaz getting the tail end of that kill, where he just murdered Sacred. Good job, Pakaz. But still, it's just honestly, destruction by noping in these lanes. This should not be happening. I mean, their lanes are decent, but I wouldn't say they're that good. Oscar now should be down to the Gyrocopter, unless there's an Earthspike to prevent this.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think this is a really different noping, and that's in a game that they have even, I would say, weaker lanes in game 1. I think their lanes were pretty decent that game, and somehow they're still winning the lanes. Maybe they're feeling that Infamous is feeling the pressure on having to shut down Pakaz and not really getting those kills that they feel like they should.
Yeah. Man, if Infamous doesn't win their second game, I don't know. Like, my trust in them is broken, right?
I mean, maybe, you know, that's why we expect... If you always expect a lot from a team in Dota 2, you're gonna get... I actually don't know what I'm even going with.
You're gonna get disappointed?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
no.
know. My
No,
brain's
suck
not
it.
working. It's way too late.
Okay, that was almost really bad. He almost died because of the neutral creep stun. Pakaz didn't have mana for the waveform, so he couldn't block him. That was bad. That was very bad.
Oh, look at Faker's tower, dude. That Leshrek's gonna become a beast.
Yeah. You know, okay. So, did you actually just make a bet with Infamous so that I could invite you out to dinner? Was this just part of your master plan? Are they throwing for this meal?
I would never do that because I'm a good person. That would never, like, try to use my position to force someone into dinner with me. Yes.
That sounds very realistic and very... I mean, your tone is convincing, if anything. So, I appreciate that. I would never doubt you. Pakaz is gonna die at the bottom lane to this double...
Oh, will he?
I'd have to strike. Strength. Okay, there's two people on him. Yeah. No way Pakaz gets away from this one, right? No way. Pakaz is alive. They're actually not going to chase after him. They didn't put the Iron Shell on Michael. They were out of mana and Sacred. And they still went for this kill. Oh, no. That's why they didn't get it.
No salve on Panda, though. So Enjo has to be careful. He has 90 HP right now. 70 HP. Oh.
Okay, now they got him. They rolling boulder into him.
What was that? Okay. 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 No comments.
Mago has a haste too. Pulse Nova as well. Axel, he's gonna die. Hiker nearby. Oh, nothing too big. Okay. Alright. Still, Tarmago is styling, so I don't think it matters.
No, his Omega styling. He's almost level 8, and that's a level 5 Void Spirit. Like, he's actually zoning the Void Spirit away from those creeps. He finally gets level 6. Seven-minute travels probably for Dark Mago. This is insane. He's way too farmed.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. It's very tough to make up, because if it wasn't either hero but Lesh, I would think it's not that big a deal, but Lesh is like one of the hardest heroes to snowball because he takes buildings so easily. He doesn't even have to commit too much, right?
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
It really is. I think, you can always recover as Void Spirit, but because Lashrak is this hero that, forces objectives so well, it's just hard. Oh, Panda? Very cool.
Okay, at least they get a counter kill though. Like Mao's too powerful.
Did they deny middle? How did mid fall, actually? Oh, yeah, they did deny. Okay, Void Spirit did get to him.
Well, he did get him.
Lash has travels now. I'm not sure why he's holding the Possess Mask. I'm pretty sure Kaz wants that item very badly.
Oh, Pakaz. He
autumn.
went for the Morgue Mask himself. It's fine. Pakaz gonna get Sacred here instead. Pakaz could still go for Michael here. We have a Holy Missile. Destroy the missile. Not in time. Doesn't seem to matter because Armao is here. He's like, I already took mid. What do I do now? I'm gonna join my carry. Let's go for an adventure. Armao and Pakaz. Friends forever. Killing gyrocopters. Bye-bye, Axel.
Try to get the deny.
That wouldn't happen, man. Not. This is a show, dude. The main character always gets the kill.
That is true. And is Dark Mago the main character of the show?
I guess so. I mean, he is now for sure. With a name like that, you're either the main character or the villain. Like there's
Or
no.
the villain. That's true. That's true.
Dark Mago. It is honestly a wonderful name, especially the mix of Spanish and English.
Yeah, when I saw the Dark Mago nickname the first time, I thought it was a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, just because of
Oh
the
yeah,
Dark Magician.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Could be.
But you
Could
did enlighten me on the Invoker, so
I know the Invoker
I
had
like
to do
your
with it, but I know like it could still be like the idea of actually calling himself Dark Mago could have been from the Yu-Gi-Oh, you know?
that was a really cool show. Even though it got butchered by the translations.
I thought the translations made it better, to be honest.
That's true.
At least it's. I mean, I don't know. I think the English dub is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, it's oh man. It's an oracle of art, whether it's good or bad. The person watching has to decide for herself. Oh, Matthew?
Fuck it. Fine. Try to find Matthew, but to no avail. And Saxon instead, who's gonna die here to Dark Mago. Alright, good job. But Pakaz is gonna die in the bottom lane. Actually, wasn't expecting that Sacred. Just they jumped him. It was dark, he couldn't see them, so they're gonna get Pakaz. And Dark Mago, he's starting to go into God mode now. He thinks he can take on Lumiere, but Dark Mago, I think you bit off more than you could chew. You can definitely not get this kill. He's gonna run away. Already with the boots of travel, however.
Okay. At least he zones Infamous, which allows Dark Mago to get the regen rune. It's gonna be really strong for him. Has lots of stacks to farm. He's so farmed, like.
Yep, a Void Spirit.
Dead.
Dead. Yep.
Winter's Curse. Yeah, that's why Winter's Curse is so powerful. Like, even after they nerfed, so that if there's no heroes attacking, it only lasts for 2.5 seconds, it's still such a good setup.
No, Pakaz. It's way from away. Holy Missile. Mago's nearby. Okay, Michael. The Pulse Nova. Michael in trouble. He's rolling boulders. Panda Boo is nearby, but what is the attempt at? He has no mana. He's just going to use one Arctic Burn. Try to stop Michael, and Michael will die. Oscar has no Blink Dagger, so he can't go forward to Sacred. Apparently, they don't need it. This is a Finger of Death him. That's a bit crazy. Matthew's going to die. Instead, Pakaz finds Faker. All right. He turns into the Gyrocopter, using his power against him. One more Rocket Barrage. Pakaz has to be careful. You don't have much HP in the Gyrocopter form. Goes for the tower finally, and the tower will fall. And Berserker's Call misses Faker completely. Pakaz, I don't know what you used towards the end. Mystic Snake, careful with it. Don't die. Panda will have to be sacrificing himself here. Does the Arctic Burn. I don't think he's going to be able to survive. Maybe with Cold Embrace in the high ground, but he's been stunned for too long. It's going to fall. Oscar is chasing after Axel for some strange reason. I guess to get the Calling Mill buff to get out of here, but Oscar, you're alone, buddy. Your team's left you behind. Oscar, ¿qué vas a hacer? Oh, Earthspike? That's what you're going to do. Just rely on Matthew's Lion. Stone Gaze from Lumiere. They're really committing to this kill. They really want Oscar. He already bought his Blink Dagger. He's not going to lose too much gold out of this anyway. But at least it'll be a kill for the opponent. Rolling Boulder doesn't have enough distance to hit, but it's okay because Oscar's dead.
You know what? KXY is such an underrated mid player. Like, I know he played for a lot of big teams, but like, if you would ask people who's the best mid in SA, I don't expect most people to answer him in the like top 3 or even top 5. But he got destroyed meta, and he's still like giving a really good showing with this hero that's not even that good, you know.
What, the Void Spirit?
Yeah. Like, it's not like a broken hero, you know.
No, I agree, but I wouldn't say
really
he's
well.
giving the best showing in the world. I mean, he did die.
I mean, he was 0 and 4.
Yeah, exactly.
got
So what
5
do you
kills.
think that happened because of magic or because of him?
I mean, because he's playing well. That's what I mean. Oh, smoking. Ooh. What about that, huh? Was that good enough?
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. There's the Waller replica, counter initiation. Matthew, he's ready. They're gonna kill off Michael first. We still have the Lesh hitting everyone, but Faker surviving his damage nicely. We have a Winter's Curse, however, to reset the fight. Oscar, able to get the Berserker's Call? No, it's not. It's still on cooldown, unfortunately. And that's set for Axel. Axel will die. Now the Berserker's Call hits Sacred. That's perfect. Sacred will die, with Oscar being able to run away as well, thanks to the Calling Blade buff. Stone Gaze used by Lumiere, but it's a retreating Stone Gaze. He had no intention of re-engaging.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. They're going for a Blink Dagger on this Darkseer, huh? Okay. I'm not really sure what that accomplishes. Like, what's the combo here? You're gonna Blink Vacuum into Mystic Snake?
That's
Like,
true,
there's
actually.
literally no AoE stun.
That's true,
like
actually.
that.
I mean, blink and or vacuum into call down.
Yeah.
That's not. Sorry, I'm grasping at straws here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a weird Darkseer game because you do have this melee core on the Void Spirit, and he would probably like an Ags, but at the same time you have the Medusa that benefits from other things, and yeah, I think it's a hard game to itemize, honestly. We'll see if the blink pays off, or he can even change his mind, right? We're not sure if he's actually gonna get the other item. Dark Mago sniffs. Some smoke in the air.
Lion. Oh, Matthew. First
Michael.
play. Oh, from Michael. There's Faker nearby. Run in. Panda. Does the Winter's Curse. Oh, that's a beautiful Berserker's Call. On to 2. Can they kill Faker? Yes, they can. And Axel is just the extra one here. As Bakaz goes right through the wall replica, not caring too much. Does Dark Mao. He actually walks right through it. And they also will find Sacred, who at this point is also a freebie. His wall replica does nothing, because as you said, they have no stunts to keep him inside.
Yeah, you know, that's pretty much the same mindset that lost them the fight in game 1. The smoke breaks, you have no vision of the enemy triangle, you can just run away, you know? But they doubled down, expecting to have the numbers advantage. They didn't have the Medusa with them. It was a 5 vs 4. No surprise they lost that fight.
Thunderbolt does the Cold Embrace. He's gonna save him for now. As in comes the Lesh, pulls Nova around them. Faker could be in trouble. Taunted. Dark Malo so wants to get away. Has the magic wand. That's gonna save him for now, but they need some help. Dark Malo's gonna die. Oscar's Berserker's Call only catches 1 this time. Pakaz is not joining them, which means they have to muster the kills they can get, but run away immediately. You've lost Dark Malo, you lost Pandavu as well. If you lose Oscar as well, that would be a huge loss. The Yule Scepter cancels his armor. Oscar, he's out of time, and he's out of HP too. He's gonna die.
Okay, that was good. Yeah, a little bit overeager from Noping. Let's see if they can get this tower as Infamous. Doesn't feel like it's not gonna change things. This is still like a huge advantage for Noping and Infamous, either unwilling or scared of pressuring the mid-tier 1. Lumiere is big though. Can he carry this game? Not entirely sure.
Yeah.
He's going for these eggs build, right?
Every time you say
That's-
Lumiere, by the way, is big. I keep going to the gyrocopters thinking, oh, he's the carry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't
Thank
know
God
if he
he's
can
not
carry
gonna
the
carry
game
'cause he-
solo. I agree with you. I do feel like the Morphling with the stats build, which is like Montascati, is pretty good in the core-to-core against the Medusa.
Yeah, sure, it really is. Oh, weird play from Noping.
Nice Berserker's
Oh
call
my
from Moscow.
God.
We find 2, the Split Earth on top of that. Dark Mago continues. Sacred seems to be the target. Faker. They get all work to Dark Mago. Oscar's already dead because he's been turned to stone. But they have killed Sacred in exchange, so it's kind of fair right now. Dark Mago, I don't know what the Yule Scepter there was for, to be honest. He's still going to heal back up. Yep. Okay, he just helped him out even more. Dark Mago's fine. Panda will die here to the illusion, but that doesn't matter too much as you've cleared everything else. Dark Mago is really low on HP, however. Now at the Cold Embrace, you won't be able to push too much. Pakaz is farming illusions now. Pakaz, stop. Pakaz. Oh, you greedy bastard. I cannot believe he's farming 5 gold illusions. He's gonna die. Pakaz is just playing with his wall.
They even get tipped by Matthew. That's awesome. I mean, that fight was actually really close for Infamous, even after the amazing call the Oscar got. Lion was like 1 hit away from dying, and the Shrek was also really close from dying. It was pretty decent. The problem is Infamous is slightly behind in gold, so they're lacking in items a little bit, lacking in experience. Like Lion is 1 level behind the mid from Infamous. So it's a tough one. I mean, Dark Mago is 12 and 1, so it's a massive, still a goat.
Yes, indeed. He's doing fine. But you're right that Pakaz is slightly behind here. That's why Pakaz is farming much more, right? Like I feel like Lumiere is doing a good job of being able to farm intermittently.
I think so. He's even getting a couple of stacks for himself. And he's going for this X build that I'm not sure I agree, but I'm very curious to see how it's gonna like unfold. They do like stuns as we were talking about, so I guess maybe that's the combo, like the Eggs Medusa into the Blink Vacuum. I guess that's the play.
Yeah.
That's their only stun, like the only AOE stun at least.
I fucking. That's your thing, right? That's your play. I don't know. I guess it's up to 1.8 seconds. I think stun.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. So it's 6 bounces, 0.2, so up to 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, 2.1, right? Because the first
Right.
one doesn't increase.
2.3,
yeah.
you mean? Yeah, you're right.
2.3, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so not
I'm
that
not
bad.
sure about
actually.
taking this fight. They literally just got ages into this, but okay.
Oh, yeah, but Noping seems happy to oblige. Like, sure, yeah, we'll fight you. We'll fight you. We'll take that accent. Oh, vacuum combo into nothing? Yes, we were expecting that. As the wall of replica dropped in the middle of this fight. Does disturb him a bit. They did just lose Dark Mago for free, kind of. Pakaz seems to be taking this fight with a chill pill. Dark Mago going back in. The objective is Axel yet again. They hit him with the Arctic Burn. The Bullwhip on top of that. Michael died to the Morphlings. Relatively easy. They also take down Axel. Dark Mago so nearby. Yule Scepter has gotten Dark Mago to stop chasing. But Pakaz, he's not satisfied with this. Oh, Oscar, you had the perfect call. But he chose not to use it. Oh, Oscar, he couldn't have cancelled it. He did have the Cold Embrace though to save him, so Oscar's gonna be fine. And Sacred is still being chased down. Sacred has no surge for 2 more seconds. Sacred, the last hit for the wave forward will do the trick as Pakaz goes up to the high ground. There's the call that Oscar was saving for Lumiere. And Lumiere now without mana, how's he gonna get away? Apparently he's close enough to his base that he can just do that. So Oscar, oh, we're gonna leave you behind. Oh, Oscar, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I asked you to come with me. Oscar is dead.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah, I mean, even though they clowned a little bit at the end there, still amazing fight for Noping. I don't know. Infamous, they lane really well, and it feels like Lumiere is always farmed, but they just take fights they should not take. I mean, Noping got Roche. They spend no cooldowns for that, and Infamous just obliged into the fight where the eggs was not even ready. Like Medusa was 300 gold away from the eggs. She actually kind of got the eggs in the midst of the fight. So, I don't know. Just questionable. Doesn't look like Game 2 Infamous we were expecting.
Yeah, honestly, it's a bit underwhelming compared to the performances we see before. I mean, usually Game 2 Infamous is Lumiere just putting the team on his back, right? Whereas it seems like this time, especially the draft, is just not doing them any favors. I mean, we didn't... I don't think the Earth Spirit and the Gyrocopter 5 have justified their
I mean, when you look at the Infamous heroes, like Earth Spirit probably weighs a lot because he's made of stone, and Gyrocopter is made of metal, so very heavy for the Medusa to carry by herself. Oh,
that's a good point, actually. I didn't consider the weights here. Yeah, you're right. But then, I get Darkseer's a dwarf, though, so he should be easy to carry.
But look at the... how do you even say the thing that he has in his back? Like, that looks really heavy.
The sand...
Sand
sand
clock? Sand clock?
I don't think that's the word for it. I think there's a name for
We
it.
call this ampulheta in Brazil.
We call it reloj de arena in Spanish. It's just sand clock in Spanish. I think I'm just translating, though. I'm pretty sure there's a word for it in English. I'm not sure what it is, though. Ampolleta, you call it?
Yeah.
Like little bottle?
Not little, but yeah, let me...
What's bottle in Portuguese?
Garrafa.
Oh, garapa. Interesting.
Yeah, so-
That's fascinating. But that is ampolleta.
Oh, hourglass, actually.
Oh, hourglass. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. That's
Yeah.
hourglass. Yeah, you're right. That's the word. Thank you. Sand to clock. That's Jesus. Sorry, guys. This is what you get when you combine
Old
two
clock. That's
a
the-
Portuguese speaker and a Spanish speaker together.
Oh, so they do have normal punch on Darkseer. That's actually really good versus Morphling because they're gonna get that illusion. Are they gonna smoke? Will we see the vacuuming to 5-man snake? 5-man ag snake.
Yeah, let's see. The dream is alive, dude. If there's anyone that could do it, it's Infamous. Let's watch it.
Yeah. The Darkseer did not go for the blink, right? He ended up getting the mech first. Oh.
Air Spirit walks in. Maybe it's Faker. You wait for him. Berserker's Call. You find the Medusa, and that's ideal. There's the vacuum into nothing once again. Winter Scarf to reset the fight. But this problem is that Lumiere is still not going down. They can't kill her. Pacaz is actually dying. Infamous will win this fight. Despite a relatively good execution from Noping, Infamous just turned around with... I think Pacaz just died there. I don't know what really happened to him.
I'm not entirely sure if it was Pacaz that cast the spell, but there was a Mystic Snake and also a reflected Mystic Snake from the Shard, and that was like 700 damage straight up.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. If you look at the damage, Medusa actually didn't even do that much damage. It was a lot on the Void Spirit and the Gyro.
Yeah.
Right, Infamous. Okay, we
Maybe-
jinxed them enough.
Second game. It happens. Infamous always
Second
carries
game,
it.
Infamous coming through. Very interesting. And I was not even a fan of the way they started that fight. The Air Spirit gets U-Scepter there. The Morphling got a good morph onto him.
Micro's gonna leave, okay. Where's a 4-staff here, though, for the Gyrocopter? Finally completed, so that's the only useful item we can get.
Yeah, he's super tanky, actually. Went for the double, for the fluffy hat.
Yep.
Double fluffy hat since one is in the 4-staff.
Yeah, of course, of course. Alright. I mean, Noping needs to fight these fights a bit better and a bit more coordinated. I do feel like Pacaz just got destroyed there in the fight, in the middle of the fight without expecting it, honestly. I agree with you. I mean, I can tell now the double Mystic Snake, but still. I don't know. I thought that fight was pretty good for Noping, to be honest. I like the division of the Winter's Curse, but I guess Pacaz is lacking the damage against Lumiere.
Yeah, and one thing that I didn't notice, Lumiere has 0 deaths, whereas Pacaz died 4 times, so there's definitely some potential for this Dusa to maybe just get a little bit too big. You know, Lumiere, he's this kind of carry. He doesn't, you know, which can be a problem. Like, I feel like he farms a lot. He doesn't help that much in the early game. But if the enemy carry makes enough mistakes, Lumiere can easily solo carry this game. You know, if the Morphling is, you know, 3rd, he's actually behind Dark Mago on the track. In that turf. Roche about to respawn. Infamous trying to get their outposts. You need to start getting some wards around here to at least contest the Roche if no ping goes for it. Smoke.
This smoke is the... I think we might be able to win a fight, guys, smoke. We're starting
Missed
over.
the silence.
They're gonna find Matthew. Okay,
All right,
Matthew is not the
75
cute.
seconds, no lie.
Yeah, that's true actually. That's pretty big because he died back there. Okay. And this is
Maybe
just more
Roche
farming time for
spawns,
the
like-
Dusa, I guess.
Right now. All right, let's see if Ice Frog loves Infamous. Oh, they actually got book again. Okay. 1 second. Okay, 1 minute and 20. So no candy for them.
Oscar. Oh. Might find Axel, but Mauer's nearby. They go for Pandaboo. Pandaboo dies. And Axel too. So it's 5 for 5 for now. But Lumiere is defending this well. Darkmalo up in the air. Up in the air. Darkmalo activates the BKB. They're not going to be able to stop this. So Darkmalo at least will retreat. However, is Infamous starting to... I think they're starting to hold the game hostage, to be honest.
They are. They are. It really feels like No Ping doesn't feel comfortable fighting against the Dusa. They can't really burst her down right now. The shard like just makes her so annoying to deal with. Okay. Now it's Roche time. Everyone's gonna be up.
Oscar. Oh, Darkmalo. Let's see. What else is Darkmao gonna find here? Maybe a Dusa. I mean, if you find Lumiere now alone, this would be ideal, but you can't really initiate with Yulceptor because that's gonna trigger the snake. Haha, they're afraid. They know Lumiere's kind of baiting to a degree.
Another smoke. I mean, this is probably gonna be their last smoke, so
Okay, they
it
ping
has
someone.
to count.
Someone's here. Yeah, you're right. It is the last smoke, but it's a smoke for Roche. They have to win this fight. Roche's call. He rolling boulders away in time. Lumiere's in the middle of this fight, but look at that Mystic Snake. The Axe build working wonders. As he silenced Matthew. They're gonna kill Matthew again. That's out. 50 seconds without him. They know he's gone. And Pagaz, he's been taunted. They're actually controlling it. He's gonna kill. What? It's just Sacred plus Faker who kill Pagaz. Darkmago might also die. Activates the BKB. There's no quick TP. So Darkmago at least will be able to leave. But I think Infamous are winning now.
This is game 2 Infamous. I mean, you were right, dude. I don't know why I would ever doubt you. This is
I should have bet. I should have bet the meal. I regret not betting the meal. I'm a fool.
Oscar. Okay, TP out. I mean, still free Roche for just Dusa. Scotty up. Actually, the Scotty counters the Morphling so much. I didn't really mention that, but once you get to this stage, it just... It literally deletes the adaptive strike button from Morphling.
You're kind of right, actually.
Might as well just nerf everything by half.
Yeah, this makes it really difficult. I mean, you mean the attribute shift?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Attribute shift.
But that strike though is cancelled to a degree by the cold-blooded, so it's actually you're not wrong about that either.
True.
Because now when you send that to him, you're guaranteed to at least get stunned for 1.2 seconds. It's pretty bad. Like, but the thing is, he's being controlled by the two purple dudes here.
True. I don't know how. Like he has BKB. I think he didn't.
He didn't
press the
activate
button.
it. No,
Still
he
9
didn't have it
seconds.
last fight.
Yeah.
He didn't have it.
Oh, okay.
There's no way.
Wow. This is huge. It's been a while since Infamous was even ahead. It finally becomes an even game. How much will Infamous force this? Because I like they're doing it, but this is not as easy as it looks. They actually have pretty decent high ground control on an opening with this axe and the wyvern.
There's a vacuum. Golden Boulder. Lumiere. He's gonna get all his mana back though. He still has Aegis anyway, so they're not too concerned about this. They're gonna lose Michael, however, in the back line. That's pretty bad. And the Split Earth is keeping them at bay. Noping is continuing this. Oscar chasing after them. Lumiere does manage to stone gaze away. Axel will not be so lucky. Oh, they have.
Oh.
Okay, that was
Yeah,
interesting. He did have
he
call.
didn't expect to find the gyrocopter there. He was so confident he was already gone. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I was talking about. Like, it's if you don't really dive them in their base, it's gonna be super annoying for the dudes that you hit the buildings because all of the mana is gonna get drained, and there's also shard on the Lashrak, so super awkward to be hitting the towers. So they need a good fight before they go high ground. They need like 1 or 2 kills. Oh. Oscar. No spider legs on the deuce, so that's huge actually.
Yeah, that's huge. It's true. The lack of spider legs on the Deuce is huge. They can still give her Flicker though.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh wait,
Could
no.
be
Oh sorry.
even.
I thought you said no spider legs. Oh, spider
Oh
legs.
no. Yeah.
That
There
is
spider legs
huge.
in
That's
this,
actually insane. She also got level 25, which means Split Shot uses modifiers now active.
Oh baby. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard. I think that's the point where the Morphling isn't really a good matchup anymore. Especially considering the Deuce is disarmed. Just playing with Excel. Yeah, I hope that Infamous, if they go high ground, when they go high ground, they don't dive the base. Because they're already getting out-farmed with the way they're playing. They're not really farming, they're just holding too many high grounds. Oh, Axe.
Find Oscar. Lumiere with the Stone Gaze. Okay, the Sinistic Snake. They actually get the kill on Oscar. That's exactly what they were looking for to start off the fight. Now you have no initiation. Now they can just go ham. You know the enemy team has no way to control you any longer, especially if you get rid of the Winter's Curse as well. Panda is trying to survive this with a Glimmer Cape. He can still TP. Panda. Vacuum. But he's gonna die anyway. That Winter's Curse did nothing. I don't know how they... Oh, I guess he just kept enough range. Okay.
This Midus is so scary. She has a freaking Blink Dagger spider legs. Just running at you. Oh. Mikael will die. Let's go KXY. Alright, Aegis is over. I mean, this was good, but I really feel like Infamous could have done a better job in utilizing this Aegis. I think No Ping, now knowing that the Aegis is over, will get a really good fight. I think they're gonna smoke. They're gonna do something.
I thought for a second she had Flicker as well. I thought it was... No, she has Blink Dagger. Double damage.
Double damage?
Nagmao just stole it in front of the Tusa, but they're afraid. They just saw Nagmao take it. It's a bit dangerous.
Yeah, they had no vision. Past that ward. Okay, yeah, like, look at the graph, right? This Dusa is huge, but everyone else inside of Noping has more farm than the cores inside of Infamous. Like, this Void Spirit is actually really under-farmed. This is... I know I praised KXY a little bit, but I think this is a little bit too much under-farmed right now.
I know you. I don't know why you praised it, because I mean he did have some pretty impressive plays with very little farm, to be honest. But you're right. He's given everything to Lumiere though. It just seems like Infamous is, please carry me, Lumiere. Now they're like, You know when like a
Yes.
child, like he lifts his arms, you know, and he's like to his dad. He's like, please, please, daddy, I'm tired. Carry me. That's what all of Infamous is doing right now to Lumiere. They're just all lifting their arms and going, Lumiere, take my gold. Oh, Lumiere, please take my creeps. Lumiere, carry me, please, please, please. I'm so tired. And it's kind of working. It's worked before.
Yeah, I mean, it can work, but I'm always down for sharing a little bit of the pie. Oh, speaking of pie, Dead Wyvern. Not sure how that has anything to do with pie, but I'm tired.
It's okay. Not everyone is gifted has the gift of gab, as we say.
Okay. All right, Infamous. Will you use this skill? Actually, it's such a only 37 seconds of respawn time. It's an under-leveled Wyvern.
Thank you. Oh,
He's
find him.
dead.
Fine, man. Right, easy. But in the bottom lane, Noping is doing a bit of split pushing. However, that split pushing is going to stop any second. Here comes Michael. They're trying to go for Bakaz. That's the target anyway. Faker's controlling him. Don't leave behind. You madman. Bakaz? Okay, they have no way to cancel his TP. Right, cool, cool. BKB TP and you're safe.
Yeah, like that. That's been a big problem. I didn't even have like an Abyssal Blade hero. Who could even go Abyssal here? Guess the Void Spirit, but he's super underfarmed. Oh, speaking of Flicker Medusa, look at our boy Lumiere. Finally got it. His final form is complete.
What else does he need here? Swift Blink, I guess, and then you have the Super Blink.
Yeah, I think Swift Blink. I don't think you finished this Hurricane Pike, honestly. You probably. Maybe Satanic, maybe MKB. I think both could be good. Just so you can use your split shot modifiers. Yeah, I mean, lots of split pushing. Roche is up, even though it's been a no ping gold advantage for a while. I feel like Infamous has the map control to go for it. I'm not sure they know it's up, but it is there. There we go.
Yeah. There they go.
Alright, how much can Pakaz do in the bottom tower until Roche is dead?
Well, I'm gonna have to see soon. Because this Roche is taking much longer than I expected it to, actually, initially. I thought it was gonna be just a quick rush, but it's not. It's taking him a while.
Yeah, like... that's Duza for you. Not a lot of single target damage. Okay. So refresher for the Darks here, cheese for KXY. Yeah, the stars are aligning. All they have to do is group up, make sure they don't dive, and just hit buildings. I also feel like they should address bottom before they group up top like that. That's very scary, actually.
Alright, Madra into 3, not doing too fastly. Lumiere manages to push this tower, nice. There's the Morphling, goes for the tower, there's a rolling boulder. And all the TPs from Infamous, look at this in a quick line. They're all coming in here to try to cancel Alken. They actually have Forces BKB already. Stone Gaze used, can they get him to stop the TP? They did! Oh, just barely. Bakaz, you're done for. Bakaz, you're down. 100 seconds without him, unless they buy back.
Wow. Okay, that was... I'm surprised they didn't cancel a single TP from Infamous, because they pretty much all TP'd from top to that fight. But nicely done by Lumiere. The Swift Blink already paying off with being able to cancel that BKB TP. There is buyback on Pakaz though.
Lumiere walks forward. Mystic Snake stops the lion. Baker. Catch Matthew. Bring back that Mago. Michael trying to get away. Faker though has been stopped. And it seems like with killing Michael, they now have an opportunity as Oscar. He's decided to cosplay last game's Pakaz, and he's gonna be the carry now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time they do that. They're diving way too deep for those kills. And also, their Spirit BKB was on cooldown for the mid fight. So 9 seconds on cooldown. He was definitely a little bit overeager. Maybe not expecting Pakaz to have buyback. But you know, this guy is a really good carry player. I mean, not that you have to be that good to save buyback, but usually he does save it.
But he's a consistently good carry player. I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yes.
Such a limited imagination. Such a limited imagination you have.
We might be in for a long one. You know, this Aegis, it doesn't feel like Infamous has the map control and the like a teamwork to actually make these high ground pushes work, which means we might be waiting for 4th Aegis. I don't want to jinx anything, but it's kind of looking like it.
I don't know. It seems like it seems like Infamous right now is just looking for the last opportunity to strike. They know they're a bit stronger, but they also know that if they go too far on the high ground, and also if this goes too late, I do feel like the Axe will eventually arm himself.
Yeah,
and against
I feel like
3
if this
carries.
goes like super mega late, Noping's just a better team, and they're gonna outplay the late game.
that's
Oh,
true.
Matthew.
That's true, actually. Because then it's not just about Lumiere carrying you, it's about the whole team being able to employ. Yeah. And the coordination on Noping in general is a bit higher.
What's going on with those two supports?
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Finish off Matthew. Nice.
I mean, that's so much time bought, though. I'm pretty sure they wanted to get a quick pick off, go high ground with the Aegis, but now they only have 40 seconds, so that's already like huge play by Matthew. He also has buyback, so very nicely done. Okay, high ground time. This Aegis is gonna expire. Oh man, I'm actually feeling so afraid for Infamous. I think something's gonna go wrong here.
Yeah, I mean, the split earths are a bit annoying. There's no BKB on the Tusa at any point, so that's kind of scary. Aegis just expired. Okay, so maybe that's not the moment of high ground push, but Noping was waiting for this moment to go in forward. And they're trying to at least kill support, if anything. However, Infamous was baiting this. It seems like Armago, they knew he was going to go forward, and they're going to try to punish him. Lumiere is already standing in front. Armago's dead. They're going to catch Oscar as well. Lumiere's too strong. They've actually stopped Angel as well. Angel's been silenced. Angel's trying his best with the flag cannon. Angel does manage to at least get a kill. No, actually, no. He got nothing there. Even with a flag cannon, he got nothing. They're controlling Darkmago. Darkmago's gonna die a second time at this rate. Winter's Curse used on the Dusa. Is that gonna be sufficient damage? No, Dusa's perfectly fine. Darkmago's still actually in trouble. Darkmago could still die here. The on disc are triggering here as Lumiere. They're going for Matthew. First take the supports down, then go for Darkmago. They want to kill off Pandaboo, and Pandaboo's not able to survive this. 2 diebacks already. Darkmago the next target. They turn him to stone, but Darkmago is tanking a bit too much. It's time for Lumiere to retreat. A bit afraid of this. As Oscar goes forward, they're trying to find out Faker. His brother left him behind, but it seems like Faker still wants to fight, and Oscar's the target. In fact, Faker also wanted to catch Matthew. He wanted that dieback. He wants to kill off the support, and he will succeed. That's gonna be 4 diebacks going the way of Infamous. A 5th one might be on Darkmago. Nobody has buybacks here. Nobody can fight this. Darkmago is down. That's GG. It's 100 seconds without him. There we go.
All right, I'll say one thing. This is my whole analysis for this game. Our boy Matthew, I was praising him a lot with the plays that he was doing. He had buyback for 20 seconds of that team fight where the Aegis expired, they retreated, and then they came back. He did not pop the buyback the whole time. Like, Noping died, some heroes died, they bought back, the Lions still had like 7 seconds in his buyback. He was really greedy with it, and maybe he just didn't expect his team to lose that fight, but that really cost him because I mean they were fighting 5 versus 4 the whole time. So I guess not surprising victory for Infamous, since they are the kings of the BO2, especially game 2. But yeah, a couple of things that were not really perfect from Noping, but overall, I think Pakats played really well. Dark Mago played really well too.
Let's move on to the camera scene for one last goodbye. I would agree. I think that for the most part, Infamous played just a really solid game 2, as always. Never bet against Infamous in game 2. Like, seriously, you guys need to listen to me. I've been telling you this the whole time. Even this one, like, oh, it's a better draft. Oh, Noping is executing better. Oh, Noping is the better team. I don't care. Infamous game 2, they just don't lose it. They just never lose it. I don't know what it is about them, but the one warm-up game makes them the strongest team in this tournament. So, with this, we're actually getting really close to knowing the playoff teams. And before we go into the schedule for tomorrow, I like Bowie. Any final statements for today before we say goodbye?
No, I don't think I have any statements about this game. Overall, just impressed by Infamous again. Really nice to see our Spirit, winning a game, because I've been missing this hero quite a bit.
Yep.
And congrats for KXY, coming back from a laning stage, like that was just a beating from Dark Mago, and he came back.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, thank you, Bowie. For tomorrow, if you guys want to join in, it's gonna be I'm gonna check the time because I'm not really sure. All right, we're gonna start at 7 7 European Standard Time. So 8 p.m. in Russia, 6 p.m. if you're in the UK. I believe it's 2 p.m. now. That's for sure in Brazil, and it's 1 p.m. if you're in Peru. Oh, sorry, it's 12. It's noon if you're. I never know if it's. I think it's 12 p.m. Yeah, it's noon if you are in Peru, and if you're in SCA, I believe we start at 1 in the morning. So if you're interested in checking the games out, that's when. If you don't want to do all these time conversions, figure out where you live, because I always get confused. Like, am I in Spain? I don't really know. Very confusing. Just follow the channel, and we'll tell you when we're live. Okay? And we're gonna start tomorrow with Backstab Boys versus Hokori, then follow with Infinity versus Noping, then Infamous versus SG. And finalize it with Unknown versus Noping. I see the Tell me, Bowie, what are you excited about? What is the match that you like the most tomorrow?
I think, I'm kind of biased. I love my SG boys, the RTI, and I want to see, if Infamous actually beats SG.
In the second game.
Not that SG, yes, in the second game.
That's the only one that counts for them.
That good, but it would be, it would mean that you're onto something here.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll wait for that result until we talk.
Okay. Well, for that, guys, we'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be like a bunch of hours, 19 hours. We'll see you guys again, or 18 hours, rather. Hope you enjoyed, guys. My name is Plus, here with Dodo2 Bowie. As always, your caster for the Mobius.bet Maestros, and we'll see you very shortly.
Thank you so much for watching.
Have a good night.